Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. We're gonna restart that piano music a little bit there. We're just getting all set up for the morning. Alrighty. Let's have a look. How are you beautiful souls doing today? I trust that everybody's doing great. Um, and yeah, we are starting another day just on our beautiful planet. I'm really grateful. I'm really grateful. And I usually start off with gratitude, uh, only because like gratitude is the antidote to anything that we're feeling in maybe low vibration. Maybe we're not feeling at 100%. Thank you for the likes. Remember that when you hit the like button, it really does help the channel. And it's not really helping the channel, it's just send it out to more beautiful souls who require to hear this. And it's for them so that they can get the wisdom or the anything that they're looking to get. I am just quickly setting up everything in the morning here so I can get everything ready to rock and roll. Yeah. But I'm so grateful, so grateful. You're probably wondering, well, what if there are days that you don't feel 100? Bonjour, Pascal. Welcome, bro. We're just starting for the morning. I trust. Remember to hit the like button for me, brother. I appreciate you. Yeah. You know, what if there are days that you don't feel 100%? How would you handle that? Well, it's simple. I just allow the day to be. Yeah, man. I'm doing great, bro. I know you're more French, but I appreciate you, brother. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah. Gratitude. You know, we talk about gratitude every morning. I always like to start off with what I'm grateful for. I really am grateful that I get to be doing this every day. I am so grateful that I get to wake up and be of service to everyone, and we all can be. Thank you so much for the hearts, bro. I appreciate you. Thank you for being here. And you know, just for that, Pascal, I'm gonna just do that because I feel called and aligned. Thank you all so much for being on. We're just starting. If you could hit the like button too, it sends this out to more souls because the universe has some answers for you. Maybe you came here looking for some wisdom. Thing is, you already have the answers, just so you all know. I'm nothing more than a mirror in your reality. Gratitude. I get to wake up. I woke up again and I was like, oh my God, I'm excited to do this again. You know why? Because every single morning, every single day, I get to meet and re-meet so many people. Hey there, welcome. It's good to meet you. Is it Ashraf? I trust that I said that right. Welcome, brother. Welcome here. Again, welcome Pascal and everybody else. It's nice to meet you too. It's about 7:16 in the morning. The light's on, as you can see. We're gonna be moving our body later on. When I say later on, because I can go on a little bit of a tangent for a while. We're gonna be doing a lower body exercise, but the universe has some messages for some of you today, and it's about being in great gratitude, attitude, energy. You know, one of my lessons that I had to really come to remember is gratitude. You know, I got to wake up just now, and yeah, you can make fun of the bunk bed. I have come to learn I just love that bunk bed. It's just awesome. That I get to just be of service. Like, there's so many beautiful souls who come on every day and we get to connect and be here and be of service to one another. It's 5:45 p.m. there. Wow, yeah, different side of the planet. See, there are people from all over the world who are showing up, and this is now a community. Once upon a time, it was just me just kind of coming on live and not knowing what am I going to be talking about. But every day, there's always someone. Hey there, It's good to meet you there, Babu. Pleasure to meet all of you. If some of you could hit the like button, this could send this out to more people. There's a poem I would love to read. That's awesome. Welcome from India. I'm from Toronto. I live in San Diego, but I'm currently visiting Toronto. My parents are, they live here, so just taking in the winter vibes right now. Nice to meet you too. You take care of yourself. Yeah. Thank you, Pascal. I appreciate you and the love. Yeah. I talk about gratitude a lot. Gratitude is the thing that saved my life, just so you know. In 2020, I faced 2 near-death experiences. And gratitude was the thing that helped me stay alive in this time space. Gratitude arguably is the antidote to a lot of the things that we create in our life, the suffering that we've created. But the thing is, I didn't know what true gratitude was. I was saying, I'm grateful, but I wasn't feeling grateful. There's one thing about thinking about being grateful, and there's a whole other experience about feeling grateful. Now, my question to all of you is, are you feeling your feelings? Are you sharing? Are you really like embodying the feelings of when you're saying, I am grateful for? Are you really taking that time to really go within and ask yourself, are you really grateful, or are you just saying that for the sake of saying that? So the reason why I'm bringing this up is every word that you say, when you're speaking it, whether you're speaking it out loud or not spoken, like your thoughts, you're creating energy into the universe. You're creating energy within yourself. And remember, energy can't really be created or destroyed, but you can generate it. But each of your words, when you're speaking, it is so powerful. It is so powerful. Like right now, I'm intentionally speaking in a way so that it can captivate your ears and your hearts, so that you're listening with not only your mind, but your soul, to know that words are so much powerful than you realize. We sometimes just unconsciously start speaking words, and we're not really paying attention to what we're saying and how we're saying it. And arguably, I would say it's more important on how you say something. So like, for example, if I said the words, I love you, right? I love you all. No matter if I've ever met you or not, in the physical or in the spiritual, our souls know each other, whether you believe that to be true or not. But now imagine I say, I love you. Now, you notice the little shift that I just said there. I love you, and I love you. I love you a lot. You probably are starting to feel something different between the 2 different I love yous. Now it says, imagine I say, I'm grateful for you, versus, I am so grateful for you. Notice the shift. You see how I'm being intentional with how I'm saying words. Or here it's like, I appreciate you. Or, I really appreciate you. I really appreciate you coming on today and hitting the like button. And remember, hitting the like button is not for me, it's for you, and sending it out to someone else who may require to hear this. I thank you, and I love you too. I'm not Indian, I am a soul. My parents are West Indian, they're from the Caribbean islands. So I look Indian, but I'm not Indian. So yeah. Welcome back, Faith. Appreciate you for being on. So yeah, remember the words that you speak, they have so much power. So like, you can create magic or you can create poison. The choice is yours in the end of the day. And again, it's not just even speaking it out loud. Remember, it's also what you're saying internally to yourself. Remember, the world is, this outside world, we're being governed by our senses, but really, it's your inner world that really shapes your outer world. It is your inner world, the world that you create within, because you have a world within yourself that has shaped you to your outer world. Let's see. Okay, my parents are from Bangladesh and Jamaica. There you go, see? There you go. Perfect. That's amazing. That's awesome. My mom faced a lot of flack for marrying a Jamaican. The thing is, like, that's the issue. Our world, we have to stop this nonsense of like skin color and culture This is why I transcend beyond culture and race. I am just a soul, just like every one of you. Before the meat suit, I am a soul. Yes, this meat suit, and I love all cultures. I respect them all. But like our world is gonna have to come to a point where we stop doing this, because we've been doing this a lot. This racism nonsense. I'm here to end that shit. That and some other stuff. That shit just has to end. We are a soul by the end of the day. And there you go, see? Yeah, YouTube moderators are like Reddit moderators. What up, Freddie? Welcome, dude. I remember you, Freddie. You're part of Craig's group. Welcome, brother. Great to have you. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you, brother. The thing is, yeah, being intentional with your words as you speak. It is so powerful. We think that our words are just meaningless. Even if you're not putting energy to your words, you are still doing something with your words. It is advantageous to do your best with your words every day. And in fact, we were reading the 4 Agreements yesterday. This book I've been reading on stream, and this book is changing some lives while I'm reading. Now, some haven't read this book before. Some have. Some own this book. Some have read this like countless of times. But this book talks about 4 agreements. You know, agreement number 1 is be impeccable with your words, which is don't speak with negativity in your words. Speak with love as much as you can. Then the second agreement is don't take things personally. Never take things personally. Let me see what Fate said. Anyone else have a similar experience? They see me as an abomination. You're not an abomination, bro. Just remember that. You were created exactly the way you are. That goes for every single one of you. The universe created you exactly as you are, because the universe says we require one of you. So don't ever dim your light. Don't ever discredit yourself. I know you probably don't feel that anymore, but that goes for any of you. You were created exactly as you are. Own it. Own who you are. You're perfect. You are complete. Exactly, Mike. Thank you for sharing that. Thank you, Mike, for hitting the like button too. I appreciate you, because this sends this out to more awesome souls. Yeah, nobody's an abomination. Here's the thing. The universe makes 0 accidents. 0. The universe makes 0 accidents. You can think of yourself as an accident, but you're not. You're not an abomination. You're not an accident. And I always was bullied in school too, Faith. When I was a child, I was small and weak, like smaller than most of the boys in the class, and they beat me up and they bullied the hell out of me. And I had to come home and hide some of my wounds from my mother. You have no idea. She to this day didn't know that I was getting bullied. But like, I got beat up a lot in school. And there came a point where enough was enough, and I turned from superhero of love when I was a child to super villain of hate, and went down and started destroying. But thankfully I didn't get into too much fights, but I basically threatened people to the brink of their death, because I brought a bat to school every day. So yeah, you know, no one of you is an accident. I thought of myself as an accident. I thought of myself as, I was created as a failure, as a loser, as a piece of shit. Yeah, I thought of myself as a piece of shit for a very long time. But guess what? None of you are any of that, because you are perfect, whole, and complete. The universe, like I said, makes 0 accidents. Again, if some of you can hit the like button, this is not to just give me the likes. This is to send this out to the YouTube algorithm so more of you can see this, because this message is really for you. It's me being a mirror to remind you that you're perfect and complete. You are perfect and complete. The universe does not make accidents. In fact, the very fact that you exist is the very fact that you matter. And the very fact that you matter is because you are absolutely fucking worthy of everything. You are worthy of everything. Every single one of you who has been created. You may not feel that right now, and that's okay. Let these words permeate, because this is not me speaking to you. This is the universe speaking through me to reach you. There's a difference. Yeah, I actually have to disagree with you there. The universe does make mistakes. If you believe that the universe makes mistakes, then the universe makes mistakes, and that's okay. You can disagree. That is your God-given right. It is your birthright to disagree. But I will say that the universe doesn't, because if the universe did, you simply wouldn't be here. Period. The end. You simply wouldn't be here. So, or other people wouldn't be here. It's quite simple. I believe that everybody was born for a reason. There are no accidents. Everybody has a purpose. We can talk about oppression, we can debate this all you want, but I'm not here to debate. You have your opinion, cool. You're not wrong. You are definitely not wrong. If you feel that the universe makes mistakes, awesome. Let it make mistakes. But I choose to know that the universe does not make mistakes. Plain and simple. The thing is, kids with cancers can't come down here to I know this is going to sound so weird, but I'm going to say this. Kids who come down with diseases or cancers, which is not a great thing, obviously. I only have care and love for those, like those babies who come down with just all this, like, you know, diseases. It's to basically be a lesson to their parents for, in some reason. It's to show that the parents maybe some more gratitude, or to have more compassion. Every person comes down to share a story in some way, and by sharing it doesn't mean necessarily speaking, just by being. So again, your belief systems are your belief systems, Faith and everyone else. You ain't wrong. In the grand scheme of things, you are right. Everybody's going to be right. You can disagree with me. I'm not here to fight with you. I'm not here to say that you're wrong, because you're not. You're spot on. The universe makes mistakes. I choose to see the universe does not make mistakes. But yeah, you don't have to retract your messages, brother. You can leave them there, unless you choose to. I love you very, very much. I used to think that I was a mistake, but I've come to learn how the life really works. But you all are not an accident. There are no accidents. You were born with love. You were born with this gift inside of you. You may not know the gift right now. Some of you are looking for that gift. Thing is, it took me a while. I'm almost hitting the big 4-0. For those of you, this physical body is almost 40. I don't look it, but I am it. The age number is 40. But I don't see myself as 40. I see myself as 9 years old. I'm a 9-year-old kid. I'm a 9-year-old kid in a 40-year-old body. I love to be a child of the universe. You are all a child of the universe. Yes, you were born by your parents. They brought you into the world. But they too are also a child of the universe. And my thing is, I'm here to share with you again that there are literally no accidents. Again, if you choose to entertain that the universe does make accidents, awesome. That's just going to be something you have to, that's your journey. Nobody's wrong. Everybody is right from their own perspective. In the end of the day, you're all right. And also, if some of you could hit the like button, because this is not for likes or clicks. This is for the YouTube to send this out to more people, because there are a lot more people who have to hear this message today. However, please do whatever you feel called to, because don't ever be forced to do something that you don't desire to. That's my other message for you today. Don't pander. Don't people please. Do whatever you feel called to do. If you feel called to like and send this out, because remember, every time you're hitting the like button, you may not think that like button does anything, but it really does. Some days, if some people hit like the like button twice, or like they hit it once and another person hits it, this could be sent out to like 100 people. We almost had 100 people one day just by you all hitting the like button. And 100 people got to hear this beautiful message that I have to share, which is, you know, you are not inadequate. You are powerful beyond measure. There's a poem from Marianne Williamson. If you don't know who she is a author of a book called A Return to Love. And A Return to Love is based on another book called A Course in Miracles, if you've heard of that. But she writes this beautiful poem talking about our deepest fears. And our deepest fears is not that we are inadequate. Our deepest fears is that we are so powerful beyond measure. It is our light, not our darkness, that most frightens us. Truly, it is our light that most frightens us, because we feel that if we shine our light, we're taking up space. We're taking up, we're being arrogant or cocky. That's not the case. Good morning, brother. Good morning to you. I love you, brother. Welcome back. Welcome back. I'm just holding the sun because, you know, I know Deadpool might show up shortly, but I also felt called to just hold the sun. Remember, bro, you know what to do. You already know. You know the drill. Oh, I have a lot of gas buildup for some reason. It's interesting. Yeah, it's, you know, our deepest fears is that we are powerful beyond measure. But a lot of you have decided to dim your light because you either told you were not good enough, or you shouldn't speak up, or you asked dumb questions. I was guilty of that. Not only was I guilty of telling someone that, but I was also the victim that I took on. That when people said, Andre, you ask stupid questions. Guess what? There are no stupid questions. What up, bro? Welcome back. Remember, Eric, one small little step. I know I messaged you on Instagram. I just want to make sure that you're good. Because I know, like I said, it's going to get busy. But yeah, I appreciate it. I appreciate it as always. I love you and I support you in any way I possibly can. But yeah, Faith retracted some of his messages saying that he feels that the universe makes accidents, and it's okay. I didn't say he's wrong. I just say I disagree with that viewpoint, because if the universe really did make an accident, then you wouldn't be here. And of course, you know, he was talking about that kids have cancer, people get oppressed. There are lessons that we come down to remember, to have to experience. And I know that fucking sucks. It really does. I don't like seeing anyone coming down with any sort of deformity or being injured. But you can say that they chose that so that whoever they're here to serve, they're here to serve. Thank you. There are no accidents. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Once humans realize they're made of energy, they'll figure it out. Exactly, Matthew. Thank you for sharing that, bro. Welcome back. Welcome back. And Ismail, thank you for sharing that. There are literally no accidents. Yeah, Ismail. Same thing, man. I blamed God. Like, fuck you, God. Like, for fuck's sakes, you know? Yeah. You, Matthew, Eric, Jose, everyone in the chat, you all are part of a bigger plan. We're all here collectively for a big plan. You know, they say it's a universe, but really, you are the universe. Guess what? You have a song, because that's what universe is. Uni is one, and then verse is song. So universe is you're a song, and you're here to sing your song, your gift, into the world, or into the multiverse, because literally, collectively, we're all the multiverse. Every one of us is a single universe onto ourselves, because, you know, when you look within, you'll see the world differently than I will see it. I see the world differently from a lot of people, right? Did you see the shaman also? I sure did. I saw a lot of things. So yeah, like, my point to say is we're all part of a grand spectacle, a grand symphony. This is a symphony. Thank you, brother, for being here. I appreciate you. I do know, Ismail. I've been through my own little hell. I experienced shit. little by little, I'm sharing more about what I've, like, there are some things every day that I share something new that those who have been here for months now, yeah, it's heaven on earth. What do you see inside? Hell or heaven? There's a choice. That's a state of mind, right? I choose to see heaven. I also say heaven is the seventh plane of existence, or the afterlife, or the great beyond. Yeah, it's both yin and yang. It's both light and dark. The one, and I also see both light and dark as one. We live in a world of duality, yes. Can't have one without the other. But I also choose to see, everything as one, as two, because, like, you know, those two become one. I'm constantly in a perpetual motion of positive energy. Amazing, Matthew. See, you chose that perspective, and that's an amazing perspective. I choose the same thing, brother. That's why you're here. That's why you're here. If some of you could hit the like button, though, for me, it's not for likes. This is to send this out to more people, because when we all connect, there is someone that is waiting for us to be of service, because someone right now might be suffering, and they may require to hear some of these words that's coming out. I choose to be a villain. Nice guys finish last. Thing is, like, that's a perspective, Ishmael. I choose to be a superhero. I used to be the super villain of hate, and let me tell you, no villain can out villain me. I can tell you that. Rest assured, the super villain of hate still strongly exists. He's still quite inside. But here's the thing. I choose to use the power of love and authenticity to be the truth of who I am. Villain to the guy I used to be. Exactly. You are an amazing soul, Ishmael. Right? All of you. Matthew, thank you for being here, by the way. Appreciate you. Ishmael, thank you for being here. You guys are awesome. You guys are amazing. All of you are. Jose, thank you for being here. Eric, I know you just left, but thank you for being here. But yeah, there are no accidents. When you choose to see, this is a quote from Wayne Dyer. For those of you who don't know Wayne Dyer, he's an author, but he left us with an amazing set of words. He's like, when you change the way you look at things, the very things you look at change. So if you change the way you looked at life, life will look differently to you, and with you, and through you, and by you. Let's see. You're welcome, Ishmael. Let's see. The ideology might work as it pertains to finding you a woman, but your assumption would be that most people are bad, and in my opinion, all humans, here's the thing. When we were born, none of us were born with hate. None of us were born with anger. That's taught to us. Or we picked it up somewhere. We picked up hate and anger somewhere. None of that, like, all of us are born with love. It's just somewhere down the line, we go down that other path. And it's okay. Because the very thing that you go through or you grow through is the very thing you're here to serve others with. Like for me, I went down hate. And I'm not just saying any kind of hate. Again, I wore this badge of honor of, like, I'm the most hateful person on this planet. Nobody could out-hate me. I was this epic super villain of hate waiting to destroy humanity. And I don't just mean, some of humanity. I mean everybody. You could say I was racist to all mankind. I didn't care what color skin you were. I didn't care how old you were or how young you were. You were just filth and trash to me. Straight up. I hated humans. I fucking hated humans. And I said, this is my planet and you all are fucking it up. And either you respect this planet or get the fuck off. And basically, that was in my mind, all that shit. Now, luckily, thank fucking God that I did not go and commit heinous acts of killing and mass murders. But I was there. I almost did that. I almost did all that stuff. But what shifted me was, moments that I'm so grateful for that reminded me that, look, you're not this super villain of hate. You put on a facade. Do I work out? I do work out, but I call it play out. I play out and have fun. We're going to be doing that in a bit because I usually go on a little bit of sharing of wisdom before I start. But yes, I do. I'm going to be doing lower body today. I think it's super easy to be negative in this life with all the stuff around us, but I choose to be unapologetically fulfilled in my life. Matthew, beautifully said. You and I, you brother and I, we're on the same vibration. A lot of us are on the same vibration. Because I feel this strongly, there you go. I feel that very strongly. I'm here to connect with not like-minded people. I'm here to connect with aligned souls who are here for the same purpose of helping other people, spreading unconditional love. We have a lot of hate in the world. We have a lot of anger in the world. We are here to come together and build a world of love. Now, of course, we can't disregard the shadows. And the shadows does not mean negativity or evil. It just simply means it's the other side. You get all your gifts. Thank you, Sam. I appreciate you. Thank you for being here. Thank you. I love you. Thank you for being here. And you know, the thing is, that's why I said, whenever any of you hit the like button, there comes more souls who show up every day, and I get to be here of service. Jesus is the way, the truth, and life has love you, brother. Yes, thank you, blessed. Thank you so much. You're absolutely right. Spot on. Oh, I gotta change the music because this music gets me copyright strike. So I gotta make sure I keep that loop. But yeah, Jesus, you know, the universe loves all of us. Star, you could, but that's easy going to stop your gains. Putting all your energy into the pulls and the push is where you can't skimp. Exactly. Thank you, Matthew, for sharing that too. Dropping diamonds in the nugget, or diamonds in the chat, diamonds in the nugget. Sometimes my brain's like, what are you saying? Diamonds in the chat. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. But yeah, we were talking about, for those who are just jumping on, that you are no accident. You are created exactly as you are, whole and complete and perfect as you are. Now, your mind is going to be imperfectly perfect. Your soul is perfectly perfect. Your mind was given to you to simply forget everything that about you when you came here to Earth, to simply go through a journey, having a new experience, and remember things as you come along. But the universe does not make accidents. Think about this. How is the sun? Some of you may think of flat Earth and all that, and that's fine. I respect your belief on flat Earth, but how is the sun and the moon and the Earth and all the other planets rotating so perfectly? How is it? Who put that stuff there? Right? Like, who put it there? Who created all of this? It's perfect. There are no accidents. If there was a slight error, guess what? Think about this. If there was a slight error, guess what? All of this would just unravel itself. Yeah, you can say science. What up, Eat Bullets? Welcome back. Science probably put it here. Cool. Who created the word science? Who created all those words? Somebody created the word. Every word has been created by somebody, and who created that somebody? Go back to the origins, right? My point to say all this is, there are no accidents, right? Everybody has their own opinion, right? And who created humans? What of the ghosts, spirits, ancestors in the room? In this room, or any room, they're just lingering. Now, for me, I've seen ghosts and spirits, and I've seen them, but I acknowledge them. Some of them are still trapped on the earth, having to be sent back to the light, if you want to call it that, or if you choose to call it that. I've been trained in something called theta mind work, where we're able to send spirits back to the other life. Now, can I see spirits? Not necessarily. That's not a gift that was bestowed upon me, even though we all have all three of the clairs. There's more than three clairs, but there's clairvoyance, clairaudience, and clairsentience. Clairsentience is my strongest gift right now. I feel the universe. I don't see and hear much, but I feel. But I do once in a while see things, and I do hear things come through, but feeling is what the universe has given me, because I chose this path to come down to feel my feelings, because for a long time, I didn't feel my feelings. So I had to go through this life and experience what it feels like to feel my feelings. Because I basically I programmed out all of my feelings. But back to what you said, Ishmael. What of ghosts, spirits, and ancestors in the room? They're in the room. Some people have seen demons. Some people have seen like wayward spirits. Some people have seen like some dark entities. They exist. Oh yeah, they exist, all right. All that stuff exists. But it also comes down to, where's your vibration? Is your vibration focusing on that stuff? Or is your vibration focusing on your, like, of love? Yeah, you can be in love and you can still see that stuff, but you can choose to still not give it power. Yeah, any room or others between us. That's the thing. Like, I choose right now to focus intently my intention. And remember, attention. Your attention is the currency or the frequency of the universe, the creator, God, Jesus, whatever name you give it. That, whatever you choose to focus on, that's what you're going to see. So yes, you can focus on evil and negativity and you can see dark spirits. That's cool. But you could also have the power to not give it any energy. Remember, everything's energy. They are also energetic beings too. But the choice is yours. Us humans, we're afraid of things that our mind can't simply comprehend. So we're like, oh my God. But imagine you take a moment to, like, you know what? It's not actually harming me, unless they're coming at you and they're grabbing your throat and they're like, oh, and they're pulling out your soul. That's a different story, right? Some people have experienced shit like that, where like spirits have like grabbed them and like dragged them into hell. Like hell. People have experienced that shit. I've never experienced it. They have, because they have that experience. And that's the path they chose for them to grow through and learn something, or whatever it was for them to have to experience. My point to say is, it all comes down to your vibration. You know, when I was in the darkness and hate, I was seeing shit. Now that I'm in love and light, even though I still respect the shadow, because the shadow is necessary, I don't see any of that stuff. So you tell me. Perspective. If some of you could hit the like button, this will send this out to more people. This is not for likes and clicks and follows. No, this is to send this to someone, because there's someone who is waiting for the message that is coming through me to reach them, because I refuse to let anybody else suffer anymore. I've been of disservice for the last 5 years, not putting myself out there and speaking up, because there is somebody who has to hear the words that are coming out of my throat. So if you could do me a solid and hit that like button, it will send this out to more people. Notice when you ask, you receive. Exactly. Thing is, there's a quote that one of my other soul brothers, he says, a closed mouth doesn't get fed. So imagine you attempting to eat something, and you close your mouth. You can't receive. You must ask. Ask and it's given. Yes, when you ask, you shall receive. Even if nobody does hit the like button, that's okay. You know why? Because whoever is meant to see this today is going to come, one way or another. I've let go of like how. I let go of like, oh, it has to be this way. Universe, bring me those who are meant to see this today. And those who are meant to see it, like yourself, Ishmael, Eat Bullets, Matthew, you're here. You're simply here. There are no accidents. That's why I keep saying, there are literally no accidents. Every day, there's always someone new showing up. And we're connecting. There's always someone new who will say, who is that dude? Some will say, oh my God, I really love your message. It's not really my message. It's the universe speaking through me. I'm just simply surrendering and allowing the universe to just work through me. Or the creator is another word that I use. The creator, which keeps things kind of unified, because using certain deity names keeps it like, it doesn't feel all inclusive. It feels like it's only one. I'm here for unity. I'm here to include everybody, not exclude anyone, because we're all one. And the thing is, yes, I can use all those other names. We can use Jesus and Buddha and Allah and Krishna and Brahma and Yahweh and Shakti and Shiva and Thoth and Jehuti and Hermes and all the names. All of the names. But I'm here to include everybody. I'm here to this is an all-inclusive, not no exclusive. No, 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 no. It's for those who just don't desire to hear this. I'm not your cup of tea, and that's okay. That's okay. If I'm not your cup of tea, I'm not your cup of tea. Or insert your favorite drink. If I'm not your favorite drink, that's okay. Keep on going. I'll see you when I see you. Some other souls who have seen me before, at first they're like, I can't resonate with this guy. They just can't. And then sure enough, sooner or later, they come back and they're like, ah, shit. Now I resonate with you. I'm like, cool. Yeah, inclusion. Thank you, Michael. Or thank you, Mike. Yeah, everything, everywhere at once. All at once. See, more people are showing up. You see, there's 31 people. Somebody must have hit the like button. So now there's more people showing up. So that's what I'm saying. If I ask, if you all could do me a solid and hit the like button, more people will see this because I choose for no one else to suffer anymore. Whoever's meant to come here and get you can call the proverbial medicine that they require through the universe, through the words that the universe is channeling through me, let's do it. I'm done having people suffer. If I didn't choose to start, coming on live every day, and yes, I am live every single day for almost 12 hours, if not 12 hours. Yes, I can go for hours. And we do move our body, we hang out, we read a book, I eat some food, we hang out, we chill, we play some video games, we do all kinds of stuff on this channel now. But the main message really of this channel is for you to go and live the life that you're meant to have. Everything is yours. Everything. And it all starts from within. It truly starts from within. Not an outside game. No. Inner world. Hi, sister. Sending a big hug. Love you. Love you, goddess. Welcome. Sis, if you could hit me the like button, that would be awesome, so we can send this out to more awesome souls. Because every day, there's always someone new connecting with us. And we're just reconnecting with family. Family is showing up left, right, and center. Every day, someone new is coming, and we get to be of service to one another. They drop their own diamond nuggets for each other, for all of us. I get to see beautiful things. Like yesterday, our amazing sister Miranda showed up, and she dropped a lot of Egyptian things for me because, I'm going down a path of remembering my ancient past as a pharaoh. And yes, you can say that probably sounds like from Yu-Gi-Oh, from the cartoon show that says, let's time to duel. Thank you, son, for just keeping me entertained. Also, I'm giving you guys a hug with the sun, sending hugs from the sun, and also a kiss. But yeah, my point to say is the universe does not make accidents. You're all perfectly as you are, whole and complete. And I choose to include everybody in that. There is no exclusive, there's no excluding anybody. I was about to be smart with my word there. Didn't come out the way I desired. We're all included. No exclusion. Period. The fucking end. You were born as a creator being, whether you choose to accept that as your truth or not. I'm not here to change your beliefs. We all met in another life, exactly. This is why I say our souls know each other. Our mind has simply forgotten. Oh, you're in that meat suit. I call this the meat suit, or the human suit. Oh, you're in that meat suit. Oh, okay, cool. Ishmael, you're in that meat suit, and I'm in this meat suit. I haven't seen your meat suit before, but I definitely know your soul. I definitely know your soul. Yeah. How about atheists? How do I view them? I once was atheist myself. I didn't believe in the creator. I said, fuck off, creator. You don't even exist. You're I used to tell God you're a piece of shit. Because I used to tell myself a piece of shit. Anything I said to me, anything I said to God was really a reflection of me. So for those who are atheists, I respect them. If they have no belief in the creator, awesome. As long as this is the message basically. As long as you are living the life that you desire and you're happy as fuck and you're not hurting people and you're living your dreams and your goals, hell fucking yeah, go for it. That's the point. My point is, if you're living the life of your dreams, you are just in love with life, then fuck yeah. Whether you believe in the creator, or you believe in something, or you don't, I respect it all. It is great to see you again, Soul 26. Soul fams, so good to see you. Yeah, great to see you again as always. If you could do me a solid and hit the like button, this sends us out to more awesome souls, because you know, that's how we all met. I appreciate you if you just double tap the screen. This is not for likes, clicks, and follows. This is to send this to more souls who require to hear this today. I started as atheist, and now I'm agnostic. I had to see to believe. Exactly. The thing is, we have been sort of programmed to see to believe, but in reality, we should be believing to seeing. When you start believing, and trust me, there's a level beyond belief. When you start believing, you will start seeing physical evidence, and then you will see. But of course, when you're first starting out, you got to start seeing evidential proof that belief does actually work. But guess what? Once you go from belief, you tap into faith, because now you know that shit works. Shit actually works. Okay, cool. Now I have physical evidence in my universe that if I believe, it will work. So that starts creating faith. And faith, once you've built a lot of faith, you start tapping into knowingness. Knowingness goes way beyond faith. Just like I said every day. Do you have to have faith and belief to blink your eyes? Do you have to have faith and belief to move your hands? Do you have to have faith and belief to walk or speak or eat? No, you just know that you can do that stuff. You don't even have to think about it. You just do it. You just know. So yeah, as you build your belief muscle, build faith, and then from building faith muscles, you'll get into knowingness. And yes, you get more people every day. Exactly, soul fam. That's why when I say, if you hit that like button, any of you, it sends this out to more souls who are meant to hear the words, because this is not for me. This is a mirror. I'm just a mirror reflecting back what you already have, just to remind you that you are the creator, and you have everything within inside of you, and you create your reality from inside out. Now, most of us are still living from outside in. Yeah, shit does work. Exactly, faith. But then when you get into faith, you step into knowingness. That's a whole other paradigm. You don't have to, like I said, you don't have to have faith to blink your eyes. You just know how to blink your eyes. You don't have to think about it. You don't have to have doubt that you can blink your eyes. You just do it. Faith still leaves room for doubt, because faith is nothing more than trust. And trust has a polar opposite of doubt. Now, knowingness right now, as we know, doesn't have a opposite. It literally, you just know. Yeah, exactly. I didn't even desire to see. Exactly. But here you are. Now you're seeing. Now you know. Now you know. You have had evidential proof in your reality that this works. When you live inside out, because there's that principle, as within, as without. As within, as without. As within, as without. When I started living as within, creating my new inner world, just so you all know, I was 100 pounds overweight. In fact, I'll show you evidential proof right here, right now, that when I started changing on the inside, by loving myself, by taking care of myself, the outside started to shift. And I have that photo, which I'm so grateful to my former colleague from back in the day. He was very determined. He's like, brother, I desire to take a photo with my new iPhone 7 at the time. And I'm like, I don't desire no fucking photo. But sure enough, look at the difference between the two. This is in 2018, and the one on the other side is 2021. Same person, two different people. One looks older than the other. And that smile on the left wasn't a real smile. It was a fake ass smile. I will read that later. I'm in a flow right now. Thank you for being here. Stay. I will check that out in a bit. Thank you for dropping it. Just remember, anyone who drops Bible verses, just know that I respect it, but I'm not here to debate anybody. You're right from your own perspective, but I will check it out right now. In fact, let's have a look at that verse. I don't really care about the verses. I care about what I feel. And what I feel is that I am one with the Creator, just so you know. So I know when anybody drops Bible verses, there's a reason for it. Just saying. Let's see. I don't go by just words that were written in a book. I go by what I feel. And what I feel is that the universe and you and me and everyone else are one. So you can take that or leave it. That is the choice, of course. Yes. And I won't use the word Lord. I'm going to say trust in the universe with all your heart and not lean on your own understanding. In all your ways, submit to it, because God is not a him. God is an impersonal energy. It is both masculine and feminine. It is not a dude in the sky waiting to judge you. In all your ways to submit to the energy, and the energy that will make your path straight. Exactly. The law of one. Bang. Mike, thank you for sharing that. It is literally the law of one. It is the law of one. What is the law of one? For some of you, that's everything is connected with everything. We're all one. Everything, everyone, even inanimate objects like the gloves that I'm wearing. This is sentient. This is also creator. This is the creator. This is the creator. This is God. All this is creator. All of this, the trees, the bugs, the birds, the squirrels, the insects, the floor, the concrete, all of it. Creator, one, all of it. It's all one. I am uniting soul family. That's what I'm doing. I'm bringing us back. Of course, there are going to be souls who are not in alignment. They will show up and they will be like, who the fuck are you? Who are you? Blah, blah, blah. Cool. Who am I? Cool. Give yourself a medal. You came down here to troll? Awesome. Or to be of disturbance? Cool. Keep on swiping up. I'm not here for them at the moment. I'm here to connect with those like yourself, Soul 26 and Mike and Ishmael and Matthew. I'm here for all of you. I'm just a mirror. Literally. This is soul family. Every day. Whether it even comes to a point where nobody else connects and it's just meant to be us, awesome. We're just going to chill out and have fun. That's what we're here to do. We're not here to be alone anymore. We're here to collaborate. We're here to share wisdom with one another. And thank you for the Proverbs. I appreciate it, brother. I just make sure, like, when anyone drops, like, verses, I'm like, okay, let me just be careful. Because, like, some could be sharing, like, you know, things like, oh, I'm going to here to coerce you. I'm not here to, first of all, I'm not here to change your beliefs. I'm not here to tell you what to think or what to feel or what to believe in. That is you and you alone to choose that. I'm here simply to share a perspective that you are the master creator. And if you choose to accept that perspective, awesome. If you don't, and your life is still amazing, fucking awesome. But I know that those who are showing up, that's not the case. In fact, a lot of people who show up, they're still going through some shit. And I choose to let them know, hey, what have you been doing? You are the creator. Welcome, Vault. Welcome there. So great to see you. Happy to have you here. Just speaking as the mirror from the universe to reach all of everyone's soul, connecting soul family with soul family, being that bridge. I'm so grateful. I'm so fucking grateful. Really, I am. If some of you could hit the like button, this sends this out to more souls. This is not for likes, clicks, and follows. This is for everybody to connect with one another so that we can stop suffering and doing this thing called life together, being of service to one another. This is truly us reclaiming our power, to being of service to one another, to respecting each other and everywhere we are. I respect everybody what they believe in. I really do. Now, do I agree with everything? Well, no, but I'm not going to say you're wrong. Hell no, you're right. From either way, you're going to be right. Either way, you're always going to be right. Nobody can say that you're wrong. If anybody ever says that you're fucking wrong, they're on a different perspective. Just remember, you're never wrong. You were born, you had your unique experience. Nobody, and I mean absolutely nobody, can take that away from you. Nobody. Nobody can take away my experience that I've had. Nobody can take away the experience that you had. Whatever life you've had lived up until this point, it is real and it is true to you and you alone. Straight up. So, as I said, whatever you think and feel and believe or even know to be true about your life, you're spot on. You're never going to be wrong. You're always going to be right. From your perspective, you're right. And like I said, I'm not here to tell you what to think and what to feel and how to change and blah, blah, blah. No. That would be a waste of my time. I'm not here to convince you of anything. I'm here to just simply share that you are the creator and creation is finished and everything that you desire is here in the now. The present moment. That's all we have. The present moment. We literally have only the present moment. The present moment is what creates our future, and the present moment also shapes our past. And yes, past now does not exist, but it still is real because we can be simultaneously living both past, present, and future at the same time. I know that sounds very baffling, but it's true. Yeah, exactly. There is no wrong or right choices. It's just choice. You have a choice. You have a choice how to live, thank you, Ishmael, how to live, whether in the positive polarity or the negative polarity, the higher frequency, the lower frequencies. I lived in the lower frequencies for about 20 years, and it was a lot of energy, a lot of energy. I was really having to, perfect. This is perfect. I've been wearing the mask, the fake mask. You weren't seeing the real me for 20 plus years. And I had to wear this mask, and I put this mask on every fucking day. And it was so much energy. It was soul draining, you can call it. But then eventually I started to, and yes, Ishmael perfectly said, one way to stay in the present moment is taking that breath. The action of taking that breath helps you to slow down. That breath, you can only take it in the present moment. That action of, you can only take it in the present moment. Now your breath exists in the past. When you also breathe, you're slowing down. And when you slow down, it gives your logical mind, your prefrontal cortex, time to process things. But when you're always on the go and rush, 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 and move, 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 and you don't take that time to breathe and be here in the now, you're gonna keep living in the past. And the present moment is a gift. That's why we call it present, or the now. And as you keep living in the present moment, you can either create your future or ruminate on the past or worry about the future and keep thinking about the past. But you will keep robbing yourself of the eternal now, which is what is really all that we have in here. We read this in the 4 agreements yesterday. I'm going to read the last page. It's very small. It's literally, I'm going to read that last section here in the 4 agreements. Listen to this, everyone, if you choose to, of course. Do not be concerned about the future. Keep your attention on today and stay in the present moment. Just live one day at a time, one moment at a time. Always do your best. Keep these agreements and soon it will be easy for you. Today and in this present moment is the beginning of a new dream. Basically, live in the now. Thank you, Don Miguel Ruiz. We've been reading this book, by the way, for those of you who are new to the channel. We've been reading the 4 Agreements. I will reread this book countless of times on the stream because it is absolutely essential. This is one of those books that is timeless classics. I'll read other books, of course, but that, living in the now. And again, if some of you could hit that like button by double tapping the screen, this sends this out to more beautiful souls who are going through something. I'm not here for the likes. I'm here for YouTube to send this to more people. It's me with the YouTube algorithm every day, training it to send this to more people. That's what I'm here to do, is to be of service to humanity. This is not to create a cult. This is not to form some thing. This is to literally bridge us all back as one. And not just me, but other souls are doing the same thing. They're doing their part. I'm doing my part. And guess what? You're doing your part too. I do want to share again that all of you who have come here, thank you for being here. I appreciate you. We're going to be here all day, just so you all know. I will start moving my body in about an hour or so. We're going to be doing a lower body play out. But again, back to what we were talking about, the present moment. Everything resides here in the now. And this is why, for example, I always say this, for those of you who don't know, I physically live in Toronto right now. But I mentally and spiritually live in my beautiful penthouse in beautiful San Diego, California. That is my true home. Mountains and oceans, they bring me so much harmony and joy, and I can cultivate that feeling within while I'm still physically here in the cold, because it is cold outside and it's snowy. But I get to experience it because I've already been there now 3 times, and I just came back about 2 weeks ago. Can't believe it's already been 2 weeks. Crazy. And it feels like it's a lifetime ago now. But yeah, I cultivate that feeling of knowing what it feels like to be there every day in the sun, getting to be happy and driving around in my Toyota Supra and knowing what it feels like to drive that car. But yeah, everything exists in the now, not the future. The future is being written right now, and it's being written by every present moment. And guess what? As you keep living your present moment as the master creator, or whatever name you like to give yourself, the one, the infinite, use words that empower you, that help you to go and create the life that you desire, which is here in the now. Take time to either figure out what is it that you desire. 5 years ago, if you were to ask me, Andre, what do you desire? I had no idea. Another way of saying, what do you want? Even though want comes from a place of lack. Want and need, those 2 words, it's advantageous for yourself, of course, and you choose whatever you choose to remove it from your vocabulary, because want and need come from a place of lack. And yes, there's the Maslow hierarchy of needs, but I would change the word need to require. Your body just requires stuff. It's not a need, sounds like a lack. As I said, words, we started this whole live with talking about words. When you're intentional with the words that you speak, or you even think, you will shift your life almost immediately. Nice. Thank you. And actually, Jamal, we're not friends. We're brothers. We're brothers and sisters. We're soul family. Yeah, I actually, Soul, I love the old Supras more than the new ones. However, I'm gonna have both Supras. I'm gonna have both the old one with the 2JZ GTE and the B58 engine. I'm gonna have both. Why? Because I like both Supras. I can have both cars. And I get to drive one with right hand. I'm gonna have my JDM, and my other one will be your left hand car. I love Supras because you can say I'm the Supra hero of love because I love that car. I love other cars, of course. I love RX-7s. I love Skylines and GTRs and all that beautiful things. I love tuner cars. I'm not into McLaren. McLarens and Ferraris and Lambos, they're great. Aston Martins, Bugattis, they're great. But I would take the money from purchasing that car and put it into a Supra and soup that shit up to like at least 1,000 to 2,000 horsepower and go. I like Mustangs. I do like a little bit of muscle cars as well too. I'm more into Japanese cars, but yeah. So yeah, my point to say all that is, when you choose to live in the now, you have everything in the now. And there's a definition for manifestation, or I like to use the word creation, because creation takes manifestation to another level. It feels more powerful. Manifestation feels a little weak. Yeah, my man, 2JZ fan, let's go, dude. Look, see, it's here. This is not 2JZ, obviously. This is the B58, but still, there we go. I'm gonna be buying like a toy of the 2JZ version when I find it. Yeah, my point to say all this is, when you live in the now, yeah, I know. When you live in the eternal now, when you focus on the here and the now, that you have everything. Like, dude, I have that Supra. Like, I have it. Like, I don't, like, you may not see it in my physical reality, but I don't see that I don't see it. I know that I have it. So, like, yeah, it's here. Now I just let go of the importance. So this is the manifestation. This is the manifestation definition that another mirror, his name is Neuro Knowledge on YouTube. Welcome back, Pascal. Has shared. And you know what, Soul Fam? I feel connected to both you and you as well, because I'm just creating family with each other. The definition of manifestation that my other soul brother, Nero, who has shared on YouTube many times because he has his own channel, is manifestation is internally shifting to a degree in which you are no longer emotionally dependent upon seeing reality change. So that's his definition of manifestation. You're either good with it or without it. So basically, you don't care if you have it or you don't have it. You just know that you have it. And you know that everything is worked out for you by the universe, because you are the universe itself. And you know, by having that emotional conviction, because it really comes down to emotional intention and conviction, that you already have your said desire. You know, whatever you desire, it's already done. So my question really for all of you is, that's why I asked, what is it that you truly desire in this world? And yes, it could be material, it could be spiritual, it could be more connection with the creator, it could be, having that beautiful partner, it could be living in a beautiful place, it could be being an entrepreneur and running a successful, profitable business. It could be any of that stuff. It could be anything, whatever you desire, whether material or non-material, it's yours. But choose to know, notice the word I just said there, choose to know that it is already yours. Just like you know that you can breathe. Choose to know that whatever you desire is already yours. Simple. It's truly just that simple. But we just kind of complicate things in society. We tend to make things confusing because it has to be hard. And for example, a lot of people are asking me, how am I supporting myself? Yes, I'm lucky that I get to reside in Toronto for the time being, but guess what? During this time of me residing, I'm taking action. I'm not just sitting on my butt doing nothing. For those of you who don't know and who are new to this live stream, I live stream every day, and now I'm live streaming for 12 hours a day, just sharing, moving our body, hanging out, dropping wisdom from the universe, reading books, driving, taking you all on adventures. Like right now, Toronto is not really adventurous because it's cold as shit, but I plan to take you guys places. But Toronto is not really my city. My city is San Diego, California. My city, my home is there. I know it, I feel it, I know it to be true. I've been there multiple times now, and I know it's home. I can feel it with every fiber of my soul. I was born and raised in Toronto. Never really felt like home, to be quite honest. It always felt foreign to me. Never understood why. Didn't know about energy. Didn't know anything about energy and vibration and frequency. I know that I must be by mountains and ocean. I must. It is a must. For me, it is a must. For others, not everybody likes to see mountains and ocean. Most love to be in cities with concrete buildings. That's their jam. That was my thing when I was younger. I liked skyscrapers. Now, I don't like skyscrapers. I like mountains and ocean. Things can change. My point to say all this is, I choose to live in the now. But the choice, of course, will always be yours. Now, I know your eyes and your nose and your senses will play the game of like, but I don't have it now. How can you say I have it? How can you say that, Andre? I don't have the girlfriend or the boyfriend. I don't have the car. I don't have the mansion. I don't have the money. I don't have the tangible. It's about being in the state of the now, knowing that you have it now. And a great way, if you never felt that feeling, is gratitude. What are you grateful for right now? I started this whole live talking about gratitude. What are you grateful for right now? Are you grateful that you get to get another day on this earth? Are you grateful that you get to see with your eyes? That you get to hear with your ears? Are you grateful that you got to wake up? Because remember, there's a lot of people who go to bed and they don't wake up. About 86,000 people, whether we call it their bed or the proverbial hospital bed, or just in general, they just don't get to wake up because the universe has simply said, your time has come to come back home. And like, you've done all that you can. Some, unfortunately, have not lived to their potential, and that is really what I'm here for all of you, so that you can go and live your potential. To remind you that you're the master creator, to speak life as the mirror. I'm not a teacher, I'm not a guru, and I will never, ever, ever, ever in a million fucking years say that. I am just a mirror, reflecting information back at you that you actually already know. In fact, it's buried within your soul. Your mind just simply has forgotten. So whenever I'm sharing something with you, not to you, but with you, notice the word, there's a shift. When I'm sharing information with you, you are simply now remembering what you have forgotten. That's it. Your ears are picking up what I'm sharing, and then it's summoning things within yourself. And you're like, ah, that makes sense. I'm only making things that are currently invisible to you right now, or maybe it is already visible, and making it visible. And the thing is, once you hear something, you can't unhear it. Once you see something, you can't unsee it. You could attempt to, but your subconscious will always remember, no matter what. You can attempt to block it out, but your subconscious knows. Your superconscious also knows. Your conscious or unconscious may attempt to block it out. But your body will remember, like your cells, they will remember everything. Your eyes, you've seen it before, it will remember. Your sensory perceptions will remember it. Everything is remembered. You can attempt to forget it, but trust me, once you've seen something, you can't really fully unsee it again. That's what I'm sharing. Once upon a time, to each 19 of you who is on, I was invisible to you. I did not exist. You didn't know who the fuck I was, up until maybe now. Now you know that I exist. Now I'm not invisible. Now you know I exist. And the thing is, there are a lot of things on this planet that are currently invisible to all of us. However, there are some who have it visible to them. Does that make them better? No. It's just simply a perspective of, Okay, they currently have stuff that are visible to them that is currently invisible to us, to me, to you. And now all we're doing is simply getting the information. That's why I say they don't want you to know. And when I say they, I'm talking about the invisible machine, the matrix or whatever, you could call it that. When I say they don't want you to know, it's really the fact that they're just keeping information from you, but really you have all the information. It's just that your mind has simply forgotten, and you were given a mind to forget so that you can remember. And I'm here to simply help you to remember what you have forgotten. That is it. You have all the answers within your soul. It resides already within. It exists. Your mind doesn't have all the answers. So it's attempting to remember and use logic and reasoning to figure out shit. Like, is there really a God? How does life work? What, this is the only way, and it can't be both ways. One thing we humans tend to do is that it can only be one way, it can't be the other. It can't be both. It can only be this or this. But really, it's both. It's holding dichotomies. That was a word that started showing up for me not too long ago. Hi, sister. Welcome, Jay. Love you so much. Thank you for being here as always. Sending you a big hug, and I'm sending you some energy because I know you might still be a little under the weather, but I'm here. Thank you for being here, sister. When, the word dichotomy is basically holding two beliefs that might seem contradictory to each other and knowing that both can be true. That's what I'm choosing to accept as both being true. Like, it's not just black or white, it's both. Like when those who come on and share about like Bible verses or their religious perspective, and they're attempting to you're wrong, and I'm like, that's cool, man, or brother or sister, that's your perspective, you're right. I choose to accept it too, but guess what? I also choose to accept mine. I'm not here to do this, oh, you're wrong and I'm right. We read that in the book. We as humans tend to make other humans wrong, or I'm going to say we gods, because that's who we are. We gods attempt to make other gods wrong, because everybody's God, everybody's sentient. I'm not here for that. I could give two shits about that. I'm just here to be a mirror, to reflect back information, a perspective, and if it is alignment with you, and you are, what's the word I'm looking for here? If it's in alignment with you and you're living your truest, highest, fullest, deepest, most authentic version of yourself, and you're living your desired reality, awesome. Congratulations, you're living life. If you're not though, that's a different story. Let me see. What is our brother Ishmael saying? That book has been on my shelf for years and years and years, and maybe time to pick it up. Yeah, dude, I have a story to share with you. This book was given to me in 2018. Remember that photo I just showed you where I was like super overweight? I was like fat. And I don't hate myself because I love myself. A lawyer, his name is Troy. He gave me this book. He gifted me. He's like, Andre, I have a gift for you. And back then I was not into books. In fact, I hadn't read a book since I left high school. I didn't go to college or university because that's another story. That's another conversation for a different time. He handed me this book. He's like, here, I have a gift for you. Take it. And he had a little bow and he's like, here you go. I'm like, what am I going to do with this? This was my attitude back then. Oh, I'll show you. I'll show you quickly. Before I continue. For some of you who haven't seen me before, I was super overweight and that smile was fake as fuck. But I'm so grateful to my former colleague who they took that photo of me back in 2018. I didn't realize what it was going to really serve. That picture was to be on a dating app site, like to, be my profile picture, but it served such a greater purpose now. This is one of the only photos I have of me showing myself overweight, because I never really took photos. I was never photogenic. So now I have tangible proof. This is not AI, because you know we can fake shit now. This is not AI. This is me back in 2018. And of course, the picture on the left or the right is me of 2021. So 3 years later. Obviously, we're in 2025 now. But yeah, so he handed me the book when I looked like this, just so you know. So Troy handed me this book. Literally, he handed me this book, and he's like, and I'm so proud of you, Jay, for changing and shifting your life. I love you so much. I'm so grateful for you that you chose yes for yourself. He handed me this book, and he's like, Andre, I desire you. He said I want at the time, but I'm using the word desire. I desire you to read this book. And I looked at him, and I looked at him like this. Are you kidding me? Like, are you fucking kidding me, Troy? Me? Read a book? Who the fuck do you think I am? I don't have time for books. Books are for losers. Books are for idiots. This is where I was like arrogant and egotistical a lot. Books are for idiots and losers and nerds. But he's like, take the fucking book. He literally, take the book. He slammed it into my hands. Take the fucking book, dude. I desire you to be happy. He saw something deep within me, and he fucking knew with every fiber of his soul that I could shift. Otherwise, he wouldn't have handed me and bought me this book. He went out of his way to buy me this book. So I said, sure, whatever, man. Like, he was pissed. He was pretty mad at me when I said, who the fuck do you think I am to not read a book? Like, I don't read books. Like, I said that. And he slammed the book in my hand. And he's like, take the fucking book, dude. I'm like, okay. By the way, he's a lawyer I used to work alongside with. I was IT at a prestigious law firm. Name of the book, Four Agreements by Don Miguel Ruiz. I know it's backwards, but like the Four Agreements by Don Miguel Ruiz. And welcome, great to have you. So yeah, I took the book, but did I read the book? Hell no. Ishmael, I did not read this book. Guess what I did? I took this book and I chucked it in my bag. I only took the book to please him, to make him happy. People pleasing. But he knew the reason why he was giving me the book. So I chucked this book into my briefcase. I brought briefcase to work every day and never looked at it for almost 2 years. Actually, not even almost, a full 2 years. So this was 2018, and now we're in 2020. And I started my personal development journey. I wasn't even in the spiritual part yet. I'm desiring to be a better human. I'm looking to be a better person. How do I change my life? And of course, I was reading other books. And then one day I was sitting right there on the ground, like literally I was sitting right here, on this ground right here in 2020. I had just moved back in because I was living on my own for 2 years, and COVID happened, and it didn't make sense to be isolating, and I gave up my apartment, my condo. I sold it. And of course, like, shit happened, but like, I was sitting here in this room and I'm like, wait a minute. I have a book. And I was like, wait a minute. This was the universe, by the way, reminding me, hey, you have a book in your bag. This wasn't my brain. This was the intuition kicking in. And I did not trust the intuition back then. I didn't even know I had an intuition. Let's just put it that way. That word intuition just didn't exist. And so I ran to the bag. I'm like hunting for this book and like, this is the book that Troy gave me. Interesting. And I looked at it. I'm like, the Four Agreements. And I looked at the size of the book. I'm like, okay, first of all, I judged the book. I'm not gonna lie. I judged the fucking book. And yeah, I know breathing is very important, but yeah. I looked at the book and I judged it. And of course, we as humans, we tend to judge just by looking at something until you come to a point where like you accept everything as is. So I looked at the book in 2020 like, okay, If I'm judging this book, that means I haven't changed yet, because I've been reading other books. So I'm not quite there. And I know people say don't judge a book by its cover. No pun intended. So I looked at it, I'm like, okay, 4 agreements, and I opened it up and I'm like, okay. There's not a lot of words on the page. So I was looking for books that were easy to read at the time. Remember, I hadn't read a book in a while. And sure enough, I'm like, okay, the Toltec and all that stuff. I'm not going to share much because I know you're going to go read the book now. Or you can come and read along with us. We're going to be on chapter 5 though, or chapter 6 today. But I will reread this book. But Ishmael, let me tell you, brother, I spent the entire day reading this book. I read it back to front in one day. This was the only book I had ever read in my life up until that point that I read from cover to cover, from back to front. I was like, holy fuck. I had this book for 2 fucking years. Are you kidding me right now? I had this book for 2 years and I had the fucking answers right in my hand, technically in my bag. Exactly. I was like, oh my fucking God, are you kidding me? And then sure enough, I had to, conscious breathing is very important, by the way. I'm reading what you guys are saying. I'm not ignoring anything you guys said. Thank you for sharing all that you shared in the chat. This book quite literally shifted my life. And of course, from this moment on, this book brought other books. Like, I've read hundreds of books now. I've listened to hundreds of books. But this is quite simply one of the most simplest books you can read, truly. Like, it's not overly complicated. It's not confusing. It's straight up. It just tells you, hey, live in the now. The choice is yours. This book right here. So Ishmael, the very fact that you came on, maybe the reason why you came on today was for me to remind you, since you have this book, to go and read this book. Who knows? I don't really know the reason why, but you're here. Maybe you're here to read this book. There are no accidents. There are no accidents why I picked up this book. There's no accident why I just shared what I just shared with you. Because you shared, hey, I have that book too, but it's been sitting on my shelf for years. Yeah. There you go. Do you know what I'm saying? There are no accidents, literally. And we are going to read this later on. We're on, what chapter are we on? We're on chapter 6. It's called Breaking the Old Agreements. So we will be reading this later on. Thank you for agreements. I appreciate it. Yeah, like I said, every day, every fucking day, there's always going to be someone new showing up and being here. We're here to reconnect with one another. Our minds may not know each other physically, but our soul knows each other energetically. This is why whenever, I make you like mods, but really what I'm doing is showing you that you are already connected with me. I already have 100% trust with you. Not even 100, I have 1,000% trust with all of you. Those who I have connection with and I feel this energy from, I will simply just create you as a mod. Thank you, sister. And I love your story too, because like you inspired me with your journey. I know you've been disconnected, dude. I've been there. Dude, I've been crying on camera sometimes. Some of you have seen me cry. I know what it feels like, dude. I've been there. I know what it feels like, and I'm here for you. Not only am I here for you, we, all of us are here for each other. This isn't my channel. This is our channel. We are growing this together. And yes, it does say the superhero of love, and yes, it has my picture. Yes. But this is not my channel any longer. This is our channel. Once upon a time when I first started this channel, I didn't desire to be a YouTuber. I desired to make that one video and just inspire somebody like, hey, I just love humanity. I wish everybody could love each other. And maybe somebody will see this video in the future and maybe it might inspire them. Maybe it might change their life. That's why I made that video. And then my business coach back then, she's like, you should make more videos. And I did. It just didn't feel truly me because I just didn't really know myself. I wasn't truly authentic to myself. I was still wearing the good old masks. So like all those videos you guys see on my channel, there was still a bit of masks that I was wearing. I wasn't fully myself. And yeah, you'll see some of the energy that I have now in some of the older videos for sure. You will see it. But I wasn't talking like I was the master creator. I was still talking like I was a human. And yes, we are physically a human. This is a human body. I am in a human body. I can't deny it. I love my body. That's why I move my body every day. However, you are so much more than just a human. You are a god or a goddess or the creator or creatress, or I'm making this all inclusive, not excluding anything. Yeah, basically Jay gave me this awesome perspective that this is like coming into a living room with family and just hanging out and say, "Hi fam, how are you?" And then we chat for a little bit, and then you like go to your room, and then you come back when you feel called to come back. That's it. It's interesting. Thank you, sister, for doing that. You've given me a new perspective. You see? You help me kind of like, I see. So Jay thinks of this as like a living room where everybody's like hanging out and having fun or connecting and like sharing laughs or like dropping wisdom with each other in the chat, or me sharing what the universe has currently. Ishmael, no accidents, brother. Yesterday, another soul came. Her name's Miranda. Not even just another soul. 2 other souls came. There's another soul the day before. And now today is you and Matthew that showed up. How awesome is that? And Matthew's been here once before. I've seen him before. But he's here. He showed up again. No accidents. I put on the mask every day, walking around so numb, not allowing anyone in, cutting people off. Thank you, Jay. Yeah. Brother, I've done it for 20 years, man. I know. We're simply just taking the mask off now. You're here. We love you. You're seen. You're heard. I do my best to make sure that you're not ignored. You're not alone. None of you are alone. You may think you're physically alone, but you ain't alone. Just because I'm on a screen, I'm maybe just pixels right now to you, but I'm very real. I'm very fucking real. You will see me outside with other people. I am not AI. Trust me, I am not AI. I'm just joking around right now. But my point to say is this, bro. You're here. We acknowledge you. Not that you require acknowledgement, but we acknowledge you. You don't require validation, but I validate you for being here, for hanging out. I'm going to be here all day. And I'm here to speak life into anyone who chooses to hear. I know it feels one-sided. Dude, I spent 6 months on this sofa right here. Like, yes, I didn't just sit for 6 months. I was moving my body, went outside, took walks in my trail. I was still exercising every day, but I was mad as fuck. I was like, universe, what the fuck am I really here to do? So Jay already knows this. She's heard this. A few has heard this already. But every day there's going to be someone new, so I'm going to be repeating myself quite a lot. And I've come to accept that I will reshare my story because not everybody knows the story. I spent April 3rd, which is the day after my physical birthday, to October 5th, which is the day before my spiritual birthday. So those of you who don't know me, I have 2 birthdays. Hey, Lewis, welcome, bro. See, there's another person. Welcome, dude. So grateful for you to be here. Yeah, share your truth. Yeah, I have a spiritual birthday. That's when I woke up as October 6th, 2019. So technically I'm only 6 years old spiritually. Not even 6 years old. I'm 5 years old spiritually. Like I say that, but like I have like multiple ages. Let's just put it that way. I have a spiritual birthday age, I have a physical birthday age, and I have a personality birthday age. I'm 9 years old. I'm like a child. I'm literally a child. I'm a child in an adult body. I love being a kid. I love it because I get to have fun. I don't use the word work. I use play. Play is fun. But yeah, Ishmael, you ain't a ghost, bro. I was Mr. Invisible for a long time too. You ain't invisible, bro. I see you. Yeah, I see you. You're Mr. Visible Man now. Guess what? You're not invisible anymore. You're here with us. And that goes for like Louis as well, or Louise. I trust I said your name right. If I didn't, my apologies, bro. Only love and respect. But yeah, I'm in Mexico City. I just came across your channel. I already feel connected, and I'm from California. There you go, bro. I'm gonna go back to California, and I trust that I will see you at some point. Thank you for being here. So much love to you. Exactly. Jay's been there, you know. Hi, Venera. Welcome, my amazing sister. I trust that you're okay. Thank you for being on last night. We were playing video games and Venera was on, and it was just awesome. It was just awesome. And you know what? I don't know why I haven't done this yet. Venera, here you go. Love you, sister. And guess what? I also do this because I feel connected to you. There you go. Welcome. If some of you can hit the like button though, it can send this out to more people. Because this is not to get likes. This is to send this to more brothers. What don't they want us to know? That you are the master creator, and that you're the creator of your reality, and that you are basically God walking around in a human shell. You have everything inside of you. The answers reside within you, inside of the now. And welcome, Professor Boulevard. Thank you for being here from Indiana. I have soul brothers from Indiana, which is amazing. Thank you for being here. And not only just you, everybody, every one of you. Thank you all for being here. Yeah, so basically, back to Ishmael. Brother, you ain't alone. You ain't invisible anymore. We're here to see each other, respect one another, look out for one another, you know, share wisdom with each other, connect. This is like what Jay said. This is basically home, family. This is us just coming together and hanging out, and you know, like then we will go to our own rooms. You can say that going to your own room is like going wherever and then coming back. It's awesome. It is awesome. Thank you again, Jay, for that amazing perspective, that this feels home. This really is home. Yes, the channel is growing, and there's gonna be a lot more souls coming, and the chat may get kind of hectic at times, but you know, at the same time, we're here to see each other. And yeah, Ishmael, my brother, you're walking the path that I was walking for a long time, hating the world, having this disconnection with God. But yeah, I was saying, I was sitting here for the last 6 months, from April 3rd to October 6th, or October 5th, not every day was I just sitting, lying down, doing nothing. I was moving, but I would be getting mad. I was like, fuck God, like what the fuck am I here to do? For the love of God. Like I was still putting God outside of me. God is everywhere, yes, but God is also within you. So I was like, what the fuck, God? Come on, like this is bullshit. Like I have all these skills, I have all these talents. I was sharing that like I'm aware of a lot of things. What am I here to do? Tell me the fucking answer. For the love of fucking God, tell me the answer. What am I fucking here to do? And I'd get frustrated and I'd be punching shit. I was like getting mad. I was punching the bed. I was like punching really hard. I bruised my knuckles. I was getting so mad, so fucking mad. I was like, what the fuck am I here to do? I was punching things. I was just yelling. I was crying. I was getting enraged. I was getting back. I was going down a downward spiral. Literally. I was going a downward spiral. And I was like, I know not to go down that downward spiral, but I was going down. And guess what? You know what the answer was, my brother? Other mirrors started showing up because I've been feeling this creator energy within. I've been feeling this creator energy within. And I was afraid. I was fucking afraid to speak my truth. Because like if I speak my truth, then that means that I'm going to be I'm going to be burned to the stake. Basically, I was afraid of other people, you know, judging me and ridiculing me and maybe putting me in jail because like I'm like some devil on this planet, even though at one point I was the supervillain of hate, which that didn't bother me. But I was like, I'm not going to, no. And then sure enough, the other mirrors were sharing their truth and other people were connecting with them. And they're like, yo, dude, you have the answers. You are the answer. You're God. Start acting like one. Literally, they didn't tell me directly. They told me indirectly in their videos. You're God. You're the creator. Act like it. Stop playing the victim. Stop playing the victim. Enough. You have the answers. It's within you. You simply have forgotten who you are, but you are everything. Yeah, exactly. You are yes, you are the answer. Thank you, Lewis. And yeah, stop playing the victim. That's what I was doing. I was playing the fucking victim again. I was like, and I had went through all of this learning for 5 years. I've been mastering my mind, but yet I was going through a downward spiral again because I was like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Like, I know I have all the answers, and yet it's like, what the fuck am I here to do? And guess what? The other mirrors were doing exactly what I'm currently doing, but they don't live stream. They do, but they make videos. And I was like, I don't really desire to make videos. Like, fuck that. So I started on Instagram. So on October 6th, I made my I Love You World video part 5, because that's my anniversary video. And of course, I'm going to be making one on October 6th. Fuck it, I'll just do a live stream at that point. It's my spiritual birthday on October 6th this year, live stream. We're going to celebrate. And basically, the universe or my intuition said, now go do live streaming. Now go on Instagram and Facebook and live stream. And just share with people, because it's been 6 months since you've been on the internet. And I do that because I was not really on social media. And sure, I'm going to read everything that you have. And see you later, Venera. I love you. I love you. I'll see you soon. So I went on social media. I went on Instagram, Facebook, and I did separate lives. Just sharing, yeah, I was going through some shit. I'm kind of back. That's about it. And then after I was done both lives, then the universe was like, all right, now you're going to do this every day, but you're going to do it on Instagram and Facebook first. So it was basically getting me attuned and adjusted to going live streaming every day. I had no idea what the fuck I was going to be talking about. Like, why am I doing this? What's the point of this? And another mirror, another sister of ours, she's like, you know, you're not meant to be doing this on Instagram and Facebook. That was just practice. You're meant to go on YouTube. I'm like, oh, fuck. YouTube? Why can't I do this on TikTok? And my TikTok is currently like barred until 1969. It is a weird ass glitch. It is a fucking glitch in the system. I can't go live on TikTok. Doesn't really matter because TikTok doesn't support Canada anyways. Canada doesn't allow for creators to get paid anymore anyways. So that means the universe is like, you're meant to go to YouTube. So I'm like, okay, fuck it. Let's just do YouTube. So I went on YouTube back on November 25th. So November 25th, so we just passed 2 months. So we're on the 63rd day now, just so you all know. And 63 days actually creates a habit and forms it, solidifies the habit. So now we're in it. We're in it fully. So I started doing the thing, and I'm gonna read everyone's message, and then I will get back to what I'm sharing. I started going live, and then one thing led to the next, and sure enough, here we are. I didn't realize we were gonna build community, and I was gonna connect with so many people. Every day there's someone new jumping on the channel. Like Professor just showed up, Lewis just showed up, you showed up today, Ishmael, Matthew showed up before. He showed up once before, I believe, and he's back again. But yeah, let's see. Ishmael, we have the answers when we look deep within. Exactly, I woke up on November 8th, 2018. Amazing, but I refused to play the game. I called the intuition whispers from the ancestors. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for sharing that. That's your birthday, dude. That's your spiritual birthday. Celebrate that birthday, November 8th. You have, every one of us has a spiritual birthday or a day we woke up. You can call it whatever day, the day of awareness or the day of being pulled out of the matrix, let's say. You this is your birthday, Ishmael. November 8th is your birthday. Thank you, Lewis. I'm going to be here all day. So I'm going to be moving my body soon. I'm going to be doing a lower body play out, but I like to share a lot of things before I get to that, because I know that there's a lot of people who come here and the universe is speaking through me to reach all of you. And it's a mirror. That's all this is. Let's see what Jay said. Intuition is an important tool. I started using mine around 5 months ago. It made a great difference. Wish I had listened to my inner voice a lot earlier. Sister, same thing. When I was getting that scam that I lost, so for those of you, another thing is I lost $1 million, and when I say lost, it was I deposited it to the universe, because you don't lose anything, because everything comes right back. It's circulation. So I deposited $1 million to the universe through a scam, and I didn't listen to the intuition, but that had to happen, because if I didn't let that happen, we wouldn't be here. Let's just be real. I'd probably be doing something completely different right about now. So the very fact that I had to go through that trial and tribulation, because we all go through our own trial and tribulation, it was meant for me to share, because yesterday, Trevor, another brother who just showed up yesterday while we were reading the 4 Agreements, he had went through a similar thing. Me sharing out of nowhere that story resonated with him, because he too has lost a lot of money, or deposited the monies. Exactly. It was just words. But guess what? Now, words that you speak are now you feel them. Now you feel words. Because the most important thing now, everybody, is not only to just feel your feelings, but it's to feel everything you're speaking and everything you're thinking, and what are you creating in every present moment. You are the master creator. And yes, Lewis said, yes, the universe is speaking through you and using you as a mirror for us. Exactly. And vice versa. You all are mirrors too. Every one of us is a mirror. This puts us all on the same playing field. This doesn't put me above or you above. It puts us on the same playing field. You're a mirror. I'm a mirror. We're each other's mirror. We're sharing information with one another. We're information exchangers. That's a title you could call yourself. An information exchanger, not a teacher, not a guru, but an information exchanger. Because what do we all do? We simply share information. Everything that you type, text, speak, write is all information. Even the things that you eat is information. Food is nothing more than information for your mouth and your body. Things you look at are information for your eyes. Things you hear are information for your ears. Hey. I'm going to get a pink one, but yeah. I know I'm in backwards mode right now, but yeah. It's all good. My live stream decided to make me mirror mode. And guess what? We're in mirrored mode. That means because I am a mirror. Let's see what Ishmael said. The day I no longer had PTSD from a sexual abuse trauma, November 9th, was the first day I was able to function without PTSD holding me back. So guess what? Maybe November 9th is your birthday, your spiritual birthday. Celebrate that. Celebrate both. Hell, you can have 2 spiritual birthdays, 8th and 9th. You can celebrate both days. Ishmael, there are no accidents. You came today. This is why when people say, how are you able to go for 12 hours? Like, yes, there are times I'm pausing. I go and grab a meal. I go take a shower. I just put you guys here and you guys look at the wall with the tapestry, and you guys get to see the sun. You get to see the beautiful sun. Like, even the sun has, you know, one of our brothers, he's like, why don't you put a headband on your son? I'm like, perfect, I have a spare headband. Just do it. Just do it. So now the sun, you'll see this sun a lot. This sun, which is from San Diego, which is my home, is wearing a headband just like me. We're like one and the same. He's got a little ninja little headband. He likes to give you a hug and kiss. My point to say all this is, like, you know, for Ishmael, like, dude, there are no accidents. You came here. Today was meant for you, especially me sharing that story about the 4 agreements. Every day there's going to be someone new showing up. I'll always reshare, but it always sounds different. It always has a different like energy for each one of you, because there's a reason why I'm meant to share it the way I'm meant to share it with all of you. Like when Jay first showed up, I shared my story with her, slightly different, but same thing. Same with now you, Ishmael, and same with like Nabito, who showed up a couple days ago. Yesterday was with Trevor. We were reading the 4 agreements. So yeah, it's thank you, son. Appreciate you always. Yeah. The thing is, like, you're the master creator. You have all the answers. You really are the answer. The creator is working through you, with you, and by you, and as you. So you know how they say life is happening for you, not to you? Well, that's great. That's kind of weak sauce. We ain't here for weak sauce. We're here to take it up to the max level. Life is happening through you, with you, by you, and as you. Hear those words again. With you, through you, as you, by you. It doesn't matter what order. Through you, with you, as you, by you. It's not happening to you. And it's not happening for you. It's happening through you, with you, as you, by you. Perspective. You know? The thing is, like, when I listen to, through you, with you, as you, by you, bang, thank you. Thank you for putting that in the chat. Thank you, Lewis. Yeah, through you, with you, as you, by you. Because by is like you're working hand in hand. You're working hand in hand with the creator. By you is like this. With you is like this. Through you is like this. And as you is the entire like your energy. That's what I mean by that. Through you, with you, as you, by you. It's not just for you. Because for you sounds weak. It sounds like you're giving your power away still. Like you don't have the control over your own reality. That's why I don't like using the word life is happening for you. No. Life is happening through you, with you, as you, and by you. It really is. Because you create your reality. I'm creating my reality right now. Guess what? I asked the universe that I desire to be of service. Okay, go be of service. What am I doing? Being live. There is no teleprompter. Oh, I'm gonna read the little script thing there. In fact, you all, I can just show you right now. This is the back of the room. There's just a green screen and nothing. Absolutely nothing. There is no teleprompter. And by the way, let's go look outside for a moment. Look at this. Look at the sky. It's blue. It's cold as shit, but it's blue. It's snowy. We're taking a moment to pause for a sec and enjoy the outside. It is cold, but it's blue, and it's sunny on the other side because the sun is on the other side right now. But my point to say is, there is no script. This is just off the top of the dome. Not even top of the dome. This is the universe channeling its energy through me, and I'm pulling out whatever to send it back to you as a mirror. That's it. And by the way, okay, Google, turn off light. I don't require the light anymore. If it's gonna turn it off, maybe not. Let's do it again. Okay, Google, turn off light. Maybe it's not even working. It's okay, whatever. I'll turn it off manually if I have to. Yeah, let's see. I have PTSD. My goodness, letters. I've always faced the door when I am at and never fully sleep at night. But I accept it now. I can't walk a street without scanning people. Prefer the forest. Of course, and it's okay. Okay, Google, turn off light. It doesn't want to turn off. Okay, guess we're gonna keep it on. Yeah, it's exactly. You're coming to terms with this. And same thing with you, Ishmael. You know what I'm saying? Are you reading or our comms. I am reading. I sure am. I definitely am. I'm looking at it. And welcome, by the way. I'm just doing my best to keep up because I'm sharing from some of my perspective. So like, I know Ishmael said, you know, he talked about his PSD on November 9th. And then, you know, Jay just talked about that and Ishmael shared, thank you, Jay and Venera. They took something from me. It took a long time to even get to this point. This is not something I share with strangers. Used to lock the door to keep them out. Oh yeah. I really desire to turn off this light. I'm gonna share something, what you just said. Hi, sister. Hi, Taylor. Love you. Love you, sister. Okay, Google. Turn off light. Doesn't, oh, there we go. Finally, turn it off. Yeah, Ishmael. I'm gonna share this right now. Do you think in a million fucking years, are you an athlete or something? Are you looking like hard worker? That hard worker word does not exist. I am both athlete, I'm anything I choose to be. But yeah, Ishmael. Do you think, even a year ago, do you think that I would be on the internet sharing all of this stuff? Hell no. In fact, I still did not fully trust humans, other gods. So like when you share what you just shared, I feel you so much. But now, I have a poem for all of you. And Jay, and I know Taylor, you've heard this, but I'm going to share it again. It's Our Deepest Fears. And brother, this one is really for you because, you know, I feel called that that the universe is meant to share this with you. So Ishmael, and every one of you who hasn't listened to this one, if you could do me a solid and take a moment to just close your eyes or keep it open, whatever you choose to. I'm going to read a poem. And it's called Our Deepest Fears from Marianne Williamson. And sister already knows, like Jay and Taylor already know, but I'm gonna read it. Our deepest fear is not that we are inadequate. Our deepest fear is that we are powerful beyond measure. We ask ourselves, who am I to be brilliant, gorgeous, talented, fabulous, or insert whatever word you like to put there. Actually, who are you not to be? You are the child of the universe, God, the infinite, the creator. You playing small does not serve the world. There is nothing enlightened about shrinking yourself so that other people won't feel insecure around you. We are all meant to shine as children do. We were born to make manifest the glory of the Creator, the infinite, the universe, the one that is within us. You, me, everyone. It is not just in some of us. It is in everyone. Everyone. It's not just in me. It's just not in you guys. It's in everybody around the world. Everybody has this light. And as we let our own light shine, we unconsciously give other people permission to do the same. As we are liberated from our own fears, so Ishmael, you're liberating your fears, our presence automatically liberate others. So Ishmael, that poem was for you today. And thank you, Taylor, for dropping what you shared for Ishmael. I appreciate you. I'm going to read all that you just shared. So, so Taylor said, I have been diagnosed with PTSD. I don't let it define who I am, and I'm learning how to face it, deal with it, and not let it consume me. I'm so proud of you, sister. I love you so much. And Ishmael said, I got shingles from so much hate. Yep, it's the energetic imbalance. And then we had our other soul who asked about the athlete, and I'm like, yeah, I'm everything. I play and I have fun. Ishmael, Jay said, yeah, Ishmael, it's not a long process. I have in a lot of therapy. You have been in a lot of therapy. Therapists say we are not at the best point I can be. I sometimes grieve the years lost, but actively attempting to turn my life. And sister, you can do that right now, and you know how to do that by being in the now, because you're choosing to shift into the now. Ishmael said, I let the hate consume me. I pushed everyone away. November 9th, I went through the day without thinking of it. You did, well, I can do 10 push-ups. See, if you ask me to do something like that, 10? Really? Okay. I'll be right back, people. Somebody's saying, to challenge me, I dare you to do 10 push-ups. Okay. I'll do 10. And guess what? I'll do more than 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, and I can keep going. So you now owe me a subscriber. So go ahead and hit subscribe. Awesome. Yeah, let me see. So let's see what's going on. So, sorry, misspell. I am now at the best point I can be. There's no more repair. Exactly. You're living in the now, Jay. You're living in the now, sister. And I'm proud of you. We can... The thing is, you know, for those 20 years, I had regret. The thing is, like, if I keep regretting, oh shit, I could have gone here so much faster 20 years ago. Where would I be if I had done this 20 years ago? Truth is, like, we are where we're meant to be. We accept what has happened in the past. We stay present, as you know, and we move forward. And that's what we're doing. It's okay to grieve. It's okay that shit happened. We know that. But now, I felt you pushing the earth down, Ishmael. I felt your power. Yeah, you're doing the opposite. Hey y'all, I get it. I was severely depressed for a couple years. And then, so my dad's coming in, so I think he's gonna go to sleep just now. So I have to lower the voice just a smidge. Did anyone feel, yeah, that's good, Jay. Know how hard that can be? Yeah. Ishmael, I'm so grateful to you. You came today and welcome. Welcome home. Welcome home, not only just you, but to you, Jay, to you, Taylor, and not even welcome home to here. Welcome home to yourself. Welcome home to the person, the soul, the God that you are. Welcome home. Yeah. You will definitely stumble upon us again, Ishmael. 100%. You will. When you're meant to come back, you'll come back. And that just goes for all of you. Exactly. You're very welcome. You're very welcome, Ishmael. I'm glad to be of service. It's not only just me, like what I said, every one of us when we're sharing in the chat, we're being of service to each other because there's someone who requires us. That's why I say, like, there is literally someone who is waiting for you. There is someone waiting for what you have to share. Like Jay, when you shared the story with that neighbor, with the neighbor that you hung out with, that touched my heart. She required it. And the fact that you went out of your way, and it wasn't really going out of your way. You did the thing. It was amazing. Thank you for being of service for that person. because you could have changed her life, and you probably did. You know what I'm saying? Taylor, for you, for just keep pushing forward every day too. Not letting things define you. Not letting things hold you back. Again, same with you, Jay. Not letting things hold you back. Oh yeah. That's why Venera named herself Love and Beauty. Thank you for sharing that, Ishmael. It's awesome. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you for being here. I'll be here all day. I'm going to be moving my body momentarily. Yeah, just really proud of all of you. Just keep going every day. I know some days might seem hard, or you want to throw in the towel. It's going to happen. There's some days, not recently obviously, but there have been some days in the past I was like, fuck, why am I still here? Why can't I just go home? I just desire to go home. And home, as you all know, for me, is the seventh plane of existence, or the afterlife. And not that I'm like sad or depressed when I say that. I'm like, no, just like, I'm just done. Like, I feel like I've done what I can, like, or I feel like I've had enough of this place. But that's not true. Look at all these connections. All of us connecting. And look, there's gonna be some days, Jay said, like, you know, if you feel like shit, feel like shit. Some days I might not feel 100%. I'm gonna still do this. And maybe you guys will be the mirror to help me to like break my little slump. It's going to happen. I can feel it. I always make sure to take care of myself first. I make sure I give myself enough rest and care and always replenish myself. But guess what? Right now it's like infinity, because I'm giving and you all are giving back. It's like the infinity symbol. Your energies really are making a difference. Even though I can't physically see your essence, your body, I can feel your souls even by you typing. I can feel it. I can feel the love when you're sharing it in the chat. Let's see. I asked my neighbor out for coffee. Told her, let's dress like two nice ladies and take a trip. Her expression was amazing. As soon as I'm over the flu, we go. Sister, that's beautiful. Yeah, do it. Tell me about that experience when you both go, because like that sounds beautiful. Not even does it sound beautiful. It sounds like an awesome experience. Because it's nice to dress up. It's nice to like go out and feel good and like enjoy each other's time. You know what I'm saying? A nice piece of clothing at times just makes you feel a certain way. Do small things like that. Like there's once in a while I put on my suits. I don't wear it often, but I still like wearing my suits. I put them on because it allows me to feel a certain way. Like you can feel that way regardless of anything you wear, but like it's still nice to kind of dress up. So like, yeah, that's the other thing. You just shared something about, you know, going out for coffee or going out for something. Take time, have fun, do stuff for yourselves, all of you. It is so important. Like, you know, if you desire to like, you know what, today I desire to just like go out for a walk and have a slice of pizza or something. I'm not saying, you know, go eat like junk all the time. I'm just saying if you desire to like have a slice of pizza, or you desire to just like go get an ice cream if it's warm enough, but some people still eat ice cream. Yeah, just go somewhere beautiful. Take a drive if you can drive, or take the bus, or take the metro, wherever you can. Just like go and just spend time with you. That's why, like, you know, for me, I've been cooped up in here, but like I don't feel cooped up because I've been sharing my experience with all of you. So like I'm getting to spend time. Now imagine if it was just me just sitting and just not sharing anything, or not being here, or sorry, not on YouTube. I'd be probably going nuts right about now, literally, because I'm like, fuck, it's cold. I don't like freezing. No matter what I wear, I always freeze. The sun is out today, thankfully, but it's cold. And like, imagine I didn't have you guys to spend time with and pour into, I'd be like probably consuming content, which, you know, sometimes you have to just stop consuming and just living. I was in last year, I was consuming. And that consuming, yes, it's great, but it also has this side effect of like not feeling like I have enough and keep consuming, and you get into like this trap of like consuming all the time. And I was like, fuck sakes, like why do I have to consume anymore? Don't I have enough? And of course, that's where that whole like, I was getting frustrated and like, what the fuck am I here to do? And blah, 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 blah. And all that other stuff was coming through. And then sure enough, you know, I stopped. Like, yeah, I watch like one or two YouTube videos a week now. That's it. In comparison to like the 5 or 6 I was watching a day, because I am spending time on YouTube, but I don't see this as me on YouTube. I see this as me just hanging out, having a phone call with you all. That's what this is. For me, I see this as I'm video chatting with you all, even though I can't see you guys in the physical, right? Like, because it only shows myself. I see, even though your names are there, I see the soul, because you're all there. So like, it's like I'm just having a conversation every day. So I'm getting to spend time with family. This is why when you said this, Jay, about like this feels like a living room and coming into like home and spending time with family, that hit my soul. I'm like, damn, that's what it feels like for me too. That's why I do what I'm doing. I can go for hours. Yeah, sure, there's sometimes I have to like pause and grab something to eat or drink some water, like what I'm gonna do right now. But it really does feel like home. It really feels like I just get to spend time with family that I love very, very dearly, deeply, authentically, truly. So yeah, and thank you for sharing that, Jay, because yeah, it's just a reminder to just take time for yourself. Do something kind and nice for yourself. A lot of us, we tend not to do that. We forget about ourselves and we only focus on others. You gotta also take care of you. You can't pour into a glass where your pitcher is empty. That's an expression of like, you can't pour from an empty cup. If you're not full, or you're not, you know, you just can't pour into an empty, like you can't pour from an empty cup. You're draining your life force essentially. Let me see. I bought too much fabric last year. I sewed almost all out of clothing. However, went over the top. Now I put my credit card away. Your words resonate with me. You're welcome, sister. And thing is, it's actually your words, not even mine. Remember, I'm just a mirror. I make sure, for me, I do my best to stay as humble, and I know the universe is, you know, channeling through my vessel, but these words are really your words that you're sharing back to yourself in a weird way. But yeah, I'm your mirror and you're my mirror, and we're each other's mirror. But yeah, and do just nice things for yourself every day. Like for me, my nice thing or my kind thing is always moving my body. You guys see me moving my body every day. I will not miss my playouts. I just simply refuse to miss my playouts, because it's something that I get to do. I get to play and have fun. I love to have fun. I love to play. I love to enjoy myself as like a child. So yeah, always do something kind and nice for yourself every day if you can. I know some days it might not be possible, but you're meant to just take care of yourself first before others. And yes, I know, like for you, Jay, and a few others, like you have kids and they are priority number one. They are top priority number one. But you also have to, top priority number one is you, 100%. And then I know right now you're not feeling 100. And again, I send you lots of healing, sister, and lots of love. The intention of healing, I'm only using the hand, but really I don't have to do the hand thing. I can just like say, all right, universe, send energy to Jay. And all that has to be done is set the intention of love and healing, spiraling down through your body, wrapping your body with this beautiful white light to heal your body faster. I don't have to do the hand thing, but like I do the hand thing because it looks cool. Like Neo from the Matrix. Yeah, let's see. Isaac is XXL, XXL, and loves everything pink and colorful. That doesn't exist in menswear. That's why I sue too much. Hey, sister, I would love more pink stuff for myself. I love pink. Do you know, I would have it's hard to find a pink guy Nike like dry fit thing. I'd have to buy like a female one and just wear it. Fuck it, I'll just do it. Like I'm looking for, I know there's a pink headband. I'm gonna wear pink. I have a pink headband. I'm gonna buy a pink headband and wear it, and wear like pink version of the shirt. I know there are pink colors out there, but wherever I go in like stores, physical stores, they don't have pink for guys. It's crazy because it's all for women, and the women's stuff doesn't fit like the guy stuff for me necessarily. So like, yeah, I'm looking for more like dry fit pink stuff. I like pink. I like pink and black. Masculine and feminine. And masculine technically is, just so you know, for all of you, the color pink was initially theoretically a guy's color in the beginning, back in the French days. It just so happened to switch, but all color is neutral. All color belongs to every gender. It doesn't matter if you're a guy or a girl, whether it's blue or pink or yellow or green or purple, it all belongs to every one of us. All this, like, yes, I know there's a store called Pink, which is like Victoria's Secret stuff. I get it. Welcome back. Welcome back. Appreciate you returning. I know there are stores that are called Pink and they're more feminine, but really colors don't belong to any gender. It belongs to all of us. Thank you for sharing that, sister. Yeah, I love pink and black. Balance. And black is a very good contrasty color. Actually, black is practically the contrasty color for any color. Not all colors can contrast with each other, but black. No, I already did the 10. You already should have subbed to my channel. No, I already did 33. You owe me a sub, dude. You owe me a sub. In fact, I dare you to do 100. There, I dare you to go do 100. And don't lie to me. I love you, brother. I love having fun. Yeah. Thank you, sister. Thank you, I appreciate that. I fully receive. And the other thing too is, you know, one thing that I used to not be able to do is receive. I talk about this a little bit, but now that you brought that up, I want to share about receiving. We as humans, we love to give. Most of us love to give. We love to give. However, when it comes to receiving, we are generally terrible at receiving. Receiving compliments, receiving small little words of affirmations, receiving little gifts, little trinkets. Here's the thing, I gave the perspective of one time I went to New York. I was in New York City and my soul brother came and surprised me from the Netherlands, because he's from the Netherlands. And we were having lunch and we both desired to pay. I'm like, yo, dude, you came all the way from the fucking Netherlands. Let me pay. Like, I got you. Like, you came to see me. Let me pay. He's like, and no. Like, you're depriving me of my happiness. I'm like, well, technically you're depriving me of my happiness too. He's like, come on, dude. Do you desire me to be pissed off? I came all the way from the Netherlands. You want me to be pissed? I'm like, okay, fine, whatever. Dude, just fucking pay. You got this. But my point to say is I was terrible at receiving because I was depriving him of his joy. So like, imagine, Jay, I said, no, it's okay. You don't have to make me anything. You know what I would have done there? I would have pushed away your gift to me, your happiness. It's not like you're going out of your way. You're choosing. Thank you for subbing. I appreciate you. It's not like you're having to do it, you choose to do it. And I fully receive. This is the same thing. This is the same. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's like start making excuses instead. Exactly. So like, for example, you go to someone's house, right? And they say, hey, would you like something to drink? Whether it's water or tea or something. And you say, no, I'm okay, thanks. Because you're feeling like you're putting them out of the way, but you're really not. Because they desire to give, because them giving is like a gift. And they desire because they feel happy to give. Now, of course, you'll know who feels, when it feels genuine and not. Your soul just knows. Like, you know when it feels real. But when somebody says like, hey, Jay, or hey, Andre, or hey, anyone else, would you like a glass of water? Would you like a glass of water? Even if you don't desire to drink that glass of water, take that glass of water. You know why? Because if you can receive the small things, you can receive the bigger things, because the universe is attempting to always give you. But the thing is, we push shit away subconsciously, and we self-sabotage things like, no, it's okay. No. We play this like like, yes, it's great to be humble, but there's something about being too humble and too polite. There's a balance. You're not here to dim your light. You're here to shine bright. Know when to shine bright, and know to just like, okay, no, it's basically having emotional intelligence, emotional awareness. But essentially, it's balance. If you can receive a glass of water or a cup of tea, look, when I was in Christmas Day, when I was in San Diego, I went over to my soul sister Victoria's place. She is a giver. She loves to give, And she asked me, brother, would you like some tea? And I shared with her, I don't drink tea anymore. But she's like, tea? Tea? She kept saying tea? Tea? I'm like, sister, no, water. Water's good. I'm good with water. Thank you. But I was technically kind of pushing away the tea, because it's like, oh, I don't really desire to drink tea. I do desire a cup of water, but she desired for me to have some tea. And deep down, I was like, you know what? What's so bad about having one cup of tea? It's not like I'm going to go and drink it again and again. So I'm like, okay, sister, I will take that cup of tea. What kind of teas do you have? And then she showed me all her tea. She got so excited. She's like, she showed me all her teas, and like, I'll take that tea, the English breakfast one, because she had all these other fancy teas. I don't really drink fancy teas. I drink just regular old black tea. So I'm like, I'll take the English breakfast. Thank you so much. And she was so happy that I just received a simple thing like that. Because if I kept saying, no, I just like water, thank you, I'm pushing away that like that gift that she's attempting to give to me. So the universe is like, hey, remember, receive, brother, receive. In my broken years, I was unable to take in. It's only over the past 3-4 months I've been able to, you've been able to. I've always been afraid being of inconvenience. Yeah, sister, I know that feeling of inconvenience. Like, I never felt like to be a bother to someone. I never ever desire to be feeling like I'm a bother. So that's why I would never do it. If an atheist, nope, I am everything. I believe in everything. I believe in all of the things. Every religion, but I'm transcendent beyond religion. I am one with the Creator, and so are you. But that's a perspective. But yeah, Jay. And you don't ever have to say sorry to ask. Don't apologize. You ask the question. It's all good. But yeah, Jay, I never ever desire to be a bother. In fact, sister, I have another story to share with you right now. There's another sister of mine. She's not connected with me as much anymore. She's going down her own path right now, and it's okay. I still love her no matter what. Her name is Margaret. And she invited me over to her home for the first time like 2 years ago. And she could feel how uncomfortable I was. She could feel how uncomfortable I was being in her home. And she's like, brother, this is home. Make yourself at home. Make yourself comfortable. She could feel the uncomfortability. And what she was doing for me was like, she was helping me to break out of my uncomfortability of being a bother. Because she's like, she would always ask me, brother, would you like something to drink? I'm like, no, it's okay. I'm good. She's like, you know, you're not being an inconvenience, brother. You can, if you ask me, I can go and get it for you. In fact, how about this? How about you go in the kitchen and you make it yourself? Like, if you, back then I was drinking tea. So he's like, if you desire some tea, you can go make it. I'll show you where everything is and you can go make it. And you can also make me a cup if you'd like. Like, I would love a cup of tea. Would you like to go make you one? I'm like, sure, of course. So she kind of twisted it around. You see what she did? She played a little psychology game with me there. And she twisted it around so that I can go and start feeling comfortable in her own home. Because she said, mi casa is su casa. Like, she basically, my home is your home. And sure enough, like, when I came back there the second time, I've been back at her place at least 6 times. When I went there the second time, she's like, brother, can you go make me a cup of tea? I'm like, of course. I went, I remember where everything was. I made the cup of tea. I felt normal because she helped me break out of that uncomfortability of like feeling that I wasn't, like I was being a bother. And then she would make dinner for us. And she's like, what would you like to have for dinner? I'm like, what do you got, sis? And she would share like, okay, I got this, and or I got da. I'm like, let's go with that. Or she would say, do you prefer to eat in, or would you like to go to a restaurant? I'm like, let's go to a restaurant. And she would take care of the bill because it was her gesture. She's like, brother, I'll pay. You don't have to worry. You came all the way to see me. I got you. I'm like, okay, I fully receive. I remember the story with Huang, my soul brother in New York. Remember to receive, remember to receive, remember to receive. So sure enough, like she helped me start breaking. So like, you know, if she didn't help me do that, then maybe when I went to Victoria, welcome back Nabito, we're talking about giving and receiving as one thing and how to receive. Yeah, it's important to receive straight up, like, because if you can't receive the small things, like a cup of tea or water, the universe is attempting to give you more. If you can't even receive the small things, how are you going to get the big things in life? There's no way. There's no way. And Nobito, welcome back, bro. I appreciate you. Love you so much, bro. Thank you for being here again, as always. So Margaret was helping me to break out of not only being uncomfortable in someone else's home, but to also receive as well. So she was the one who really helped me to really bridge this breaking of not able to receive. And we think like receiving something small isn't important, but it is. A small compliment, like saying to all of you that I love you all. Can you all receive that? Some of you may, some of you may not. And when I say that, I don't say it for like you have to say it back to me. I say it because I love you all very, very much. You're family. You all are. Even if I've never physically seen you, I love you. My soul knows you because your soul and our soul is one and the same. Our meat suits are, we just happen to forget each other, but I love you all very, very much. But the thing is, if somebody, yeah, it's important for the givers too. It warms their heart. Exactly. HC, thank you for sharing that. Thank you for dropping that. That's the point I was getting at. When you're pushing away the compliment or whatever it is, you're pushing away their joy. You're like, oh my God, Andre just said, I love you to us, and we're like rejecting him. Not that it bothers me. You can reject it if you like, but like those who love to give, if you're keep constantly rejecting them, they're feeling like they can't give. That's why it's imperative to also receive. Giving and receiving is basically one and the same. To me, if a home is spotless, all whites and expensive, I feel sick in my stomach. I get scared of even sitting. Yeah, sister, I know that. I know that feeling. I get it, because you're like, oh my God, like I can't be like this, and like I have to. But guess what? You're meant. So this is another important piece. You all are meant to take up valuable space. It is your birthright to be here. on this planet. Otherwise, you simply wouldn't be here. You simply just would not be here, period. You are all meant to take up valuable space in the world. Take up that space, shine that light. That's why we keep reading, our deepest fears every day. Our deepest fear is that we are so powerful beyond measure, and we are meant to shine our light like the children do. We're not meant to here to dim our light, but yes, there's a balance of being humble and shining your light. You'll have to figure out that balance within yourself. You'll only know. Welcome back. Welcome there. Thank you for all the emojis. Appreciate you. But yeah, giving and receiving is one thing. And HC, thank you for dropping that in the chat. I appreciate you so much for sharing that. Yeah, it warms. So for example, let's say one of you were here physically with me and I take you out for lunch, or I take you out for dinner, and you're like, no, I'll pay. But I desire to pay because it is my gift. You know what I'm saying? It's my gift. But you're pushing away my gift. It's my gift to you. I just desire to pay. Let me pay. Let me pay so I can help you feel happy. Like desire, like that's my gift. But yeah, that's what we're doing when we don't even receive little things like compliments, little trinkets, little gifts, little words of affirmation. Like when somebody says, hey Jay or hey HC, I appreciate you very, very much. Will you take it in? And here's the thing that we tend to do as humans, as gods, I should say, because we're all God, we're all the creator. When we take in words, when somebody says, hey Jay, I love you, or I appreciate you, or I'm so grateful for you. You know what we should be saying? It's advantageous to say, thank you. And that's it. Not reflect it back. You could if you like to, but a lot of us, we tend to take it and then reflect it back. As if like we just pushed it away. Like we kind of subconsciously do that. Like we take in a compliment, but we push it away. Like, thank you, I'm grateful for you too. I'm grateful, thank you, I'm grateful for you too. How about I'm grateful, and then you say thank you. And there could be that awkward silence for a moment. It's okay, just take it in. They just gave you a compliment, take it in, fully receive it, it's yours. Let's see, this hits me hard. I definitely haven't taken up my space in the past. Well, now is your time, sister, and not just you. Every one of you are here to take up space. I'm here to take up space. This is why I'm doing YouTube. I'm here to take up space. I give two shits about not taking, I'm here to take up space now. And I'm here to shine my light, my diamond, just like all of you. Whether you call it a diamond, an emerald, a topaz, a pearl, a opal, it doesn't matter what gem or what metal you use, you're here to shine bright as that material. All of you. Emerald, topaz, sapphire, ruby, diamond, platinum, gold, silver, whatever it is. You're here to shine bright like that substance that it is. Take up the space. You were born to take up valuable space in the world. You were born, take this in for a moment, the words that the universe is sharing with me to you, through you, or with you. You are here to take up valuable space on the planet. You simply are here. You exist. You were born. It's your birthright. It is your birthright to be here. It is your birthright to have whatever you desire. And it is your birthright to also receive, if you allow it. Because the universe is always, God, universe, whatever name you give it, is always giving. But we push shit away. I done it all my life. I push shit away. When people were like complimenting me in the past, even though I was in my super villain of hate mode, I'd be like, no, just like playing small and being too humble, even though I was like, fuck humans, and I was like, you're lying. I was thinking about people that they were lying to me. They were like, you're lying. What you're saying to me is a lie. You're just saying that because like when you're on the opposite spectrum of the polarity of the vibration, like the lower vibration, you don't see it as a compliment. You see it as an insult. So if somebody says like, you know, you're awesome, Andre, you would see them as like, yeah, you're making fun of me. You're making fun of me by saying that. Like, you're actually being sarcastic. You would see it as sarcasm and not real, and you'd be probably insulted. I've done that in the past, where somebody said something that was genuinely like, Andre, you're an awesome person. And I saw that as, you're lying to me. Like, that, those words feel fake. You're attempting to like coerce me into something. That's how I felt for like 20 years, until I started loving myself and, you know, started receiving and giving to myself and allowing my soul to just be. And sure enough, here we are. So anytime you all say, you know, Andre, you're doing great, thank you, I fully receive. I fully receive what you just said. I fully take it in, because it's important. I don't ever desire to push away anybody's gifts unconsciously or subconsciously anymore, whether that's a compliment or a little trinket or some kind gesture. I fully receive, thank you. The thing is, you know, one thing that we tend to do is push away abundance. Like, for example, like, I was terrible at receiving money. We're attempting to monetize a channel. Now, some people say, have you set up a PayPal or Patreon that we can support you? I have a Patreon. I have to still kind of set that shit up. But I'm like, yeah, if you feel called to donate, awesome. But I would love for the channel to get monetized, so YouTube could be the one. But I'm not going to push away. If somebody desires to support, awesome, I fully receive, thank you so much. It's not required, but if you feel called, cool, I will fully receive it. This is one of the ways that I had to learn to receive. Because if I don't learn to receive, then I will never get the things that I desire in life. And desire, again, is not wants. Wants is coming from a place of lack. The soul desires things, and it's okay to have things. Yeah, welcome back, sister. We were talking about giving and receiving, and how giving and receiving is one thing, and how to not push away things like compliments or like little gestures like, hey, would you like a glass of water when you're at somebody's house, or a cup of tea? I was just sharing that with everybody, like, to receive. Like, because when you don't receive, you're pushing away the other person's happiness. You're like, he doesn't desire my cup of tea that I can make for him. Like, you know, like, you're basically making the other person feel like, not sad, but like, you know, maybe you like, even if you don't desire the tea or the water, just take it, just accept it, just sip on it. I had to learn to do that, to receive. I was a terrible fucking receiver. Terrible receiver. Absolutely terrible. Now, I'm able to receive. Yeah, exactly. Well, thank you for sharing that, Taylor. Yeah. It's all about taking up that valuable space. And that's why I keep saying, you're the master creator, and the creator is let me ask all of you this question. Do you think God or the universe is unworthy? Or remember, you are the creator. Do you think God and universe are unworthy? Hell no. Hell fucking no to that. They're beyond worthy. And not being arrogant or not being more humble, but like, they are beyond worthy. So the very fact that you are created is proof of your existence, and thus you by osmosis, you can say that, you are worthy. Welcome back, brother. I'm doing great. Welcome back, Adam. I appreciate you. You are fucking worthy. You were born, you are worthy. Own it. Accept it. It's your truth. Well, it can be your truth if you allow it. But the choice is yours if you choose to be worthy. This is why I'm here to undo the damage that has been done about I'm not worthy. I'm not worthy. There's a fucking invisible message going around in the world. I'm not worthy. And then people capitalizing on I'm not worthy. And like, you know, it's okay that coaches are helping other people doing that. But the thing is, they've been twisting words and
not really giving a flying fuck about if you really are unworthy. I'm doing this so that we can undo this spell. There's a spell that has been casted onto the earth. I'm not worthy. I'm not good enough. Are you fucking kidding me? You've been more than good enough. The very fact that you were born, you were good enough. Now, if you choose to accept that, that's a perspective, of course. But you were born worthy. Doesn't matter who you are. Every one of you were born worthy. Period. The end. You were all born worthy. I was born worthy. I had a lot of unworthiness. Fuck, if you guys know a lot about me now, but if you only knew how I really felt, I was like the most discarded human on this planet. I felt like this inferior piece of shit who was never meant to be here. It's like an accident, a mistake. I know some of you may have felt like that at one point, and you've overcome that. I'm so proud of all of you for who has overcome that. But for those of you who probably are still feeling like that, guess what? You were born, and guess what? If the universe said you weren't worthy, you'd be out of here. Like that. You'd be taken out. But you were worthy. You've been worthy. You've been fucking worthy from the moment you were born until now. The day you were born, you have been worthy. You have been good enough. And there's no there's no other reason just cause. You just are worthy. You are all worthy. So own it. Accept it. Be it. Live it. The choice, though, is always going to be yours in the end. Thank you, sister. I love you. I'll see you later. I'm giving you a big hug. I love you so much, Taylor. I'm so proud of you. I'll see you later. My point to say all this is, again, when you receive, you've been worthy. You're worthy to receive, so receive. I have researched all religions, and they all are based on unconditional love. Their root. Welcome back, bro. I appreciate you being back here. You are worthy. You were born worthy. You weren't born a fucking slave. You could be the slave if you desire to. I've already read a lot about the Islam stuff. I don't require to read anymore. I have no misconception of it. I know exactly of it, dude. And it's all based on unconditional love. Period. The end. What else goes beyond unconditional love? Authenticity. Being your real self. But I appreciate you dropping that. But yes, unconditional love. I don't have conditional love. Conditional love is basically transactional love. Transactional love is basically, oh, you must love me if I do this for you. And it's okay if you remove your messages or leave them, dude. All good. Choice is yours. But yeah, unconditional love. What is unconditional love? Just caring without a need for something else or a requirement. You just give because you just are. Unconditional love. That's what I aim for every moment of the day, in every moment I possibly can, no matter who it is, even if they're doing something shitty in the world. And it's not them, it's their mind making them do the thing. Because if they knew better, they potentially may choose better. Welcome back, Yuri. The root of power greater than ourselves. Exactly, sister. Yeah. The thing is, even if you know better, you still have a choice if you choose to do better. Because I know a lot of people who know better, but they still choose not better. They still go down a dark road. Even me, I went down the dark road 6 months ago. I was like, for fuck's sakes. Like, I was mad as shit. I was getting angry. I was like, super villain of hate was coming back out. I was like, I'm gonna put on this fucking black cape and I'm gonna go slice everybody. No, I wasn't thinking like that, but I was like, fuck all humans again. I was getting into that state. Yeah, I was spiritually blocked. Yeah, that's a good way of saying it, sister. I was spiritually blocked. And went back into that energy of super villain of hate, looking to destroy again. But yeah, it's all unconditional love. People are just going through things and I accept them where they are. Because remember, it's not who you are, it's where you are, and where you are is your frequency. And your frequency will basically tell you what you are going to be doing in life. Literally, I can see somebody just by their body language and their facial expression, and that's not judgment. I can just have a gauge of like, they're probably going through something difficult in their life, or I can see somebody that might be having a real smile versus a fake smile. You can tell the difference between two smiles. When you're really smiling, your eyes do this crow's feet thing where you have like these wrinkles. A fake smile, you don't see any crow's feet thing. I'm so happy it passed for you, sister. I'm so happy it liberated yourself. You liberated your soul and you're still doing it to this moment. Yeah, they don't have the tools only because it's just simply currently invisible to them. Exactly, Taylor. Here, that's perfectly said. The tools are just simply not available. Like, for example, you don't currently have the Phillips head screwdriver, but you require the Phillips head screwdriver, but you only have a flathead. So you're gonna do your best with the flathead until you get that Phillips head. And how do you get the Phillips head? Either something makes you aware of the Phillips head. Hey, you know you can just get a Phillips head screwdriver to do that, right? Like, oh, I didn't know that. And then you get that new tool and then you use it. Like, oh, cool. It makes it so much easier to use to unscrew that screw without, you know, stripping or warping the screw. You know what I'm saying? So like, yeah, Taylor, thank you for sharing the tools, because yes, when the tools are not currently available to you, you just simply don't know until it's brought into your awareness, and that you can then have the tools. Like for me, I didn't have all these tools. I mean, the tools were always within. I was just simply having to make them aware by other mirrors like yourselves to bring it into my awareness. Like, oh shit, there's a tool for that? Cool. I'm gonna use that tool for my mindset. Yeah. It's almost unbearable to be to the, yeah, so angry. How, no matter how justified, I was betrayed by a close friend I really trust. It took me a while to swallow and swipe back to being myself. Yeah, sister, the word betrayal is prevalent for me. If I have told you, you guys haven't even heard this part of my story. In my childhood, even in my teens, I had people betray the fuck out of me. This is why I also really hated humans, because I'm like, fuck all humans, because if you're gonna betray me, and it wasn't just once, it was countless of times. I had this like, I was like, what the fuck? Like, why is everybody like betraying me? Like, I didn't even do anything wrong. So there came a point where I was like, fuck off all humans, really. Betrayal was a very interesting part of my journey. Only because I just didn't accept myself, and everybody just didn't know themselves back then. But yeah, I hear you. I went through tons of betrayals in my life. Fucking tons. Like, there was a girl I absolutely liked a lot, and she liked me back. And then one day, she betrayed me by kissing another dude. What the fuck? And I caught her. And I was like, what the fuck? She wasn't my girlfriend, but like, we didn't officially, you know, I thought we were gonna be something, and then bang, I caught her kissing another guy. I'm like, what the fuck, man? Like, what the fuck? Are you serious right now? And then it's not even that. There was like people talking behind my back, and I caught them talking behind my back. There's like a group of friends, and they're like, you know that Andre, you know Andre's like, he's a piece of shit. And I turned a corner, I was in school, and I turned a corner and I heard my name, and they say, Andre's like a piece of shit. And then these were friends who I thought I cared about, and they were talking shit about me behind my back. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I know. I'm aware. However, I had to let go of that shit. Yeah, sister, I know. It fucking sucks when that friend of yours that you've had for like eons does that to you. It sucks. Oh my God, it fucking sucks. However, I had to let go of that, which that was part of the healing. It's like the betrayal. I had to let go of betrayal because, you know, they didn't simply know what they were doing either. They weren't aware. But because they were not emotionally intelligent beings themselves at the time, because this is back in the late 90s and early 2000s when, you know, the internet was still the wild, wild west. We didn't know what the fuck the internet really was. And nobody was really talking about spirituality in the masses or like personal development. You'd be lucky if you knew about that stuff. Let's see. The more I started healing myself and loving myself, the more I could see and smell people's bullshit a mile away. Yeah, they're always very... We the black sheeps, because we are the black sheeps, all of us. We have this internal bullshit detector that we can smell bullshit from a mile away. I can smell bullshit from a mile away. I believe in Jesus, but I don't have to repent. Thank you for being here. Appreciate your perspective. I love Jesus. But yeah, smile, like I could smell bullshit from a mile away, literally. Like, Taylor, when you said that, like, spot on, sister. Fucking spot on with that. Like, I can sniff out bullshit, like, immediately. It's like a bloodhound, just like, I smell that bullshit. I smell that bullshit that's coming out from that person. Yeah. Yeah, hell yeah. My problem is... I love you so much, Taylor. So much. I love you too, Jay. You guys are just awesome. Let's see. Hell yeah, but my problem is in the past, I wouldn't listen to my intuition. Same, sister, I fucking let go of I didn't even care. First of all, I wasn't even aware I had an intuition. Let's just start with that. So I was unaware of what, number one, the word intuition was, and number two, what that was. So I never even had access to it because I simply was completely invisible to intuition. But then I always felt things, but I just didn't know what feelings were because I also shut down my feelings. So you can say I shot myself in the foot multiple times. Yeah, because I desired to connect with people. But yeah, sister, straight up, like, that's why, like, in the physical world at the moment, like, I only have a handful, like, physical, but now of course I have all of you. So when I see you in person, you are added to the circle now. It's a family because you guys are family, right? But like, before coming on YouTube, I only had maybe like 6 or 7 like really close people, and that's it. Like, everybody else, I have thousands of connections on LinkedIn and Facebook. Am I connected with them? No, because I don't know. They're just there. Sounds good, sister. Sounds good. I'll read what you did say though before, as you're on your call. I would question myself, then regret it later. No one told me that it was early on. I had to figure it out. People around me had no idea what the hell I did. Yeah, exactly. Oh my God, sister, so true. So fucking true. Oh my God, crazy. Let's see what Jay said. I caught my friend too. She was my closest. I had zero idea until that day. She was always loyal, 23 years down the drain. Fuck. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. It's crazy. especially when you have someone you've known for almost like all your life. It's nuts. Yeah, I bet it did, sister. I'm sorry you had to go through that, but it was meant to happen, because guess what? She wasn't for your highest alignment. I know like you probably still care about her a bit, for sure. Um, but yeah, I had to let go of, let go of a lot of friends, or a lot of friends. I don't, like I said, that's why I don't use the word friend. It's either blood family, like soul family, blood family, or acquaintance. There is no friend in between. There is no friend. You're either feel like soul family to me, like one, your blood, like you're physically blood, or your acquaintance. It's like I have no rapport with you. You're another god that I have no rapport with, and that's okay. You're a creator, and I have no rapport. Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Andre, and we have no rapport. That's okay, because not everybody is meant for our highest timeline. Everybody has their own highest timeline, and some of us are meant to be with certain people, and some of us are not meant to be with certain people. And I know that for me, like, I choose to not be around like all those personal development people and be on all those like podcasts at the moment, because it just doesn't feel in alignment. Like if I go on to those podcasts and say, hey, you know that everybody's God, like stop giving people the bullshit, like weak shit. Let's get real now. You're fucking God. You're the creator. The choice is, are you going to accept that you're the creator or not? I'm not here for I'm not here for that weak shit. I'm not here, and you all are not here. Welcome, Sushi. Good evening to you. I'm doing great, bro. We were talking about giving and receiving, and now we've shifted into, people betraying us in the past. I'm about to do my leg workout shortly, so if you desire to join, we can do it. If not, all good. Yeah. The thing is, like, I desire to be around those who I feel in alignment with. And if I don't feel aligned with someone, you'll know. 100%. You will just straight up know that I ain't in alignment with you. That's first when I confronted her was, you're like a dog, and you will always come back. I hear she has regretted it deeply. Some things can't be undone. It's true. Live and let go, and just keep moving forward. Thank you, Sushi, for sharing that. I appreciate you for doing that. That always helps. Yeah. Sister, you, I, every one of us has gone through some level of betrayal. And guess what? We've gotten so much stronger for it. The very thing we go through is the very thing we're here to share with the world. What's my definition of God, Raymond? Everything. And how do you define everything? Everything. My definition of the creator is everything. Everyone. Everything that you see, smell, taste, touch, hear, even can't see at the moment. It's all one. Creator. The universe. The infinite. That's my definition. Oneness. Everythingness. Unity. That's my definition. Now, if there's something that goes beyond that, consciousness, everything, frequency, vibration, all that is all one and the same, everything. See, the very fact that you said consciousness, I already can feel that you and I are in alignment. Welcome back, dude. Welcome back. I already did your 10 push-ups, so don't be asking me to do 10 push-ups again. Yeah. Yeah. Everything is connected. Everything is one. Took me a while to figure that out. Yeah. Yeah. I knew you were gonna ask about the push-ups, so I'm like, I already did your 10 push-ups. So, I mean, I did more than 10. I did 33. So let's see. Faye says, should I tell the girl I like her? Hell yeah, dude. What do you have to lose? If she says no, who cares? There's other women. Go for it. You know why? Guess what? I'll tell you this right now, Faith. If you do not go tell the girl that you like her, guess what's going to happen? She will never know, and there might be some other guy that tells her that that likes her, and she might like them, and you may lose your chance. This is why you have to take your shots. I have not taken a lot of shots in life, and I've been taking shots now, and it's been working pretty well. Even if they say no, it has nothing to do with you. You're whole and complete. Even if you get rejected, think of it as protection. Rejection is protection. That just means that that person isn't in alignment for you. They're not in your highest, truest, deepest, most realist alignment. Yeah, if she likes you, have you asked a girl? Of course I have. Plenty of times now. I tell women that I like them a lot. And this is what I do. I just simply say this. I think you're very awesome. I have this romantic connection with you. I'm not going to entertain it if it doesn't feel in alignment, but I'm just simply here to remind you or share with you that I like you. There's a woman that I absolutely love. She knows who she is. She knows. She already knows. Now, whether she chooses to reciprocate, that's her choice. I just simply have shared it. And now I release the energy, because I'm not tied with just, if it's not just going to be her, there's going to be others. And the thing is, I love me. So even if I end up alone, I'm okay. Guess what? I love me whole and complete. So that's my tip for you. Don't put too much importance. If she does not like you back, do not feel hurt. Know that you are the creator, and it's okay. There's someone else. Just say, hey, I like her very, very much. Yeah, exactly. Jay is a woman, and she can give you a tip right there. I'm not a woman in this incarnation. Look, she just gave you a tip, bro. Yeah, let Jay answer those questions, but I'm gonna tell you right now, yes. Women will give you the subtle clues through their voice, through their look, that they have interest in you. And her body language, yes. In what way does holding energy affect us? Well, you can hold. So that's a great question, Raymond. Thank you for asking. Or Ramen. Is it Ramen or Raymond? I think it's Ramen. So Ramen, if I have butchered your name, my apologies, dude. No disrespect. I didn't mean to butcher your name. So Ramen, Mr. Rodriguez. I'm gonna call you Mr. Rodriguez. When you're holding on to hate, yeah, Ramen. Okay, perfect. Thank you. When you're holding on to hate, anger, stuff like that, like the lower vibrational energy, it is causing you poison, energetic poison in your body. You will feel it. It doesn't feel good. It feels like shit, in fact. It feels like your life force is being sucked away. So when you're holding on to love and happiness, you feel light, you feel free, you feel like you can do anything, because you can do anything. You're infinite. So basically, when you're holding on to energy, you will tell within yourself, are you feeling like shit, or are you feeling like stellar AF, like stellar as fuck? Stellar for me is just you're flying. But yeah, it can affect us in all kinds of ways. So Faith, yeah, brother, she could like you. Just ask her straight up, be point blank. Hey, whatever her name is, do you like me? You're welcome. You're welcome, Ramen. I trust that helped you, because
Anytime you're angry or you're mad, I'm not saying not to get angry. Feel your feelings, but there comes a point when you're holding on to it for longer than you have to. So there's a point when you will know within yourself, when you've held on to this anger for so long, it's destroying you within. And yeah, Jay just said, I think she likes you. So Faith, go straight up and ask her, hey, do you like me? Like, are you interested in me? Just ask. Don't be afraid. Ask questions. What's the worst that's going to happen? She says no? Okay. You're a god. Keep moving forward. Yeah. If you like me, cool. I've told a woman who I absolutely love, I like her a lot. She has not been able to reciprocate, so I'm like, okay. I just move forward. I still love her, but she can't reciprocate, so I'm like, okay. That's just a clue. Just keep moving forward. Maybe she's not able to right now. Maybe she's still working through her own stuff. We are where we are based on our frequency. So you should hold onto love and release anger. Yes. Now, Raman, like since you're new to this channel, our channel, I was once known as the supervillain of hate. I desired to destroy humanity. And I don't say that jokingly, I mean it seriously. I desired to crush humans. And I was angry. And guess what? That anger and vengefulness got me. More of the same. And it cost me a lot of health issues. Like I was overweight. I was looking like I was basically gonna die. But when I started releasing the anger, I started freeing myself. A lot of people have said, I'm able to hold such tremendous space and be very patient. Yeah, it's because I've done a lot of deep inner play. I don't call it work, I call it play. Deep inner play within myself. I like what you just said there, Jay, to help Faith out. Thank you, Ram. And I'm happy for you too. That's the thing. Like, you're on your journey. You found us exactly when you're supposed to. I still remember my own moves in the past now. The men with gorgeous smiles. Yeah. Sis. You're dropping them tips for the guys. Thank you for dropping them tips for the guys. For Faith. I can feel Faith. I can feel your shift in energy, bro. I can feel that you got a little bit of a smirk going on. Yeah, let me tell you this. Go for it, Jay. The floor is yours. I'm just gonna take it in for a moment. Which, by the way, we gotta move our body soon. I'm gonna start preparing to move my body. So go ahead, Jay. The stage is yours to share what you're gonna share with Faith and all the other guys in the chat. I'm just getting prepared now for a 30-minute lower body play and fun. I'm gonna grab my dumbbells right now. We're gonna go do this thing. For those of you who are gonna follow along, we're gonna do the thing just now. So I'm gonna call it in about 9 minutes. So 9 minutes, we're gonna start. So I'm gonna start warming up the body. How did you know I was smirking? I could feel it, dude. Just by the words just when you said "damn Jay," I could feel it. I'm like, yep, he's smirking right now. I can feel what he's feeling. I was like, yep, I can feel it. I know he's smirking right now because Jay just gave him fire. Jay just dropped some diamond nuggets. For those of you if you're wondering why am I doing this, I'm warming up my body. So if you are going to be joining me, I'll still be reading the chat. Don't worry, I'll be checking the chat. We're just doing arm circles, even though we're doing lower body, so legs. you still have to warm up your upper body. So a couple things that I do is tap my body. This gets the blood flowing around your body. I'm gonna read the chat. Let's see. I think men have a lot of wrong ideas about what works with women. That's, sister, you're so true. I've fucked up many times because I had no idea. I had no fucking idea how a woman operated. Because I thought men and women were one and the same, but they're absolutely not. That is not true. Women think differently and operate differently from men, and men operate differently from women. I had to learn that lesson very well, very quickly. Thank you for dropping that, sister. It's so true. It's so true. Let's see what Raman said. When you think of your past, what helped you stay in the frequency of the now? How do you deal with people who desire to keep you on that lower frequency by using your past? Good question, Raman. So the thing that has helped me immensely is knowing that I am one with the Creator. And the very fact that I know that I'm one with the Creator, nobody can tell me otherwise. You can preach the Bible, you can tell me that God is outside of you. Cool. You can say that. I know that I am one with the Creator and I'm one with everyone. So the very fact that someone is going to attempt to bring me back to their frequency ain't happening. Guess what? Because my soul is just too damn strong to take in crap. So like when somebody attempts to welcome back, Eric. We're about to do our lower body play out in like a couple minutes. Yeah. Raman, dude, you're fucking God. Nothing can stop you. You're the Creator, and you see everybody else as the Creator, and some of them are just acting like fools. Let's just be real. There are some humans that are God. Everybody's God. There are some gods right now acting like fools, straight up. Do you think I'm gonna take in their crap? Hell fucking no. There's no fucking way I'm gonna take in their shit. Because I am one with the Creator, and you are one with the Creator. And Jay, thank you for dropping what you just shared in the chat there. But the men I have loved above everyone else is a lot older than me, out of shape, with no money, but a mind like a razor blade. Awesome. Faith, do you see? Thank you for sharing that. Welcome back. Oui, bonjour, ça va, Pascal. And j'ai t'aime. Yeah, that's what he says. J'ai t'aime to you too. J'ai t'aime. J'ai t'aime to you too, bonsoir. Thank you, brother. Thank you, Pascal. I love you so much. But yeah, Raman, you are the Creator. You are the fucking God of your own universe. Listen carefully. You're the God of your own universe. And everyone is their own God of their own universe. And there are 8 billion different universes on one planet. You're 8 billion universes on one planet. What Jay just said there, just tell the girl that you like her, straight up. And if she says no, that's okay. Keep moving forward. There's always gonna be someone else. I'm gonna do that to you too. You guys don't really see me do this often, but I'm gonna do this too. Keep moving forward. Faith, you got this, bro. Raman, you got this, bro. All of you've got this. Whatever it is, you've got this. You know why? Because you are the Creator and you can do anything. Literally, the only thing that you are not able to do is break the laws of the universe, like the law of gravity and the law of masculine and feminine, which is the law of polarity. Yes, you can live in oneness, absolutely. But while you're on the earth, you have to abide by the law of polarity, a masculine and a feminine. You cannot break the universal laws. And if you do, your ass is going to get hammered back down. You better believe it. That's awesome. Go for it, dude. And look,
If she says no, that's okay. Welcome back, Andrew. So good to have you back on, brother. Yeah, remember what Eric just said. Remember what Eric just said there. You are a very good looking person. No matter what anybody says, you have to know that for your truth. And my hair is like in a mess, but it's okay. Yeah, masculine and feminine is basically balance, one and the same. Exactly. Masculine, feminine, we all have masculine and feminine. Remember this. If you're a guy, you have feminine energy. Don't be pushing that shit away. And if you're a woman, you have masculine energy. Don't be pushing that shit away either. Know the balance, know the dance, know when to be in masculine, the doer, and the feminine, the being. This is why it's the infinity symbol. You do this dance. Know thy dance. Know thyself. When you are with that partner and she knows that when you're with that partner, whether he or she, and they know that dance too, and like, okay, he's in his feminine today, I'm going to be in the masculine, okay, and I'm going to be in the feminine, but remember, you got to know that balance. Yeah, just knowing that balance will help you. It's the infinity symbol. Masculine and feminine, one. That's it. We're starting in 2 minutes, just so you all know. So we'll be starting my lower body movement because it is a must. I'm calling it there. So for those of you who would love to join me on my 30-minute lower body exercise, let's go do this thing and we'll continue to chat. Let's see. I praise you because I am fearful and wonderfully made. Exactly. Your works are wonderful. I know that full well to God. Exactly. Perfectly said, Andrew. Notice what Andrew said there. I am fearfully and wonderfully made. You are basically complete. You are a unique expression of the Creator, of God. Faith in all of you. Every one of you were born exactly as you are. You weren't born someone else. If you were born someone else, guess what? You would have been born someone else. But guess what? You ain't born someone else. You're born exactly as you. Jesus knew all the gods. Probably. He probably did. I know of all the gods because all the gods are all inside of us. Now, again, that's a perspective. But I choose to be one with everything. You know why? Because that allows me to be one with everything and there is zero separation. And I fucking liberate myself. It's like literally, I can be whatever I want. I can be whoever I want. I can be and say and feel whatever I desire because I am one. I'm not limited to just one thing. I'll let you guys know what happened. Faith, please do. We're cheering for you, bro. Hell yeah. Go get it. You got this, bro. You got this. You fucking got this, bro. It's okay. Is that what quantum physics is about? Whether quantum physics is about that or not, it doesn't matter. I'm just one with everything. Straight up, Ramen. I don't care about if it's quantum physics or not. I just know I'm fucking one with everything. And that just frees me. It literally just frees me. I don't care to know stuff. Like, yes, if I know it, cool. I don't go having to go seeking shit because you know why? Because all the answers are already within. The answers are within. Ah, look at that. You're in EST, same time zone as me, Faith. Look at that. My point to say this, I don't care if it's quantum physics. I don't care if it's fucking religion. I'm one with everything. Plain and simple. Period. The end. And for those who would like to, so Jay, same time zone as me. So right now it's 10:31 here in Toronto. So you're probably 6 hours ahead of me. intuition, same shit. It's inside of me. I listen to it. Whether we call it intuition, which by the way, intuition means inner, and tuition, well, inner means in, and tuition means teacher or guide, or mirror, because I can use the word mirror, inner mirror. Same thing. Okay, I'm gonna go do this thing. So if you guys would like to join, exactly. Perfectly said, Andrew. Thank you for dropping that in the dime. That's a diamond nugget right there. Thank you for sharing that. Love you, bro. Appreciate you. Thank you for coming back, Andrew. I see you again soon, bro. May your heart be your guiding key. Yeah. We're gonna go play and have fun now. We're gonna go play and have fun. Y'all ready to go play and have fun? Well, whoever desires to go play and have fun, let's go play and have fun. But yeah, I'm gonna warm up my body still. I'm gonna tap. We're gonna get the lower body moving. I'm gonna move this back. I don't know why I brought it forward. We're gonna move it back a bit. For those, like I said, for those who are gonna be doing this with me, we're gonna talk, we're gonna share later, of course. We're gonna do some squats. And this is the time for those of you who, if you feel called to go and like do your thing, you can go do your thing too. I'll be done in about 30 to 45 minutes. And then I'll just go grab something to eat and we can hang out again. We're gonna be reading the 4 agreements. So right now we're just gonna do some squats. And for those who can't do squats all the way down like this, it's okay. We're just loosening up the legs. Right now I can feel my legs are kind of tight. So I'm going down as far as I can, but if you can't go down far or unable to, just go down as far as this and then come back up. And I will read the chat in a bit. Remember to also breathe. And I remind you, because I'm reminding myself to breathe. And Jay, sister, thank you for sharing all that stuff in the chat for Faith. That really helps. Faith, I really trust that you and that awesome woman, that other God, remember, she's equal to you. Don't put her on a pedestal. Don't pedestalize her. Just say, hey, I like you. Do you like me? If yes, cool. If no, move forward. That's it. All right. I'm going to do some lunges. I'm going to look at the chat. I think Eric, I'm heading out. I'll be back. Awesome. I'll see you later, bro. I love you. Thank you for being here again, as always. We're going to do some lunges. We're going to bounce on the left knee right now because we're warming up the body. I'm really cold right now because like the heat hasn't been kicking on and it's cold outside. So I require some extra movement. So when my brother who said, do those 10 push-ups, you were helping me. So, which I did 33 push-ups. This exercise does require the use of a yoga block or a thick book. So I'm going to be using my spare yoga mat. If you don't have a spare yoga mat, if you don't have a yoga block or a thick book, because you're going to be elevating your heels, so you're going to be basically, I'm going to be elevating my heels, as you can see. I'm going to be doing this a lot. If you don't have that, you can just do this. Now, you can also balance on your toes and go down. Now, remember, when you're balancing though, you're holding weights in your hand, so be careful. Don't fall over, and if you can't, just keep your feet flat. Welcome, Tiny Problem. Of course. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. Tiny Problem, you came at the perfect time. We are just about to start the lower body play out. Yeah, so if you have a thick book, I don't know, it doesn't have to be thick, but if you have a thicker book, you can use that as your elevation of your heels. If you don't have a thick book, or you don't have a yoga, like a yoga mat, or sorry, not a yoga mat, a yoga block. I'm using my Spear yoga mat as my elevation here for my heels. Like I said, you can just simply be on your toes, hold the dumbbells, because you're going to be holding the dumbbells like this, and you're going to go down. See, notice my feet are not, they're not flat. I'm on my toes and back up. Now, if you don't have the balance, then just stay flat on the ground and just do that. Either way, just move your body. That's it. All right. Again, thank you, Jay, for dropping all that awesome wisdom about women in the chat. Because, like, you know, it helped me, it mirrored some information to me too, for sure. Because, you know, it's always, because, you know, in this incarnation, I'm not a woman. I'm a dude. I know how I feel I have a good concept of how females, like, they operate. Do I know? Maybe not. Maybe I'm completely clueless, but the fact that you shared what you shared, that helped Faith. I'm sure it helped some of the other guys too, who are probably maybe single. Maybe they are looking at, there's a woman that they really love, or they like a lot, and they just haven't taken the action. Like I said, this channel is for everybody. Literally, it is for everybody. And I know my brother Jose, he's been around. I just want to, again, shout him out. Brother Jose, I love you, bro, and thank you for always being here. Yes, I was on my flow for like 3 hours, but thank you for being here. Yeah. All right. Okay. I noticed that, yeah, whenever I start my playouts, or before I start my playout, I always have my AirPods in my ear. However, the AirPods are just, they're not being used, so it's basically just the battery's getting drained for no reason. Can I like connect to this thing? Guess I have to put it on for it to register. The piano music's gonna pause for a moment. Still hasn't kicked in. Interesting. Normally the AirPods would kick in by now. Ah, I see why. Because it kicked in on my phone there. All right. There we go. Now it's kicked in on the computer. Okay. So, I got a pretty decent like warm-up going, so I'm gonna just fix the music here. Nope, still has to be reset to the... All right, we're gonna do this thing. Make sure you're hydrated, of course, because this is gonna be a challenging one. I'm gonna tell you that right now. This is gonna challenge you. Like, all workouts challenge me, but this one's probably gonna be no joke. Anytime you have to hold dumbbells and balance, it's gonna take a toll on your legs. I'll tell you that. Okay,
So the format is like this. We got 40 seconds of play and 20 seconds of rest. I'm finding that I have this like, I'm talking a little bit like Rachel from Friends. Like when I say play and, you know, I kind of add a little sass to that, some words. So I'm like, why am I starting to sound like Rachel from Friends? It's kind of interesting. I don't know if you picked that up, y'all, but like my sometimes when I'm speaking it, there's a little bit of energy that's like coming out. That's different from when I was normally starting to speak. So maybe I'm getting very comfortable now with this whole doing these lives. But yeah, let's go do this thing. We're gonna go do it. So the first thing we're doing is, what is it? We are doing, is there any rest in between the two? Oh, come on, computer. Let's see. Let me see what my brother is doing. Oh, we're gonna definitely be using, we're gonna require a chair as well for this. So this one, you're gonna require a box or a chair. When I say box, I mean like something that you can stand on that won't break. Because I feel like we're gonna be doing this with dumbbells. So we're gonna be climbing up. So you can see I'm gonna be using the sofa. But we'll see. I'll let you know what we're gonna be doing. If you have a chair handy, just a standard chair that you can like put and that won't shift, you might be doing like these things called what is it? Elevated Romanian deadlifts. I think that's what they're called. I forget the name. I believe we're going to be doing that. So this one is going to be challenging. If you don't have all that, then don't worry. I'll show you some alternative ways to doing that. So don't worry, I got you. So my brother's just starting right now. So we're getting straight into it. So yeah, 40 seconds of work or play, 20 seconds of rest. So we're doing elevated heel squats. So we're not even using dumbbells yet. So we're basically just gonna be just standing on, I'll show you from the side, it's easier. So we're basically just using our body weight, and your body weight is a very good way to also move, to burn calories, to strengthen your body itself. You don't have to have weights theoretically, but weights do definitely help. Awesome. Let's see what's next. So now we're holding the dumbbells. So we're doing the same thing, but with dumbbells. So you're gonna grab your dumbbells. You're gonna hold them up like this. You're gonna go onto your yoga block or your book, or you just keep your feet flat on the ground or balance it with your toes. You're gonna go down and you're gonna come back up. So I'm only facing this way so you can see my feet are not flat. There's a little bit of a elevation with my heels. Otherwise I would be facing you guys. Awesome. All right, let's see what's next. So we're doing static lunges. So we're gonna move that out of the way for a moment. So we're gonna be with the right leg. We're basically doing like this. So keep your hands in prayer position, or you can keep it on your waist like this, like your hips. When your left knee is hitting the ground, it can either elevate or be hovering, or it can tap the ground. you're gonna be feeling it in this one. I can tell you that right now. All right, what's next? Okay, so we're doing that with the dumbbell now. So we're gonna take the dumbbell in our left hand, and you're gonna still do that with your right leg that you just did. So she'll look like this. So your dumbbell is in your left hand, your right knee is the one that you're working on right now. So your right knee's forward, your left leg's back, and you're holding the dumbbell in your left hand. You could hold it in your right hand, but Dan, my brother, is doing it in his left hand. He's holding it in his left hand. I can already feel my calves feeling it, like getting the play out. Oh my, okay. All right, so we're gonna be doing left legs now. So same thing we did with the right, now we're doing the left. So we're gonna do static lunges. We're gonna bring the left leg forward and go down with the right. Again, you can either keep your hands on the hips or you can keep your hands in prayer, or even this if you like. For me, when I do this, I feel like I'm like Naruto, like I'm a ninja. And then when we do the next exercise, which is still the left leg, we're gonna be holding the dumbbell in our right hand like this. Awesome. All right, sister, I'll see you in a bit. All right, so we're gonna grab the dumbbell in our right hand and do the same thing. Let's go get it. Let's go get that. Let's go get it. There's a question I have to ask our brother Valtteri when he comes back on about fasting. When he did his dry fast, how long did he do it for? Because there was a question, we were talking about fasting yesterday in the channel, like how long can you go without food? Now I desire to know what Valtteri did with his dry fast, because dry fast is no water, no food. Now, so we're gonna be doing suitcase squat. So I'm just kind of mentally reminding myself when I see Valtteri to ask him. So you bring your feet together, and these are called suitcase squats. For me, every day I must move my body. It is not even, there is like literally no excuse. Like it is just part of like my makeup. Like I desire, and not even desire, I just gotta do it for me. So like that's why like moving is just so important. Mental health, physical health. When you're moving your body and doing these playouts, you can call them workouts. When you're doing these playouts, you're literally targeting both your mental and your physical well-being. Because we're doing the same thing, by the way, but there's a little bit of a pause when you get down, and then you come back up. So same thing, just pause when you get down, and then come back up. Yeah, I just have to, I know we're saying I have to. It doesn't feel good, but like for me, it is a must to move my body. Like I spoke for 3 hours and like now I just choose to do this. Any videos I recommend? Honestly, no. All my old videos are my old self, really. The live streams, just check out the live streams whenever you can, because the live streams is basically me just being me. So we're doing calf raises. So you're basically just lifting your calves by doing tippy toe. I mean, I'm not saying none of my videos in the past don't help. They do, but the thing is, that's the old consciousness of me. So I'm basically, those videos, I'm happy that I created them to see the evolution of my soul, because like, it shows like where I was to where I am now. So maybe the thing I would share with you, go watch my first ever video, which is called I Love You World video part 1, or just number 1. You'll see the different energy between that version of me and the current version of me. Okay, so we're gonna be holding the dumbbells over our shoulder now, but we're gonna be doing a pulse and a pause. So basically, we're pulsing. So we're kind of pausing and pulsing. So we're not coming back down on our, we're not flattening our feet. We're just kind of balancing. So literally, I'm not coming down on my heels. I'm staying on my toes. So this is where the pause is, where you go up, and you should really be feeling it in your calves right about now. Nice. We're gonna kick it out, shake it out. So we're doing calf raises now, but your toes are gonna actually be pointing out. So as you can see, my toes are like outwards. Well, actually you can't see, it's actually out, not like in, out. So you're gonna hold the dumbbells again, and you're gonna, this time the feet, your toes are pointing outwards. You can bring your feet closer too, if it's more comfortable, or keep it extended or like wider, but challenge yourself by keeping it closer, because when you keep it closer, you have to focus on also balancing. Yeah, my first video, you'll see the difference between that version of me 5 years ago, almost, yeah, it's 5 years ago now, or the me from like, even any of my videos that I Love You World, you'll see the difference between the me, while we're doing the same thing, but we're pulsing. So we're working on the calves right now. The I Love You Worlds are my anniversary videos for every year. You can think of those videos as like, it's my New Year's. Because you know, New Year's starts on January 1st for most people. For me, my New Year starts on October 6th. Oh my God, I'm feeling it in my calves right now. Holy shit. Oh shit. Okay. As I said, you're gonna feel this one. Oh my Lord. Okay. Now we're doing our toes inwards, so our toes are going in. So instead of out like this, we're in. So we're doing the same thing. Oh boy, okay. My calves are already feeling it right now. So you're bringing your toes inwards as much as you can. So this one was targeting more your calves and your quads. So We're already 42%. We're almost halfway done already. These things go quick. When you don't think about time and you're just enjoying yourself and playing, even though this play feels a little challenging, I'm still having fun. So we're gonna be pulsing now. So if you're feeling the burn, stop for a moment and pause. So like when you're going up like this with the dumbbells, and it's like you're feeling the pain, pause. Just take it one step at a time. So yeah, those I Love Your World videos are just to show where I was and like what I recapped throughout the year. So like I hadn't made a video in all of really 2024 up until that I Love Your World video part 5. So the I Love You World videos are, again, just my video honoring my birthday, my spiritual birthday, and how far I've come. All right, now we're doing single leg calf raises. So you're gonna hold on to if you have a wall nearby, you're gonna hold on to the wall with your left hand. You're gonna grab the dumbbell. I'm using the top bar here. If you have a sofa, you can do this as well. It's a little bit challenging when you don't have the reach, but you can also do this. So yeah, you're basically balancing on your right foot, and you have the dumbbell in your right hand. It may look simple, but trust me, your calves right now are gonna be feeling it tomorrow. I guarantee it. Unless you've been training your calves for a while, but because if you've been training alongside me, chances are we've worked on our leg, but not really much our calves. I'll be feeling this. All right, so we're doing the same thing. This time we're gonna put the dumbbell on our shoulder and we're gonna pulse. You can hold it in your hand. And it's okay if you have to take a break and shake it out. Like I have to shake it out there. Oh my goodness gracious. Feeling it right now. The pulses are what's getting me right now. But it's okay. Challenging ourselves. Just make sure you don't hurt yourself. Remember, challenge yourself, but don't hurt yourself. So now we're doing the reverse. We're gonna be holding either the wall or a sofa or something that you can hold on to and balance. And we're gonna do the left side. So we're gonna have the dumbbell in our hand and we're just gonna do standard, as you see, I'm just holding it down here like we did it for the original right side. But then we're gonna be doing pulses. So I'm gonna put the dumbbell on my shoulder. Now, of course, you can pulse with it on the ground like this too, like when your dumbbell is not on your shoulder, but when you put it on your shoulder, you're actually challenging yourself just a little bit more because you're having to bring up body weight on top with the weight of the weight. So you're basically adding more weight when it's on you, not if you're holding in your hand, theoretically. Even though it's the same weight. All right, so we're doing the same thing, but with pulses, but we're gonna hold the dumbbell on our shoulder. And for those of you who are following along, keep going, I'm proud of you. We got this, we're almost there. So I'm gonna put this on my shoulder and do the same thing. I'm gonna pulse though. Can I be your superhero? I love that song. Oh my goodness. Shake it out if you're feeling it. I see a squirrel, Bubba. Hi, Squirrel Bubba. And yes, I call all cute things Bubba, B-A-B-A. That means baby for me. But like, yeah, I call things toot, T-O-O-T. That's my baby language for cute. Toot, toot Bubba. All right, we're doing stagger squats. So stagger squats, you're gonna grab the dumbbell, right leg forward, back leg, left leg behind, and you're gonna go down like this. So I'll show you from this side. So right leg forward, left leg back. We got this. Awesome. Let's see what's next. So now you're going to use both dumbbells, not just one, but both. And we're doing it on the right side again. And you're going to put them on your shoulder. So you're going to hold it like this and go down and balance on your right foot and your left toes. So it should look like this. Whew. I'll read the message there shortly. I see you left something there, Ramon. Awesome. Let's see. Thank you for checking it out. Yeah, that was me from 2020, just after my first near-death experience, not my second one. All right, so we're doing left side now. Dumbbell on left shoulder. You're holding it like this. You're bringing your left leg forward and left and right foot behind. But thank you for checking that out, Ramon. I appreciate you, brother. Yeah, there's a total different consciousness between that version of me and all the other videos of me as well too. I shifted from making videos like long form content to then shorts, like vertical videos. And I started adding text on the screen and all kinds of stuff. I was like, I still don't feel 100% like me because I'm not getting my entire message out. So we're holding both dumbbells, left leg forward, right leg behind. Let's go get it. Again, for those of you who are following along, proud of you, keep it up. For those who are just chilling, still proud of you. Keep doing what you're doing. Always follow your joy in every... Let's see. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Internet cut out there. It's weird. We're doing Bulgarian squats. So you're gonna grab... I'll answer that question there momentarily. So bring your left leg on the thing and you're holding the dumbbell in your left hand and you're working on your right, like squat calves here. How do I deal with people placing judgment on me? Simple. I stopped giving a fuck. Like, yeah, people are gonna judge me. So if they're gonna judge me, may as well just be me, right? That's the thing. You're always gonna get judged, no matter how good you are. how positive you are, how loving you are, you're always going to get judged. So may as well be you. You know what I'm saying? This time he's doing it without dumbbells. So, okay, so same thing. We're going to do left leg on the chair. And we're just going to go down and up. So this is called Bulgarian squats. I was like, I knew it was named after like a country, Bulgarian squats. But yeah, Ramin, I stopped caring what other people thought about me, because in the end, when you die, when you're on your deathbed, now let this one sit for a moment. When you're on your deathbed and you didn't live fully, and you lived only half-heartedly, you can't. That's it. Your life's done. Did you live to the fullest? Did you play full out? Right? Did you play full out? Or were you a slave to someone else's thoughts? That right there. I don't desire anybody to be a slave to anybody else's thoughts. So we're doing the left side now. Left foot forward, right leg, and you're holding the dumbbell in your right hand. And I'm gonna do that. Notice how I'm using my environment, thinking outside the box, quite literally, not letting circumstances like I don't have this I can't do this because I don't have it at home. I don't let anything stop me from doing my playouts. Now, yes, I can go to a gym and do this, but I choose to do this and show others that they can do all this at home. Basically showing no excuse. I'll read what you just said there in a moment. We're doing the same thing with no dumbbell this time. We're at 85%. We're almost there. 15% more, everybody. Let's go get it. Oops, sorry. My bad. Left foot forward, not right foot. Left foot forward, left, not right. We already did the right. Yes. Let's go get it. But yeah, when you let people, people are going to judge you no matter what. They're always going to judge you. The thing is, let them. It has nothing to do with you. You know yourself. How's living in Canada? Brutal. I would never say anybody to come live here. I live in my inner world, I live in San Diego. I already call that into my reality. So we're doing a calf squats. You're gonna grab your thing. You're gonna grab your dumbbell like this. Canada, unless you are making like top dollar, but the thing is, half the time you're inside, unless you like winter. If you love winter, this is the place for you. If you like the cold, this is the place for you. If you don't freeze easily, this is the place for you. I'm a summer person. I must be with the sun as much as I can in heat. Canada, everybody has this perception of Canada's nice and we're sweet, loving people. That's not the case. In fact, that's quite opposite now. Canadians are not generally nice anymore because everybody's like in their own low vibrational frequency. We're doing no dumbbell. Canada is a great place to visit, but because the opportunities here are, of course, everything's no comparison. Obviously Canada has a lot of opportunities for sure, but here you got to work to live. Or I shouldn't even say that. Yeah, you got to work to live. Yeah, that's exactly it. Not live to work. There's a difference. Or I use the word, literally, you have to work here. Like, there are people who are making
you know, they're making their content and doing their thing in Toronto. But they like the city. I don't align with the city at all. The energy doesn't feel like my city. By the way, we're almost done. So there's no dumbbells for this one. So we're just doing a pulse, coming in, coming out like this. So we're just going in and out squats. Again, beautiful place to visit. And if you really do love winter, then you'll enjoy it. All right, so we're pulsing with our right leg forward and left leg behind. We're not coming fully up like this, and we're not going fully down like this. We're pulsing. So you should be feeling a little bit of burn here. And then we're switching to the other side. Oh my God. Oh my Lord. Feeling the burn here. All right. We're doing squat pulses. So we're not going fully down like this and fully up. We're pulsing. We're almost done. This is the final movement. And this was 30 minutes. Oh my God, my legs. Let's go, okay. Almost there. Oh, we're done. Oh, wow. Well, we're done the lower body. We're doing abs shortly. Ah, yeah. Yeah, so Canada, like I said, Canada's a great country to, you know, you could live here. Yes, a lot of people do live here. However, like, a lot of Canadians are starting to realize that, you know, there are better opportunities and better places to live with the same cost of living, but they could do more things. Like, for example, there was a guy on TikTok who said, you know, he lives in Hawaii. He would never come back to Canada to live because it's the same cost of living practically in Hawaii like it was in Toronto for him. And he gets to be outside. He gets to be with nature. And the thing is, people are thinking about only the material things. You got to think about your environment, like the sun, the mountains, the ocean. You're getting this beautiful nature energy. So in the physical, yes. In my mental and my spiritual, I already live in San Diego. That's why I say, when you live from the now, you let go of all of the stuff around you and you take action, and eventually it will come to pass. So like the actions will come for like, this is what I can do to get a visa to go and stay in the States and live and play there, not work, but play there. But yeah, 100%. If we're gonna use the human concept, yeah, I will be moving out of here to San Diego, California, my home. San Diego is my home. Toronto is not my home. It is just a place that my parents resides, and I so happen to currently reside here, but I never call this home. I have respect for it. There was a point in my life I hated it. I've come to respect it, but I also choose that San Diego and California really is my home. Now, I'm not the biggest fan of LA. Like, I know our brother Jose lives in LA. LA is a little too congested for me. It's basically like living in Toronto, but it's basically summer all year round. I like more being by the beach and by the ocean. And the thing is, for me, like San Diego, I can get to both mountain and ocean within less than a 30-minute drive. I don't have to drive 4 hours for something. I can literally go, and there's one right there. It's literally has everything I ever desire. Ocean is there. Like, nothing beats an ocean. Like in Toronto, we have a lake. We have Lake Ontario, but Lake Ontario is a lake. it's not an ocean. There's a difference between a lake and an ocean. You can feel the difference. And yeah, thing is, like, Toronto, it's for people who like go, rush, and is attempting to climb a corporate ladder. If you're not into corporate ladders and all that stuff, stay away from Toronto. Stay away from it. Let's stay away from it at all costs. Just come and visit. If you love Toronto, you love Toronto. There's a lot of people who love Toronto. They love it. Not me. I respect it for what it is, but it's not my city. All right, we're gonna be doing a 10-minute ab play out quickly, and then we're done. So for those who would like to join me on this 10-minute ab play out, let's go do this thing. And I'll show you on screen what I'm doing. This is how I get a good a good play out in every day. Moving the body for 30 to 45 minutes. That's all you require. You can go to the gym and spend 2 hours, and that works too. If you have 2 hours to go in the gym and spend 2 hours, do it. But if you have less time, this is meant for you to do. So yeah, we're gonna be starting. So you're gonna be doing reverse crunches. You wanna make sure your back is flat on the mat. And a good way to keep your back flat is to keep your hand underneath your butt like this. And then you're gonna bring your knees towards your chest. And we're beginning to be doing each exercise for about 50 seconds. And there should be a 10-second pause in between. And I'm just following a routine on YouTube with my brother. His name is Dan. His channel is called Tiff X Dan. It's him and his amazing wife, who I know them personally. They live currently in Utah. They visit California every so often. So when I'm finally there in California, they were more than welcome to come to my healing resort center. And yeah, all right. So we are on our elbows here, and we're extending our legs, and we're bringing our legs, so we're widening the legs like this and bringing our knees towards our chest. Remember to contract your abs. Basically what that means is to suck in your gut, pull in your navel, pull in your belly button, or bring your belly button into your spine. That's what contraction means, is to really pull in. Expansion is the opposite. Awesome. All right. So we're doing a starfish crunch. So starfish crunch, I have a little bit of room here, so I'm gonna do my best. You're gonna bring your right hand to meet your left foot, and then left hand to meet your right foot. You can keep your feet elevated when it's coming down, or you can keep it on the ground. So like right now, because of the space between here, I'm working with that space, but I'm showing you that it's still possible. If you're really determined to do something, you will find a way. That's basically the answer. Your soul and your mind will get into alignment, and you will find a way to do this thing. If it's really, really driving you to do something, you will find a way. Give yourself a lot of credit, because you can do a lot of things that you think you can't do. You can do it. And also, that's the reason why the whole perspective of the creator is so important. So we're basically bringing our legs out, and then up, tuck, and then extend out. Bring it up, tuck, extend. Or I should say bend. I'll read everything you're sharing there, bro. I'll be there momentarily. I know you left a couple things there. Yeah. The thing is, like, for me, I do my best to live in the now and not worry about, oh, it's not showing up in my reality. The universe always has a plan for when things are meant to happen. There was a reason why I had to start coming on live and doing YouTube. Okay, so we're doing leg circles. So you're gonna keep your hands underneath your butt, and you're bringing your legs like this, and then you're gonna bring it back up like this. So you're basically bringing your legs like a circle. So you're like drawing a circle with your feet. Now you can keep your neck elevated, or you can keep your head on the ground. Totally up to you here. If you're keeping your neck elevated, make sure you're not straining your neck. And also, and I say this to remind me really, to breathe. Awesome. Okay, so we're gonna be bringing one leg like kind of in a bend. So we're keeping one leg bent like this and one leg extended. So your right leg is bent and your left leg is extended out like this. And then we're gonna do the reverse. And yeah, I promise Ram and I will read everything when I get back up shortly. You have my word, brother. But yeah, leave any questions you like, any of you in the chat. I will definitely get to it when I get a moment, when I'm done this, and then we're done. We're done like the play out section of today. So same thing, we're gonna do with the left leg, and the right leg is gonna be extended now. And you're gonna bring it like this. This is how I get back my energy. Even though when I'm talking, I don't actually lose energy or stand up for like 3 hours and speak. I can speak for days. As long as I have enough rest in the evening time and I'm loving what I'm doing, it's basically following your joy in every moment. Because when you follow your joy, it doesn't feel like work. It feels like playtime. That's why for me, I get to play on YouTube. I'm not working. I don't see this as work. I see this as play. So it's perspective. That's why I use the word play a lot. What are we doing? Let's see what we're doing. So we are actually going to be doing reverse, but with a hip lift. So we're basically doing reverse, but we're lifting our hips this time around. And yeah, I'm gonna breathe because I reminded myself to breathe, and breathing keeps you in the eternal now. When you're taking that breath, you literally are not focusing on anything else. Because when you breathe, your brain can only focus on one thing at a time. That's why, like, you know, if you're feeling angry, it's okay to feel angry. In the end, it's okay to feel angry. Just remember that you can switch to gratitude. It's just remembering that you can get into gratitude. All right, so we're gonna be reaching for both sides, and we're gonna be doing, so you're gonna put your hands together. You're gonna actually reach for all sides. So you're gonna go in the middle. So it's called a 3-point tuck. To the left side, through the middle, and then to the right side, and then back through the middle. We're almost done, just so you all know. This 10 minutes goes very quick. And then I think my dad might be sleeping, so I might have to quiet down a little bit. So I'm gonna lower down my voice just a smidge, because he's sleeping right now, I think. His room is just above. And there's no proper sound isolation, unless I buy like foam. But this is not my place. This is their place. So I'm not gonna do that. We're gonna be doing toe touches. So we're essentially touching our toes. Now, if you can't touch your toes, touch your top of your heels or top of your foot. If you can't touch your top of your foot, touch your shins. Like touch your ankles or touch your shins. When I first started moving my body back in 2019, just after I had my awakening on October 6th, I couldn't do this. I could barely reach my shins. I was like up to here. I could only go up to here. It was so difficult. It's crazy. That's why I said when you keep doing it, your body gets adjusted to things. We're doing a mountain climber. So I'm gonna move this out of the way for a moment, because that's gonna make me trip. So we're gonna do this. And we're bringing our knees towards our opposite elbow. So you're bringing your left knee towards your right elbow, and your right elbow or your right knee towards your left elbow.
and you're really sucking in your gut here. We're almost there. We got one more exercise to do, and then we're done. Yep, we got one more to do. Awesome. We got one more. So we're doing spider crunches. So spider crunches, you're bringing your knee towards your same elbow. So it's gonna be like this. And you're gonna bring your knee towards your elbow. So you're working on your obliques, and your obliques is your side muscle on your abs. So it's found over here. And you're bringing your knees towards your elbow there. You're doing great. Keep it up. We're almost done, just so you all know. 10 more seconds. Well, I said 10 more seconds, but it's really 15, but who's counting? We're done. We're done. We're done. So let's take a moment to celebrate. Good job, everybody. How important is sunlight for mental health? Oh, dude, it's so damn important. I do my best to catch the sun in my eyes. Now, for those of you who are gonna say, you shouldn't look at the sun directly in your eyes. The sun is actually really important because it helps your mental health to be happy. The sun generally represents happiness. Without the sun, you're always gonna feel like you're in like some cloud, if that makes sense. In the wintertime, in Toronto, that's where mental health spikes up because the weather does make a difference. Like I said, if you love winter, you love being outside, and even if it's cloudy, awesome. A lot of people suffer with mental health because lack of sunlight. Not using light bulbs, but real sun. Sun is very important for our eyes, our body, our skin. I know for me, like when I was in San Diego, I had even more energy with the sun. The only reason why I haven't gone backwards with not feeling the energy of the sun, because the sun is technically out right now, and I usually go look at the sun for a couple minutes. I do something called sun gazing. Now, if you have never done sun gazing, don't go and start sun gazing. This is my warning. I'm not a doctor, and I will never say to go do something. Your intuition will lead you to do things. Like my intuition led me to go start looking at the sun last summer, even while I was going through my little darkness, because the sun was helping me to stay, you can say, in homeostasis, aka balance. If I didn't look at the sun, I would have gone down even worse of a downward spiral. So yeah, the sun is very important for your mental health. Anytime you can get some sunlight, take it. It's very important. Even if it's for like 5 minutes, take it. It's very important. What up, Brody? Welcome back, dude. I can share my experience right now, dude. So I was going through a very dark night of the soul. It was like probably the worst year of my life in 2018. Why are you huffing and puffing? I just moved my body, dude. I just literally did a 30-minute exercise. And plus I didn't drink water. So thank you for the reminder, Brody, about the huffing and puffing. Appreciate it. You gave me a reminder to drink a... No, you're good. You didn't know. You just got here. Thank you for the reminder. I'm whispering because my dad is sleeping now. So I'm just gonna be more mindful of my voice. So, I don't think you're here, Ramen. Let me show you something. So Ramen, take a look at this. I think you may have seen this, but I don't think you were here when I showed this. that person in the left is me. I was at least 80 pounds overweight. There was a point where I was 100 pounds overweight. And this was 2018. This other side of me, like this, is 2021. So how this photo came to be was dating. Like I was going on dating sites, and my friend desired to, or my colleague, he desired to take a photo of me with his new iPhone 7. Yeah, we're going back. iPhone 7 with the new portrait feature. When that came out, he's like, come on, dude, let me take a photo. I'm like, fuck off. Like, I don't desire a photo. I was never a photogenic person. He's like, fuck off. I'm like, fuck off. I don't want the photo. I don't desire the photo. He's like, come on, man. And I'm like, fine, whatever. So I had him take the photo, but I didn't realize it was going to serve a greater purpose. I really didn't. Because I didn't take any photos of me during my teenage years, and my 20s, and a lot of my 30s. So I really don't have any photos of me from the past. I have like maybe one or two. I know language. Relax, dude. Calm down. I'm just reminding you, I have to share some of these things. So yeah, I have to express some of that because it's a must. If I don't, I'm shooting myself in the foot. This is where, Brody, you have to let go of the words, because yes, words have power, but you also have to let go of the meaning of things. Cool. Now, I'll do my best to not use the F word, but if it happens, just relax. I will get to you. So yeah, I was essentially back on. Can you help us for a sec? I'm sorry for asking if you're... No, you're good. Ask. I can help. Go for it. What's up, sister? So Raymond, I'll share the story in a moment. Let me see what our sister asked. Isaac's best friend is having a brain cancer survivor today. Wait, having brain cancer survey today. Oh yeah. Would you like to send it to me? I can do a survey, no problem. I can definitely do a survey. Oh no, you're good. So brain cancer surgery. Would you like me to send like healing or anything like that? You let me know what you desire, and I'll... It's been 8.5 hours, okay. So healing. What kind of healing would you like me to send? Like the intention of Reiki? What's her name? She's only 18. Jay, what's her name? You can just type out her name, or just like, if it's okay. Olivia. Okay, Olivia. All right, I'm gonna sit for a moment and put the attention to Olivia. So just bear with me. And Raman, I'll get back to the story. I promise you, brother, I'll share. I'm just gonna sit for a moment. All right, sister, it's done. I set the intention. It's all done. I sent some theta, like some theta healing, because I know you asked, and I know right now she can't give the permission. So, yeah. You're welcome, sister. Anything. And the reason why I did this just now, this is energy breaking.
So like I broke my energy off of her energy field so that she can be taken care of by the creator now. Yeah. Greetings, Eternal. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much, Soul Fam. I appreciate you. Welcome back, Eric. So I was sharing again with Ramin the story. Yeah. He asked me what my spiritual awakening was like. So Ramin. So Ramin, basically, and you're welcome, sister. It's why I'm here. It's why I was brought into your lives to also send like energy healing. So Ramin, basically 2018, very, very difficult year of my life. 2018 I almost killed myself, almost jumped off the building at my workplace. I got stopped by somebody. I had an episode and I went to a psych ward. I did my best to get out of there. I basically lied my ass off to say I'm okay, I'm fine, but I wasn't fine. I was mentally disturbed, and physically and spiritually I was like just in chaos. Hey Hiroshi, my brother, welcome. Love you, brother. And I'm only talking quiet because my dad is sleeping right now. So 2019 passed. Yeah, I know, brother. Like, I was depressed as fuck, man. Sorry, Brody. I was depressed as heck. I was depressed. I was really, really like, I was done. But someone stopped me. And then a year later, this is for Ramin, because he desired to know what the spiritual awakening was like for me. There was a woman who was lifeless in her car 1 year later, almost 1 year later. Well, it's 1.5 years later. I was still going through anger and depression and madness and insanity. I was still hating the world at the time. And this woman, you can say her death was my rebirth. She was lifeless in her car. I was driving right by her and I was like 5 kilometers an hour, which is super slow. It's like the car rolling. And she was crushed against the railing. But I knew it was her because they covered her body, and I could see white high heels flying off to the other side of the road. And I was like, oh my God, this poor girl can no longer, like I literally said, this poor girl can no longer live her goals and dreams. What am I doing on earth? I'm wasting time. That literally was the first thing that came flying out of my mouth, literally. And then this white light kind of hit me, and like it's like time stopped. Like everything froze for like a couple seconds, but it felt like an eternity. And I looked around like, holy smokes. I'm doing my best not to curse right now because Brody's here. Holy smokes. Oh my goodness gracious. Like this woman, she's dead. And I asked for death a year ago. And she can't live now. So I call her Miss Angel. I don't know what she looks like. I know she's looking over me for sure, 100%. She's been probably one of my guardian angels. She's guiding me. And essentially, her death was my rebirth, Ramin. And from that moment on, when I got home, my old YouTube channel, not this one, another one, was full of gaming and video, like anime videos. Like I was only into gaming and anime, but there's one video that was like dead center in my YouTube channel, was like a motivational video. And I had never watched a motivational video in my life. I didn't know what motivation was, to be quite honest. And something was like a magnetic force drawing me to click that video, and I clicked it. I watched it on the TV downstairs, and sure enough, like they were talking about how you could change your life. You were meant for so much greatness. It wasn't people, I couldn't see who was talking, but I could hear what they were saying, because it was one of those videos where you see just beautiful scenery, like an overhead shot of like a park or of nature or of the mountain, and they were talking about how you could change your life. You're welcome, sister. We got you. You can change your life. And then sure enough, Ramin, eventually that one video led to another video. So I went down the rabbit hole, and then another video. And then I started journaling that same day, which I never had a journal. And funny enough, somebody gave me that journal 2 weeks before, no accidents. I took it. I was like, I don't need a journal. Like, why are you giving me a journal?
She's just take the journal. It's the same thing about the 4 agreements. Take the journal. So I had a journal, and she's like, write every day something. So then I started doing the same thing, what they were sharing on like the screens, like on YouTube videos. And then I started my first workout, or back then I called it workout, on the same day, like in the evening time. I only did like a 10-minute ab workout. And I couldn't even do it. I was like, oh my God, I'm so out of weight. I'm so out of shape. And you know, my motivation back then was to get back into shape, because I have a lot of suits that I wear. They're in here, and I couldn't fit in them. And I didn't desire to buy new suits, because if I bought new suits, that means they're going to be bulky and they're going to be big. And I didn't desire to be that way, because I felt like really, I didn't feel good inside. And so basically one thing led to the next, and then it became like a book, or then that next book led me to a video, or it led me to another book, or it led me to learning about like the author and what they went through. Dude, it was one, my business coach says, Andre, you're in a freaking magical carpet ride right now. She sees all the synchronicities, and back then I wasn't looking at the synchronicities because I didn't know about magic and synchronicities. She's like, you're on a magical carpet ride. Everything was led exactly the way it was supposed to. So right now I'm just doing this YouTube thing and seeing where it goes. And you all get to see it with me live. You guys get to be a part of the magic. And we're all helping each other in the chat. So this is why I'm doing it every day. I ain't gonna stop. I said I was gonna do this for 1 year straight. I don't know where I'm gonna be in this whole year. We'll see what's gonna happen. But you better believe that there's gonna be, I've already impacted so many of you, and so many of you have started sharing with each other, and you started connecting. This is why it's not about me, it's about us. It's about growing together as a family, as a community. This is literally family, bro. Straight up. Like, I didn't realize that me going live streaming, people would be connecting with each other, much less connecting with me. I was like, okay, well, I'm just here to do my movement and help you move your body and then jump off. But it's taken on a life of its own. Like, we traveled San Diego last month. Well, we came back 2 weeks ago, and we traveled and we saw awesome things. I got to bring people, like, I got to bring some of you guys along who were there with me. Like, Eric was there, Hiroshi was there, Jose, who's in the background. He keeps my streams on, just so you all know. But he's doing stuff in the background, but he keeps me on the back, just listening. So I love you, brother, for always doing that. He helps me with watch time, because you have to have 4,000 watch hours to get this thing monetized, and 1,000 subscribers. So if you do feel called to subscribe to support us, awesome. If you don't, no big deal. It's all good. Yeah, and it was one thing after the next, Ramen. It was literally one thing after the next, after the next. Of course, was it all sunshine and rainbows? Ah, hell no, bro. It was difficult. There were moments, so my soul doesn't give up. Good morning, Crystal. Good morning, sister. I love you. I'm grateful you're here. My soul does not give up. However, I was gonna throw in the towel. I was like, man, this thing is difficult. It's hard. It's like, ugh, like, why does it have to be this way? Why? And then, like, I went through all, because I had this constant, like, battle with God. Welcome. Oh, look who's here. Deadpool. Every time Deadpool shows up, so Deadpool he loves the sun. I love showing him the sun. Look, it's the sun. Hello. Hello, brother. Love you, bro. Deadpool is also known as Devil on his other channel, his other account. So I always show him the sun. We upgraded him, bro. See? He's got the headband. Hey, Nabito, welcome back, bro. Yeah, so there's the sun. How was your relationship with your parents? Good, Chris. So that's the thing. So my relationship has definitely changed, because I used to hate them. I used to blame them for everything, bro. I used to blame my dad for shitty upbringing, my mom for the shitty upbringing. But the thing is, I came to realize that they're living their own journey. And the thing is, like, you know, now, like, when they get upset about stuff, like sometimes they're fighting on camera, like they're fighting, and there was a fight that happened on Sunday, 2 days ago, and I was just still, I was in my bliss because they are having their own experience, and I have come to like just accept. I love them very, very much. They are on their own journey, even if they think I'm wrong, because I'm their son theoretically. I'm here to do what I'm here to do, and I'm not gonna let them stop me. But at the same time, you know, I love them, I respect them. I just only desire the best for them. But of course, they have to desire the best for themselves. That's not a starfish, bro. Get out of here. That's the sun. Me and Justin have an interesting relationship. So that's why I was like, get out of here. It's not a starfish. I have a picture of that Deadpool while they were filming in Calgary. YouTube doesn't allow me to post it with certain sounds. Yeah, copyright infringement, basically. That's why certain music I play, like I play this piano music, but it is technically copyright, but it doesn't copyright strike the channel. But I do always have to edit the video at the end of the day to remove the audio. I play it because it's very peaceful music. It's very calming music to play while I'm speaking. It allows me to kind of channel. But yeah, Ramen, my relationship has changed with my parents. Who do you blame now? Nobody. I take responsibility for myself. That's the beautiful part. When you know that you're the creator, you have no choice but to take responsibility. And that right there is where a lot of people just don't desire to do, because that means that they have to own up to their shit, essentially. Straight up. At the end of the day, it's always nice. It's true. Yeah, I know. That's the thing, sister. It's weird to explain the whole copyright thing, but like, yeah, like this music that's playing right now, I can't technically use it on my video. It's so weird. Yet I'm using it, but then at the end of the day, it says copyright. I'm like, yeah, it's weird. I don't know. YouTube is weird. This is why I have to be mindful of any music that's playing in the background. Because like, YouTube could be like, hey, what are you doing? That's illegal music or some shit or whatever, even though I'm playing it from YouTube. It's weird. It has to be licensed, and you have to have the rights to use it, and it's all kinds of weird, dumb things. I actually attempted to contact the owner of this song. I can't even reach him. Like on Instagram, I can't message him because he blocked messaging. So like I can't even reach out. I'm like, hey dude, would it be all right if I use your track and give you, you know, ownership? Like it is your track. Like I would love to like credit you, and I do put it in the description so that I don't get copyright, but like I can't reach him. So like, what am I to do? Use something else? I like this track. It just feels good. There are other piano music too, but they don't resonate with me quite like this one. But yeah, I get you, sister. If you have a IMBD, you can talk to the producer. I could, but the thing is, you know who, it's a 16-year-old kid. It's a 16-year-old kid who's on Instagram who made this track. This is a 16-year-old playing this song, just so you know. But I can't reach him. It's just I have his Instagram, I have his Facebook, but I can't message him because it doesn't allow me to message him. Because he blocked messaging. So I can't like reach him. Say, hey dude, can I like use your track? I'm like, I would love to just like show that I get to use your track, so I'm supporting other people, because this music really does help. But I can't reach him, so one day I will. I know I will. So yeah. But yeah, back to ramen. I don't blame anybody anymore. The reason why, because if I blame somebody else, that means I'm a victim. I'm not a victim, nor are all of you. You are all a god. But the thing is, when you step into that perspective, that forces you to take ownership of your life. Everything. You created everything. Even when people did shitty things to you, that was also created through you as well. But you have to take responsibility. And, well, not have to, it's a choice. You don't have to do anything. See, I still catch my words. You don't have to do anything. It's a choice if you choose to take responsibility for your life. And if you do, awesome. You just liberate yourself. I liberated myself from a lot of things. Like if somebody tells me I can't do something, okay, I'll still do it. But as long as I'm not hurting them, like, you know, if like somebody says like, you can't film here, then I'll stop. I'll respect it. I won't film. I'll go somewhere else and film. I was in the airport. I filmed in the airport before coming back. It's a pretty ballsy move to film, live stream in the airport, because, you know, there are other people like, you know, they don't desire to be on camera. I'm not doing it for them. I'm doing it for myself. I'm showing you guys the time. Like I'm showing you, cool. You're in the airport. We had a great time in the airport. Let's see, Justin. I used to blame my mom and my dad for who I was and why I did the things I did. My mom told me, Justin, what was I supposed to do? I only did what I knew to do. Exactly. The other thing too, Raman, is everybody is where they are based on their frequency. So think about it like this. You know what you know what you don't know, and you don't know what you don't know. That's 3 different paradigms. You know what you know what you don't know, and you don't know what you don't know. Straight up. And yeah, empathy and compassion. I'm going to read what you just said there, Justin. You know what you know what you don't know, and you know what you don't know what you don't know. That's the 3rd paradigm. And the thing is, everybody's doing the best with the tools they have. It's a tool at the awareness level they're at. So like my mom and dad, their parents didn't really raise them, because my mom, she lost her mom when she was a child. She was only like 8 years old and she lost her mom. Her dad was an alcoholic. My mom married technically an alcoholic. My dad, that's what he is. I'm gonna just be brutally honest. I love my dad, but he abuses alcohol. He's a great man when he doesn't drink, but he can be a very hostile man when he drinks. And the thing is, like, they did the best they did to raise me with the level of wisdom and knowledge they had at the time. And they were, guess how old they were? Mom was 18 and my dad was 22. They were basically still kids when they had me back in the 80s. So that right there liberated me immediately. Like the moment, like, yeah, mom and dad did the best they did. Like, they didn't know what they didn't know. You know what I'm saying? They didn't know what they didn't know. And now that they may know, cool. But the thing is, when you know something and you still choose to do something in reverse, yeah, when you do something in reverse, that's a choice. The moment you know something and you still choose to do the opposite, like still like, no, that's a choice. In the end, you're making a choice. You have a choice. You know what I'm saying? So like, I love my dad. I love him with every fiber of my soul. When I see him, when I go upstairs, when you guys hear me say, hey dad, guess what I do? I give him a kiss on his forehead. He's just another soul. He's just another version of me. Same with my mom. Now they don't know how to receive love because they themselves did not get love from their parents, from my grandma and my granddad. Like they were just not able to receive. And so, you know, when I show them the affection, and how did I get there? I had to do a lot of inner play in myself because I was not going to follow down the same path they did. As much as I love them, I refuse to go down their path. Like I'm here as a cycle breaker. Same with all of you. You're all here as cycle breakers to break the cycle. Literally, you're here to break the cycle. And I'm going to read all that you guys just shared because you all dropped some amazing things. So I'm going to start with Justin because he said something too. So let's see. Also, my parents grew up in the time when there wasn't counseling or therapy. Yeah, that's the same thing with my parents. And where you didn't talk about your feelings, exactly, because they say your feelings didn't matter back then. So they grew up tough and they did the same to my brother and I. Yeah, exactly. I would blame everyone, Crystal said, to be honest, and I could care less who are what and they. All I had to do is take accountability, not just me. Yeah, exactly. And then Raman said, reading helps me become much more aware. Perfect. My dad was the same way.
And then Jay said the same thing. See, you guys have similarities. It's the synchronicities. And then Crystal said, I was 18 and my husband was double that. He was 39. So what does my daughter do? She repeats the cycle with a 22-year-old and she's 14. Exactly. And Justin said, I don't push my mom to talk about things or tell her or who she isn't or Justin, that's exactly it. This is why, you know, they're hearing when I speak, they're hearing what I'm sharing. Not about them, but they're hearing like the level of consciousness that I'm speaking at. But I don't speak to them like that because they're simply not ready. And the thing is, you know, if they desire change, they would change within. But the thing is, they are, you can call them the victims of their circumstances. I refuse to be a victim of my circumstances. You know what I'm saying? I refuse to live like that. So I get it, bro. And my mom is almost the same age as your mom. She's like 64, 65, almost 65. I desire my mom and all of your moms and dads to be happy too. They are here to also as souls. But the thing is, you know, they did their damage because they didn't know. They simply just didn't know. And even if they did know, that's okay. We let go and forgive and we move forward. And Crystal said, well, I have a lot of individual name just answer free. Yeah. But yeah, back to ramen. When you take responsibility for your life, like everything, and I mean everything, like all the relationships, like all the people in all your relationships, all, like, of course they had their part to play, but you had your part to play too. When you take full ownership of everything, hey Suedo, welcome back, sister. When you take full ownership of your life, you literally transcend, you can say, the dream of hell, and you liberate yourself and be free. That's what we're here to do for each other. Free each other from the prison that you've created within yourself. I was looking at the emoji. I was like, what emoji is that? I was like, that looks like a cool emoji. It's like orangey. What is that really? I can't really tell. It looks like a crab or a shrimp. Yeah, how much protein in? I don't know. Each shrimp might be different. Yeah, it's shrimp. Yeah, I have to look at it carefully. I was like, yeah. Or prawns, yeah. I don't know, Sueda. That right now, that's not relevant to the conversation. We're having a intellectual conversation. So that's not relevant to the conversation right now. So I will continue to share about that. Have you ever received pushback for freeing yourself? Hell yeah. Oh yeah, bro. I had a verbal disagreement with my mother last year. You know what she said? Is my profile picture different? It is. It is, Deadpool. It is. Bro, my mom and me, I went in the kitchen. I don't like stirring up trouble. I just go in, do my thing, and leave her alone. She asked me, what are you doing? What are you doing with your life? And this is why I was getting frustrated and mad. She's like, what are you doing with your life? I'm like, Mom, I'm on this entrepreneur journey. I'm attempting to figure it out. She's like, you've been saying that for the last 4 years. When are you going to figure it out? And then we started having this conversation like, look, Mom, like, I'm not going back to a fucking JOB. You can forget that shit. Because if the moment that I have to go back to a JOB, I'm saying fuck you to me and saying fuck yeah to someone else. I ain't going to be anybody's slave. I see work for me as slavery. Now, of course, that's a perspective. If you love what you do, it's not slavery. If you hate what you do, it's slavery. Straight up. Dude, I stream for 12 hours. 3 hours is like nothing. But my point to say this, ramen, is like, me and her, we got into a fight. I'm like, Mom, I'm figuring this thing out. I don't care how long it takes. If it takes me 10 fucking years to figure out how to be this entrepreneur and help people, then I'm gonna fucking take that 10 years. I will not go back to working for some slave.
You can forget that shit. I came here to be of service, and I know damn well that I was here for a greater purpose than to work for somebody else, for the man. And so I have received a lot of pushback because I simply haven't been, for them, if I'm not bringing in income, that means that I'm failing life. Who the fuck cares about that? Yes, we put money as a very important, but I'm working on the inner world. They are focusing too much on the outer world. When you focus on the inner world, that's the most important thing. You focus on the inner world, the outer world will come to pass. Straight up. When you focus on the inner world, the outer world will come. But they don't know about the inner world. They're only focused about what they see and what they can touch. I don't give two shits about what I can see and I can touch. I know inside, deep down my inner fucking knowingness that I have everything that I desire. And that's why, look, we're here on YouTube. There's a whole bunch of us. This is not just me and one person. There's a lot of us. So yeah, I've got so much pushback, dude. So much pushback. You have no idea, dude. But I will not fucking stop. I will not. I don't give a flying F. I will not stop doing what I'm doing. And there's gonna be there's gonna be other random people jumping on and telling me to go fuck off. Cool. Then you can go do the same thing too. You better believe that I ain't gonna stop. There's no damn way. And when I get fired up, oh, you better believe. Oh, you better believe the intensity gets risen. It looks like you're looking into my soul. Oh, hell yeah. I'm looking directly in the camera lens. Now I'm not looking at the camera lens. Now I'm looking at the text. All right, let me read some of the stuff that I've missed. So we talked about the pushback. Sueda's just keep talking about soya chunks and just bringing up random things about prana and fit and shrimp. So I'm gonna read what Justin said. When I got out of rehab for the 5th time, my AA sponsor said, "What was the part in all of this? Or what was your part in all this? You always have a part to play," exactly. Or you always play a part. I butchered your word there. You can't be a victim all the time. And you came back for my stream. I'm going to rehabilitation center. Sweta, you'll be fine, girl. We got you. Dating older men is one thing. Having sexual interference with the minor is another, Jay. Yeah. Is Jay back? I didn't see Jay. Not that allowing them contact with my... Oh, Jay is back. My bad, sister. I didn't even see you're back. Welcome back, sister. Okay. I didn't see that. My bad, sister. I didn't realize you came back. All right. I will not back down. I will not give up. I will not surrender. I will not throw in the towel. You better believe that. That's the whole reason why we're doing this every fucking day. You better believe. You think I'm going to stop? Hell fucking no. I said I was going to do something. I'm going to do it. That's why I'm reminding all of you that whatever you say you're going to do, go and do it. You're building the trust within yourself. And when you do the little things that you say you're going to do, you're building that trust. And that means you're going to continue to build it. You're building momentum. Let's see. They probably think you're losing it. Yeah. Yes, Raman. They're probably thinking, like, what the fuck is this guy doing? Like, he's just wasting his life away. Am I really wasting my life away? Hell no. Because guess what? They're focused on material things. And yes, I desire material things too. I have my Toyota Supra. I live in a fancy penthouse. In my inner world, that's done. It's set. Plain and simple. And a mansion, a healing resort. That's done. That is completely done. Now, they don't see that. They see some almost a 40-year-old living in his parents' house. And yes, that's a stigma. Let's break this stigma for a moment. Sometimes the universe has to put you in certain places to serve you a lesson. And right now, it's serving me a lesson of being humble, being grateful, being fucking grateful. Because I could make this 10 times harder for me. We're not here to make things 10 times harder. We're here to be of service to one another. And I'm not here to make things 10 times harder. We feel that we have to make things harder so that we can overcome things and become this overcomer. And yes, I've overcome a lot of shit. But if we don't have this inherent challenge, we feel like life is boring and we self-sabotage a lot. So, because I'm here in Toronto currently, I'm doing what I'm meant to do. I'm gonna keep streaming every day, maybe 12 hours, maybe 14 hours. Hell, I'm probably gonna do 24 hours at one point. Let's do it. I can do it. I know I can. I will not give up. Never. Yeah, when I get fired up, I am on another level. I'm on another fucking level. Yeah, we're past the happy tear and dance. Now just relieved. Oh yeah. Hey, stop cussing. This is Okay, fine, dude. Relax. I will not cuss. I'll say fudge and no, F that, dude. In my imagination, I live in the White House. There you go, bro. It must be someone, yeah, it must be someone cleared by family at that age. I hope Isaac lives with me always. I don't care what people think. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, and what Crystal said, it's a weird thing. Like cultures and countries and things have different kind of like silly ass rules about like, oh, this person can't be here and this person can't. Yeah, I don't desire to ever send him to some. Our lives are intertwined. I desire him to be free and happy. Yeah, dude, the cussing means, dude, when I go speak on actual stages, do you think I'm gonna hold back? Hell fucking no, I'm not gonna hold back. There's gonna be people that are gonna get triggered by what I'm gonna say, but I don't give two flying F. They have to hear what I have to say, and if they don't like it, the same thing that goes, this is a stage right now. I'm using this room as a stage. This is literally my stage. I get to walk around, I get to share, I get to use a microphone, and I'm speaking right now. And I'm practicing like TED Talk. This is like my TED Talk. I don't have the red circle, but this is my TED Talk. This entire room is my TED Talk. Hello everybody, welcome to my TED Talk. I'm here to talk about that you are the master creator and creation is finished. Would you like to know more about that? Yes. What would you like to know? That you are to live in the here and the now, be present, and know that you have the ability to shape your reality. That is my TED Talk. Thank you very much for coming, and everybody claps. Yeah. You better believe, whether some people like what I have to share or they don't, I'm going to share it. If you don't like what I have to share, I came here to take up space. I'm not gonna let anybody stop me from taking up space. And same for all of you. You're not here for somebody to say you can't take up space. You better damn believe that you're here to take up space. You were born. The very fact that you're born, you were here to take up space. Period. The end. Exactly. What? It's not even if, dude. It's a when. So like, if does not exist for me. When? When this channel starts getting monetized, you better fucking believe it. And it's not even just that. There's gonna be other opportunities that are gonna show up. Maybe there's gonna be some dude or some chick that'll show up like, oh my god, this guy speaks like crazy. Let's get him on let's get him on the podcast and we blow up the channel even more. You never know. Just be open to opportunities. Opportunities are everywhere. They're endless. If you allow opportunities to be, if you see opportunities and you allow opportunities to exist, they exist. But thank you, Ramen. I appreciate that. Let's see. Jay said, usually the parents overview long, yeah. And the girl would introduce the boy before going out if the real day and it's not just smiles. Yeah, it's true. It's so true. But yeah, my point to say is all of you all, technically, all of you, and yes, I'm pointing, and I don't like to point, but you all of you can speak and share your story and inspire somebody if you allow yourself to do that and choose to, because there is somebody waiting for you specifically to like, hey, Justin, hey, Tiny Problem, hey, Jay, hey, Mike, hey, Deadpool, hey, Sweda, hey, Raymond, hey, Crystal, that all of you have a story to share. And don't say that your story doesn't matter, because it fucking matters. You went through your own little hell, your own little shit, and you overcame it. You were here to serve. You're here to be of service to someone else. That is the ultimate, that is the greatest honor you could bestow upon someone else. To be of service. But the choice is yours. Yeah, we're going to read the 4 agreements. We're going to read the 4 agreements in about... I'm going to grab something to eat first. We are going to read... We're on chapter 6. We're on this chapter. We will read this. Maybe in about an hour. I'm going to eat, take a shower, and then come back and we're going to just sit there. I don't end the stream, just so you know. I leave the stream on all day. And people, like others, share with each other. They chill, they hang out, they chat if you choose to. It gives you a chance to go do what you desire, and then we come back and we do our thing. It's like me taking a break. Yeah, I'm gonna be in, an hour. I'm gonna grab something to eat. I'm gonna take that shower. I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna put you guys like right there. You guys look at the tapestry with the sun. I'm gonna put the sun there. And then we're gonna go and get something. We're gonna come back and we're gonna read. So I'm just gonna move stuff out of the way, organize. I can take off my AirPods because I don't require it now. And then I'll put back the music on because I like my music to be playing. This music is very intentional because it's got a very interesting vibe to it. It helps you to kind of like get centered within yourself. I think my brother just came back. I believe. Okay, so we're done with that. That's good. I have so many things open on my computer, but my computer can handle it because it has a pretty beefy computer. I can close that tab though. I don't require that anymore. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Go for dinner, sister. Go grab something to eat. But yeah, we're gonna read the 4 agreements when I get back. My dad is, I think he's either sleeping or he's upstairs. He doesn't like being on camera. He hates it. So I'll do my best. I'm gonna go see quickly if he is upstairs in the living room or if he is upstairs in his room sleeping. I think he went to bed. He sleeps at random times. So, yeah. I'm gonna take you guys upstairs with me. Take this thing off of my gimbal. I always have to take this thing off, this piece, because like, that's the only way the gimbal is gonna stay on the tripod. Okay. Let's go. Let's go upstairs. Oop. I got some dishes to wash, so I'm gonna wash some dishes quickly. I'm gonna grab some food, and yeah, I think my brother's home or my sister's home. Somebody's home, but my dad is sleeping. So I'm gonna make sure to keep it down. Otherwise, Dad is gonna be like, "You're talking too loud." So that's all the reason why I'll be out of here soon enough because I don't desire to stifle my voice. So yeah. But yeah, we're gonna just quickly wash some dishes. Also, like when you do stuff, like when you wash dishes or when you're just doing anything, just say, I am grateful to be able to do some dishes. Hey, yeah, you got everybody as mod. Yeah, pretty much. Basically, mod doesn't mean really that you're like, I didn't give it to people for power. I gave it to people as a sign of like, I have so much respect and love for you. Thank you for being you. I do not need, because if I wash the dishes, there will be soap. Interesting. You're hilarious, dude. I love you, Deadpool. I saw that and I was like, I see where you're going with that. Let's see. Yeah, so we're gonna read the 4 agreements in a bit. This chapter is probably gonna be one of the most important chapters that we read because it's called Breaking the Old Agreements. It's gonna be the longest chapter too, as well. Breaking the old agreement. It's one thing to create the new agreements. It's a whole other experience to break your old agreements because the old agreements is holding you hostage right now. So the fact that the old agreements are still intact while you're attempting to create the new agreements, that in itself is going to be the shift within. And how you're going to break that? Well, it's going to take conscious effort. Mike. Oh yeah, the pineapple? Oh yeah, it's right there, yeah. I was like, pineapple. Oh yeah, that's right, pineapple. Yeah, pineapple. I love pineapple. I love fruits. I love fruits. Fruits are my jam. That's like my source of like nutrition with my fruits. I'm gonna have some blueberries shortly. I gotta wash that plate better. I didn't wash that properly. Yeah. Yeah, banana. There's banana right there. The bananas were like green for like 3 days. I'm like, dude, I would love to eat a banana right now, but it is green as fuck. I'm like, come on, get it ripened for the love of God. I know there's a way to get them ripened faster, but yeah. How did you lose weight? Good question, dude. When I first started moving my body, I was grinding. Like I wasn't focused on building muscle. I was focused on losing weight, which was the worst thing I should have done. I should have built muscle. I was just doing HIIT cardio workouts for 3 hours a day. Like when I say cardio, I mean like hour-long workouts, like playouts, 3 hours a day, every day. I got to do it at home because my job, my career, I got to work from home for a bit before even COVID happened. So within like 3 months, I was able to lose at least 50 pounds, which was crazy. Within 3 months, I lost 50 pounds. I was able to build that momentum. And then I was like, oh shit, I should build muscle. I wasn't thinking about building muscle. I was just thinking about losing weight because I desired to fit into my suits. But then I was like, shit, I could have used that weight for muscle. Oh well. So I'm just like toned. I'm not jacked. I'm a little ripped, but I'm not jacked. And I like how I feel because like, you know, I I just like how I feel right now. I feel good. I feel real good. What would you do differently? I definitely would, well, first of all, I would not do cardio, that's for sure. I would lift weights, 100%. I would grab like dumbbells and use weights. That would be the first thing I'd change right away. Because lifting weights actually builds muscle, and it also helps you tone, and you're not, it loses weight, but you're also keeping the muscle. The thing is, when you're doing cardio and running, you're not really, yeah, you are building muscle, but the thing is, like, you're not building as muscle as you think. You're basically trimming down. You're slimming down. That's what I did. I slimmed down. Between a wall and bed. Wait, what? You're stuck? Dude, why are you stuck? Get out of there, bro. Don't get stuck. But yeah, the thing I would do differently, Ramen, is lift weights. That's what I would do right now. If I were to go right back to the beginning, help me give me advice to get out. Between a wall and bed? Hold on. Give me a moment, dude. I have to think about that. Can you not move anything? Are you like, you can't move the bed? Can you not move? Are you like literally like trapped? Like you can't like literally like shift your body? I would wiggle a little bit to see if you can like pivot out of it. How did you get in that position in the first place, dude? You're not trolling me now, right? I know you don't troll me, but like you're not trolling, right? See if you can pivot. Oh, you can't move anything. Can you not wiggle? And like, how are you typing? Like if you're stuck, like, can you not put the phone down for a moment and like get yourself out of that position? Dude, I don't know how you got in that position like that, but let's get you out of that position. Hold on one sec, everybody. I'm just having to put one of these pans. I'm attempting not to make too much noise. Zero cardio. Oh, the cooking oil. Welcome back, Eric. I would do not as much cardio. No way. So like for me, I would definitely lift weights. I do upper body and lower body with weights. If I were to go back in the past to keep that weight that I had, to convert that weight into muscle so that I could be a little bit more like beefy, if that makes sense. So yeah, I would kind of, I would limit cardio. I wouldn't say eliminate it, I would just say limit it to like maybe 1 day a week. But I was doing 3 hours, think about this for more, 3 hours a day, running, doing burpees, what else? All kinds of like HIIT workouts, so high intensity interval training. I was doing all kinds of things for 3 hours a day for months. And of course I lost 50 pounds. I don't know what that is in kilos. It's probably like 20 something kilos. But then I was like, shit, I could have used that 50 pounds for weight. I could have used that as muscle. But here we are. Here we are. Here we are. And yes, I can go and eat a lot now and bulk up, but I don't desire to feel bulky. I like how I feel. I like how I feel in my body right now. Light and mobile and agile. I'm still strong as shit. But, you know, I'm not here to be like a body weight builder or anything like that, but I'm here to feel good in my body. So, like, I would do calisthenics. Exactly, and what Michael just said there. And the thing is, I didn't know anything about diet and ketosis. I know shit all about that back then. Think of it as like this. I was like living under a rock for years. I knew nothing about nothing. By the way, welcome, Michael. Good to see you, brother. Love you. Love you. Love you, love you, love you. Let's see. Tiny Problem said, stuck between a rock and a hard place. I know I read that already, but still, I have to reread that again. And then Raven said, would you have lost? I wouldn't have lost it, but it would have changed fat into muscle. It would have converted that fat into muscle, I believe, with proper protein intake, of course. Because, like, you know, back then too, I wasn't taking in as much protein, so I was focusing on not eating as much too. Like, I was just eating more fruits and nuts and yogurt, not the highest quality yogurt, but I was eating something. I was cutting out like a lot of junk, like no sweets, no garbage in my system. But I feel that I would. You're still stuck? Yo, can somebody give him a suggestion on how he can unstuck himself? Because right now I'm out of, like, I don't know what to give him to say to unstuck himself. I've lost like 40 pounds over the 5 years doing weights, Ramen. Yeah. Weights do make a difference. Because weights, you're using resistance. You're pulling on the weight. So like over time, you're moving your body, but you're also building muscle in the process. As for Deadpool, dude, how did you get in that position to get stuck? What did you do to get stuck like that? And yeah, too much protein is also stored as fat. Yeah, if you don't burn off the fat or the protein either, yes, exactly. Look, here's the thing. If I were to go drink protein shake after protein shake and not move my body, guess what? I'm building up protein, and guess what? I'm getting kind of fat. So you still got to move your body at the end of the day. Yeah, it's all about balance. Straight up, it's all about balance. Intaking is one thing, it's a whole other thing to like output as well. That's why everything comes back to balance. Truly it does. All right, let's see what we have in the fridge. What do we have? There's a lot of stuff. Well, I'm gonna have a croissant because, like, why the fuck not? That requires to be covered. They just jam things in here at times. It's kind of annoying, but whatever. I'm gonna have some rice and egg, and now we can move me to here. What is that? What is this? Nope. This has to be covered. Like, what the shit is going on here? grab some of this too. Let me see. Use muscle double. I was on the bed and I rolled, then I fell, then I got stuck. Let me see. So would you have lost maybe 25 pounds and converted the other 25 into muscle? Maybe. That's the thing. I don't. Now that we went through it, I don't know if I would have or not. But like, I do know that I would have definitely stored some of that fat, and well, I definitely would have lost a lot of that, and it would have just helped me maintain like a good, like, solid, like this kind of like beefy look. I'm more like I'm gonna share my weight right now. I'm like 135. I'd probably be like 150 or 160 right now. I'd be even more jacked right now. Right now I'm just 135. You see, like these would be a little bit bigger and all that. Yeah, I think I would have definitely lost half, and the other half would have been used for like the, you know, the bulk. I went to the gym this morning. Height, 5'7", 5'8". Like I'm in the middle between them. I'm not like 6 foot. I would love to be tall, but being tall sometimes has a disadvantage. So I like my height. I've come to accept my height. I used to hate my height for so long. Because I was like called shorty, and I was like the short guy, and you know, women generally like taller guys. I'm like, fuck. But that's not necessarily true. So like I always like loathed my height for a while too. I was like, why am I short? Why do I have to be short? But then I just accepted it. And yes, Justin, balance. Balance, all about balance. I'm reading the chat here. So yeah, he went to the gym this morning and came back to drink my protein shake with greens, and then I had some Laffy Taffy. Yeah, Laffy Taffy. And then Michael was talking about it's carbohydrates that break down and turns into sugar and gets stored as fat. High protein gets converted into energy. Yeah, and it's called ketosis. And what happens if you don't use energy? Well, Tiny, I'm not gonna say anything. I'm gonna leave it at that. You kind of shot yourself in the foot with that one, but I'm not gonna say anything. There's a reason why Tiny said that, but I'm not gonna say anything. I rolled again and now I'm not stuck. Good job. There you go, bro. Glad you got out. I knew you could do it. Yeah, no offense was spoken. Fine. Reason why she said that is because she's not tall. That's it. So she's like, my height is tall. Well, for her height, for her being her, it's a good height. But she's like, you're tall. No, your brother is actually tall. That's the height. That's a good height. However, I accept my height. Because height is one of the things that you cannot change. Well, you can attempt to. There are surgeries that you can attempt to get bigger, like taller, but if you don't love yourself like that, then come on. If you're doing stuff like that, it's okay to change how you look and feel. But like there comes a point where you just have to accept yourself as is. If you cannot accept yourself as is, then you think others are going to accept you as is? Hell no. So I just started learning to accept myself as is. Now I'm going to warm this up. Two, two, and two. 2 minutes and 22 seconds. I usually warm up my food like that. Either 222, 111, 333, never 444, because that's too damn hot. 222, 333, or 111. Putting some spirituality in my food. As you all know, I love my repeating numbers like that, or my numbers that look similar. 69 seconds. I'm also 6'4". It's kind of difficult being tall. Yeah. That's the thing, that see, so Eric and Michael, you guys will have a problem sitting in my Supra. I'll tell you that right now. You guys are gonna have a fucking difficult time sitting in my Supra. So should I see you guys in San Diego, I'm gonna tell you right now, you're gonna have a very difficult time sitting in my car. Yeah, I know. Height, I think, for me, like, I don't judge anybody on their height. I don't judge anybody at all anymore. Like, I let go of that. I used to, though. I used to do that, and I used to judge myself. Just do it. All I can think about is the descent of 7. That's true. There are more tall people now than there were back in the day. It's all the chemical in the food, all that growth hormone that shot people up. Did you have a job you hated when you were going to jump? Yeah, I hated IT. I fucking hated IT. At one point I loved IT, but I was done. I was done with IT. I was done living like a slave, typing code and helping people with networks and all kinds of stuff. Because I was a network analyst, so I had for those of you who don't know about the IT world, there are certificates like CCNA, Microsoft MCSA, MCSE. So I'm a system engineer. I didn't go to school for that. But I was done with that shit because it felt soul draining, soul crushing. That's why I will not go back doing IT. Yes, I have very, very good technical skills, and I don't throw it away like a gift. It's a gift. But phone battery's at 10%. That makes sense. See you later, Deadpool. Love you, bro. But yeah, I hated what I did. I'm like, I know I'm here for something more, but I didn't know what because I was completely unconscious. So what am I here to do? What the fuck am I here to do? I freaking hated just working IT and now this shit, it doesn't want to open up without me making too much noise. There we go. When there's not a one way, look for another way. Always look for another way. Always find ways to do something. Yeah, I didn't like what I did, dude. You can make a lot of money and make your mom happy. Hell yeah. Thing is, I'm not here to make her happy. I'm here to make myself happy. But in the process, I will definitely be of service and help her. But, I'll make her happy. I will deal with that afterwards. Actually, no, I'm going to grab this now and deal with this. Croissant. And yes, I do eat okay. I'm not overweight by any means. My when I live in San Diego, you better believe my diet's gonna be on point. Because mother likes to cook stuff, and you know, it's not always the healthiest thing in the world. So my body will always transmute stuff. It literally knows how to transmute. That's why I don't go by what anybody says. I know what my body does. It can literally purge shit left, right, and center. Now I know I'm not gonna get too graphic here, but when I have a meal, you can just say that it knows how to just destroy what I just ate. Literally, if it's not good for me, it will purge it like a plague. Let's go downstairs. Yeah, Dad is sleeping, so I'll be more quiet. I'll be more quiet. Hey, we're back to piano music. We're back to piano music. And I definitely have to take you guys off of the gimbal, because the gimbal is gonna freak out when I plug you guys in. And so, this is where you guys will go on this thing, the selfie stick. These things are coming in handy, so let me turn you guys off on this thing. Okay, so gimbal is off. Unplug you guys from that, move you guys from here, and put you guys back onto this. There we go. Perfect. And charge the phone because it's at 10%. My phone can only go up to like 5 hours before I have to plug it in. Hey, good stuff. What is the Discord name, by the way? If you click the link, it should take you straight into that group. I don't know if I'm in Discord right now. Yeah, Eric. So if you go to the YouTube channel, and there's a link of like my Facebook, my Instagram, there should be a Discord link that you can click, and then it can drop you into the channel, and then you can add me as a friend. Let's see. What up, Andrew? I didn't even realize you came. What up, bro? Does mom make good curry? She does. I don't like curry though. I don't like Indian food that much. I'll eat it, but I don't like it that much. I like my Mexican food, my Italian food. I love Italian food. I'm not too much into Japanese food. It's not saying it's valid anymore? What the fuck? It should be though. The link should work. That's weird, bro. Hold on. That's weird. Hold on. I'll check it in a moment. Ah, that's cool, Andrew. Welcome back, bro. That's weird. I'll see what's going on with that. It should work because someone else got in. You'll get in. You can just look up at this. Find my username at the superhero of love, and then I'll just throw you in. Let's see. Rama says, my son desires to do YouTube gaming channel. What advice would you give him to start? Just start. Just literally hit record and go. I play video games in the evening time. I don't have anything fancy. I have a 10-year-old laptop. And I'm literally streaming from my phone, pointing the phone at the laptop screen. And it's not the best quality, but the reason why I do it is so it's different. I can be like all the other streamers and go to my fancy desk downstairs and stream, but like I don't want to do that. I want to be up here, or I choose to be up here doing my thing. And I would say for your
gear every day like Goku. I think it's cool. Yes, I am Goku basically. No, I'm not signed by Nike. I just like Nike stuff. I stopped focusing on what I'm wearing and focus on what I'm doing. I did check it out, Andrew. Thank you. It's on. I did check it out. Thank you for sending the link. I did look up Vinland Saga. It was pretty cool. It looks like a little bit of Attack on Titan. It's got that kind of drawing style. Yeah, got it. It's really how fascinating it is, to be honest. Good stuff. Now you can message me there if you choose to, Eric. And I'm gonna build up the channel. As you know, I've been just focusing on streaming. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. Thank you for being here. Always. We're going to be reading the 4 Agreements shortly. My favorite game? Oh, man. Dude. If you ask me what's my favorite game of all time, I'll tell you right now. Final Fantasy IX. Final Fantasy IX is my favorite game of all friggin' time. No matter what game I've played, that is my all-time favorite game. Now, if you ask me what's my favorite current game, is Dead by Daylight. Dead by Daylight is a horror survivor game. If you ask me what's my favorite fighting game of all time, is Capcom versus SNK 2. I like fighters a lot. Favorite racing game? Mario Kart. Mario Kart 8 for the Switch. My favorite character from Mario is Peach. I love Peach. Peach is my character. I love Peach. I love Peach. So you can only imagine when I saw the Mario movie and they made Peach a badass, I'm like, fuck yeah, let's go. They didn't make her some weak little princess. They made her strong as shit. She's the one that trained Mario in the movie. That's good. I've had an Xbox. I had an Xbox 360 and I had a regular Xbox, but I never really resonated with Xbox as much. But yeah, I love me some Mario Kart as well. PS2 was my favorite console of all time. PS fucking 2 was the best, for me personally, is best console of all time. Not, for me, it wasn't Super Nintendo, it was PS2. My bad, dude. I will make sure, my bad. That's not the intention of me eating in front of you, to make you hungry. That's not my intention, my bad. My bad, bro. I didn't know you were fasting. Shit. I can, hold on. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna just sit here for now and chat. Take care of your meals. Thank you. I'm just gonna, okay. As long as it's not disturbing you, because like, the goal is not to, make anybody hungry. I'm just eating, because like, we're basically, as I said, when I do these live streams, I'm just literally vlogging, you can say. I'm just enjoying my time with family. But yeah, PS2 was literally my favorite console of all fucking time. Yeah, fasting is really good. I was in a fasted state from, my final meal is at 6 p.m. in the evening time, and I don't eat until now. And now it's 12. So that's almost 18 hours.
There's Turan. Look, Eric. There he is. Mr. Oil Man. We require you earlier. We had somebody who was stuck and we require your oil. I'm doing great, bro. Welcome, bro. For those of you who don't know, Turan gave us an amazing experience about oil. He loves cooking oil. He loves cooking oil. This is his thing. If you're ever into cooking oil, ask this guy right here. Cooking oil and Turan is like legendary. Oh, dude. It's happening. It's already done. Don't worry about that. You're good, bro. Do me a favor, hit that like button though for me if you can. Send it out to more people, because like more people show up daily. That's how Ramen found us. And you know what? I feel aligned with Ramen because like I just feel your energy, bro. Thank you for that. I can tell who I feel aligned with immediately. There are people who I just feel aligned with immediately, and there's others take some time. But yeah, for your son again, Ramen, just have him start. Just have him start. Because like, you know, the more he does it, it becomes practice for him, and then he can continue to do it, and then it'll just become second nature. It's like him, like, for example, it's like you driving a car. You didn't know how to drive the car right away. You have to practice, like practice, and then sure enough, now you know how to drive the car. That's what it is. My other types of favorite games I like to play. I love like Dragon Ball games. So any Dragon Ball game, really, I like to play, because Goku is my idol. Not idol. He's my role model. Goku and Naruto are my role models in this world. Well, not just them two. There's Lacus Klein, that anime girl. Whoops. Where? Yeah, there. That girl at the top. She represents peace and love in her universe. Ichigo Kurosaki from Bleach. I love me some Ichigo. I love me some Ichigo Kurosaki. Yugi from Yu-Gi-Oh! So it's time to duel. It's time to duel. Because he's the pharaoh. And because I have this strong tie to Egypt, him and I have this pharaoh, like I have a pharaoh energy like him. And then, yeah. So the pharaoh, Ichigo, Lacus, Naruto, and Goku. See, Michael's our resident expert in electrolytes and like diet. See, there's always somebody for somebody. Okay. I'm just bringing over the tripod because we're switching to the seating position. So just bringing over the computer here. I'm just bringing over this microphone to make it seem like I'm talking through a microphone, which I'm not, but it looks like I'm talking through this microphone. Perception is everything. Truly, perception is everything. I don't like when this cable gets tangled like this. It's not like I'm twisting it in any kind of way. Dang. Gotta deal with this cable now. Yeah, I don't like my shit being like tangled up. This is the OCD/perfectionism that has to still be broken a bit. By the way, perfectionism is the killer of all dreams. Make sure you find a way to break it at all cost, because it will not serve you in the long run. It may help you in the short term, but it will not serve you in the long run. It will destroy your dreams. So that's the reason why I'm doing what I'm doing, to show you guys that I'm breaking perfectionism. There is no perfectionism here. If I make a mistake, I fucking make a mistake. That's okay. And you guys get to see it all. There's no behind the scenes. This is the behind the scenes. This is basically life. Come on. Come on, microphone. Let's move you out of the way. We're getting into the podcasty position. We got the Shure SM7B, the legendary microphone. Even though we're not actually using it, it just looks cool in the shot. Like I said, perception is everything. And now, what I gotta do is take you guys off of this thing. What up, people? Take you guys off of this thing and then put you guys on that thing. Pew, 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 pew. And you guys are talking about fasting and all that. Awesome. You guys keep chatting about that stuff. I'll look into that in a bit while I set you guys up. Come on. Come on. There we go. There we go. Look at that. Look who we got in the frame. It's Mr. Sun. It's the Sun Bubba. And yes, I say Bubba a lot, so you guys are gonna get used to me saying Bubba. B-A-B-A, which means baby. And I say Toot. Toot Bubba. T-O-O-T. Toot means cute. You guys are gonna learn my baby talk. Baby talk. All about baby talk. So phone is plugged in. That's there. We've got the book. So I'll be back with the book. You guys will hear me washing this plate, so you guys can just chill here and watch Mr. Sun. The beautiful thing about the microphone is the wireless functionality of this microphone is just pretty, it's just pretty good. Appreciate you all just hanging out in the chat and chatting with each other, even though I can't see the phone right now because I'm not physically there. Maybe I'm meant to create a technology that I can still see the phone from a distance. by having like another thing or just having another device, but that would require, I don't know, brain always thinking of thoughts. By the way, when you become so in tune with yourself, the universe has a $1 billion idea that's waiting for any one of you to pick up so you can run with it. It's always floating around. The thing is, will you have the courage to take it on and figure out what to do with it? The universe will help you so figure that out. I was given a $1 billion idea, and I'm still attempting to figure out how I would handle that. But sometimes you just have to let go of the how and just take the action and just do it. So right now, that's through this YouTube channel, just me taking the action and just doing it every day. Now it's 1:02. I said about an hour, so we're kind of on time. Jay said she'll be back. I'm gonna go shower right now. I'll leave the microphone here. I'll be back. I'll be back shortly. You guys were hearing all of my rumbling while I was up there. I think you did. I think you heard all of what I was saying. But if you didn't, all good. Pretty sure you did though. Let's see. Okay, this is gonna fall. So like this, I gotta fix. For whatever reason, this is not stable. I'm gonna do that and bring you guys closer. Okay. Too much magnesium works as a laxative, so be careful. Sure. All right, you guys keep chatting. I'll be back 10-15 minutes. I'll go shower, and then we're gonna read. We're gonna read. So by the way, the next chapter of this book is going to be, don't tell me to hurry up, woman. This chapter is going to be the most important chapter that we read. It's breaking the agreements. Literally breaking the agreements. This last chapter, well, it's one of the final chapters, I should say. It's going to be breaking these agreements. It's not going to be easy. I'm going to tell you that right now. So, we'll be back. We basically have this much to read. Well, we're not reading all of it, but we're going to read the entire chapter. So, you have a filter in your shower? Kind of. I don't want to say yes or no to that. It's more like I don't know, but I'm sure there's like some little filter. But yeah, I will leave the microphone here. That's the microphone, by the way. That little tiny thing is a microphone. And I'll be back. You guys can still hear the piano music, yes? I'm sure you can. I'm gonna put this gimbal away. And yeah, filter-wise, I don't think I have a filter in my shower. So yeah, I'll be back. You guys chill out up here. I also have to like groom a bit in a Zoom. I'll have to take care of that. But not today.
you all. I'm here.
I feel called to wear my old necklace. The universe is like, wear your old necklace. I'm like, okay. So I'm putting on my old necklace. I don't know why, but the universe desires me to put on my old necklace. So I'm putting on my old necklace. Because, you know, the new one, for whatever reason, just keeps getting messed up. I have to
You've been here all this time, and now I see you finally messaging, except for obviously in the morning. I'm back. You have friends in jail, or you go yourself. What is happening in the chat, people? What are you guys talking about right now? All right. Son, thank you so much for always being awesome. All right. The sun gives you guys a kiss. And we're gonna go do this thing. I do have to lower down the piano music a bit, and I do have to
again, speak a little quieter. So, all right. Yo, welcome back, dude. Mr. Popular is in the house. Yeah, dude, I'm gonna just keep, I'm gonna keep streaming every day. The dedication is legendary. That's the word we can use, legendary. I have to get groomed, oh my god, like it's crazy. I can't wait till I go get Steve, like my barber, just yo, bro, let's get this cleaned up. We're reading this, the 4 agreements. For those of you who are ready, you can get your PDF out or your book. Oh yeah, they're in the chat. Okay, you're laying down, that's fine. I do have to talk a little quieter. My dad's sleeping right now. He's upstairs, so I'll just whisper, or more like speak like this. I'll do my best, so I'm also having to be very intentional, like how I'm speaking right now. But yeah, with that being said, we are on chapter 6 of the 4 agreements. I love you, Christopher. Thank you for being here. It's good to have you, bro. It's always good to see Christopher. Well, I could, but Dad would be really upset right about now. Dad would be like hella mad. He got mad because I was speaking so loud one day. He was sleeping and he's like, "Can you?" I'm like, "Relax. It's okay. I'll go." Shh. This is why when we move to San Diego, we don't have to deal with that nonsense. Yeah. Yeah, of course. Oh yeah. Yeah, he's like that. But I love him. Regardless, you know what? The thing is, I used to hate him. I used to hate his guts so much. You have no idea. I used to want to just do that. You know what I'm saying? But I have no more hostility in myself. Yeah, I'd be like smash, like that, to punch. But I'm done with that. It's good. I could be. I just choose not to be, dude. I really don't desire to go back down that road. But yeah, we're about to read this book. So for those who have the PDF or the book, chapter 6. This one's called Breaking the Old Agreements. This is going to be probably the most important chapter we read. Nah, you're good, bro. Dude, there are people who talk about random ass shit. Like, bro, like you're perfectly fine. The reason why is because I love you, and I know your intention is just to, throw some happiness in. So like, you do you. But there are other people who will come purposely while I'm in a serious conversation, and they are gonna talk about like sushi burrito and all kinds of things. I'm like, what in the fuck are you guys talking about right now? We're having a serious conversation and you're bringing up sushi burrito? Like, what in the hell? Come on. or like what was it? It was Taran, Oil Man. He was like yo, what is your body count? I'm like, what? We're not even talking about that. We're talking about something like on topic here, and then he's bringing up some random stuff. On some coconut. Nah, I'm good, bro. I'm good. I'll pass on that. Yeah. But yeah, you're good, bro. You don't ever have to apologize for that. I love seeing you. So those of you who don't know, a lot of you obviously do know, Christopher is live viewer number 1. So I have a very special place for Mr. Christopher in my heart. So yeah, he knows already. He knows.
Yeah, Christopher is the OG. He truly is he's live viewer number one. Literally, he's live viewer number one. I appreciate you too. I love you, brother. Always, man. Appreciate it. So thank you. That's why when you come in, I'm like, yo, I get to see live viewer number one. That's your nickname, live viewer number one. All right, people, we're gonna start reading this. Chapter 6. The Toltec path to freedom is called breaking the old agreements. Everybody talks about freedom. All around the world, different people, different races, different countries are fighting for freedom. But what is freedom? In America, I'm going to say North America. In North America, we speak of living in a free country. But are we really free? Are we free to be who we truly are? The answer is no. We are not free. True. True freedom has to do with the human spirit. It is the freedom to be who you truly are, who you really are. Who stops us from being free? We blame the government, we blame the weather, we blame our parents, we blame religion, we blame God. She must still like you too, cousin. You guys. I love you guys. Who really stops us from being free? We stop ourselves. That's a bar right there. What does it really mean to be free? Sometimes we get married and we stay and we say that we lose our freedom. I'm sure a lot of you guys say that when we get, and I said that too when I got married. I'm like, I lost my freedom. And then we get divorced, and are we still not free? What stops us? Why can't we be ourselves? We have memories of long ago when we used to be free and we loved being free. But we have forgotten what freedom really means. If we see a child who is 2 or 3, perhaps even 4, we find a free human. So this is the domestication piece, or undomesticated human, the free, the zero state, I call it. Why is this human free? Because this human does whatever he or she desires to do. This human is completely wild, just like a flower, a tree, an animal that has not been domesticated. So Eric, you are lucky right now, brother. Same with you, Tiny Problem. You too have the free human right now. And if we observe humans who are 2 years old, we find the most amount of time these humans have, we find that most of the time these humans have big smiles on their face and they're having fun. This is why I like to play and have fun. They are exploring the world. They are not afraid of play. See? Bang, right there. They are not afraid to play. They are afraid when they are hurt, when they are hungry, when some of their requirements are not met. Chapter 6 is called Breaking the Old Agreements. Chapter 6. Let me see. Okay, yeah. But then they don't worry about the past. Notice what I just said there. They don't worry about the past. They don't care about the future. They only live in the present moment. Welcome back, KB. Very young children are not afraid to express what they feel. They are so loving that if they perceive love, they melt into love. They are not afraid to love at all. This is the description of a normal human being. As children, we are not afraid of the future or ashamed of the past. Our human tendency is to enjoy life. And you're distracting me, dude, but no. Yeah, present moment. Our normal human tendency is to enjoy life, to play, to explore, to be happy, and to be loved. This is why I keep sharing with you all. I call it play out, having fun and play. Play is important. However, what has happened with the adult human? You're good, KB. You're good. Don't worry about it. I'm a soul at the end of the day. But yeah, why are we so different? Why are we not wild? From the point of view of the victim, we can say that something sad happened to us. And from the point of view of the warrior, we can say that has happened to us is normal. What has happened is that we have the book of law, the big judge, and the victim who rules our life. So we have three things inside of us, inside of that book of law. We are no longer free because the judge, the victim, and the belief system don't allow us to be who we really are, who we truly are. Once our minds have been programmed with all that garbage, we are no longer happy. This chain of training from human to human, from generation to generation, is perfectly normal in human society. You don't require to blame your parents for teaching you to be like them. What else could they teach you but what they know? They did the best they could, and we talked about this. They did the best they could, and if they abused you, it was due to their own domestication with their own fears, their own beliefs. They had no control over the programming they received, so they couldn't have behaved any differently. Hello, sister. I love you. Thank you for being here. We're reading the most important chapter of the fourth agreement, which is breaking your old agreements. We just started. So good to see you, sister. There is no requirement to blame your parents or anyone who abused you in your life, including yourself. But it is time to stop the abuse. It is time to free yourself of the tyranny of the judge by changing the foundation of your own agreements. It is time to be free from the role of the victim. That victim role, everybody. The real you is still that little child who never grew up. This is why I keep sharing with you all. Even though I say I'm 9, I'm really technically 0 state. So I'm literally like 5. Sometimes that little child has to come out when you are having fun or playing, when you feel happy, when you're painting or writing poetry or playing piano, which is fascinating because we're playing piano right now, or expressing yourself in some way. These are the happiest moments of our life. When the real you comes out, when you don't care about the past and you don't worry about the future, you are childlike. This is the present moment, right here, right now. However, there is something that changes all that. We call them responsibilities. That word right there is in italics. Yeah, we call them. Yeah, it's being your true authentic self. Exactly, Raymond. We call them responsibilities. The judge says, wait a second. You are responsible. You have things to do. You have to work. You have to go to school. You have to earn a living. All these responsibilities come to mind. Our face changes and becomes serious again. So we go, Let's see. If you watch children when they are playing adults, you will see their little face changes. That's so true. If you look at it, if you ask a child to show me how an adult acts, guess what they're going to do? The first thing is going to do like this. They're going to have that like face. Because that's all they see adults doing. They don't see adults having fun. They see adults doing that. Basically, they're always serious. Oh, music is going to change. No, we don't desire that to happen. All right.
Our face changes and sorry. Yeah. Let's pretend I'm a lawyer. And right now, or right away, their faces change. The adult face takes over. We go to court, and that is the face we see. And that is what we are. We are still children, but we lost our freedom. Yeah, exactly. We're talking about that part of the kids. This is by far the most important chapter. I mean, all chapters are important, but this is the chapter right here. The freedom we are looking for is the freedom to be ourselves, to express ourselves. But if we look at our lives, we will see the most of the time we do things just to please others, so people pleasing, just to be accepted by others, rather than living our lives to please ourselves. That is what has happened to our freedom. And we see in our society and all the societies around the world that for every 1,000 people, 90 or 999 are completely domesticated. So there's like one person out of 999 people, or out of 1,000 people, is like free. The worst part is that most of us are not even aware that we are not free. That is something inside that whispers to us that we are not free. However, we do not understand what it is and why we are not free. The problem with most people is that they live their lives and never discover that the judge and the victim rule their mind, and therefore they don't have a chance to be free. Yep. Has anyone noticed if you have a lot of money, you are allowed to be yourself? However, if you don't, they attack you. Oh yeah, dude. Then that's the thing. It's not even really about the money, but it's the perception about like having money that makes you free. But it's really your state of being within and in the now that makes you free. And I know that was just a bar, but like, yeah. Welcome back, Trevor. Yeah, the world is just an illusion, attempting to change you. Stay true to yourself as if you're a child. Welcome back, bro. See, I told you I'd see you again. Love you, brother. Welcome back, man. So good to see you. Yeah. We require to be aware. Wait, let me see if I read it. Yeah, sorry, I missed a line. The first step towards personal freedom is awareness. We require to be aware that we are not free in order to be free. We require to be aware of what the problem is in order to solve the problem. Awareness is always the first step because if you are not aware, there is nothing you can change. If you're not aware that your mind is full of wounds and emotional poison, you cannot begin to clean and heal the wounds, and you will continue to suffer. There is no reason to suffer. There is no reason to suffer. With awareness, you can rebel and say, that is enough. Enough. This is enough. You can look for a way to heal and transform your personal dream. The dream of the planet is just a dream. It is not even real. If you go into the dream and start changing your beliefs, or challenging your beliefs, you will find the most of the beliefs that guided you into the wounded mind are not even true. Welcome back, sister. Thank you for being here. Yeah, sister, it is suffering in the mind. So we're reading the most important chapter, J, the 6th chapter, which is breaking your old agreements. You will find that you suffered all those years of drama for nothing. Why? Because the belief systems that was put inside your mind is based on lies. This is why it is important for you to master your own dream. That is why the Toltecs became the dream masters. Your life is the manifestation of your dreams. It is an art. You can change your life anytime if you aren't enjoying the dream. Dream masters create masterpieces of life. They control the dream by making choices. Everything has consequences, and a dream master is aware of the consequences. To be a Toltec is a way of life. It is a way of life where there are no leaders and no followers. And this is what I was sharing with you. This is not my channel. This is our channel, and I'm not your leader or teacher. I am literally just a mirror. You're a mirror. We're all mirrors to one another. Period. The end. We are here to support and love and help each other in any way we can. We all have the answer. Yeah, basically any choice we make from our own intentions and joy is authentic self. Exactly, sister. To be the Toltec is a way of life. It is a way of life where I already read that part. So, where you have your own truth and live your own truth. So, notice what I just said there. Where you have your own truth and live your own truth. So, meaning like when every one of you have your own truth. Nobody's here to tell you your truth. You have your own truth. Now I mentioned that you are the master creator. If you don't choose to feel that, that's okay. The goal is as long as you are living your life to the absolute fullest, truest, deepest, most authentic version of yourself, and it is serving you, and you're happy, and you are in joy and in love, and you're doing the thing, and your soul feels fulfilled, that is enough. You don't have to listen to anybody else because you are living your life. Yeah, master your own life, master your own dreams, make your masterpiece. Dream masters are aware of the rules and of the realm they are in and must play with those rules, but don't need to be a slave to them. Exactly. Trevor, bang on, bro. Thank you for sharing that. That was a bar right there, what Trevor just said. All right. A Toltec becomes wise, becomes wild, and becomes free again. There are 3 mysteries that lead people to become Toltecs. The first is the mastery of awareness. This is to be aware of who you really are with all possibilities. The second is the mastery of transformation, how to change and how to be free of domestication. The third is the mastery of intent. Intent from the Toltec point of view is that part of life that makes transformation of energy possible. It is the one living being that seamlessly encompasses all energy, or what we call God, the universe, infinite. Welcome, Funny-tastic. So good to see you, bro. Sending you so much love and blessings. Yeah, bro, thank you for being here. Love you so much. Intent is life itself. And this is the word I said earlier. It is unconditional love. How do you become aware of who you really are? It's going within. It's finding things and asking yourself a lot of questions, but the thing is, you also have to become aware of those questions yourself. So like, it sometimes requires another mirror, like myself, like others, to kind of like probe, like, who are you? Like, who are you, Raman? Like, who are you? Like, what would you say about yourself? Would you say that you're like this? What would be your response? So like, we're helping each other to bring awareness to one another. So like, for me, how I got aware was I had to have someone die to wake me up. Otherwise, I would have probably never became aware, and I would have never went down this path. Or it would have came at a different time potentially, or I may have never actually wakened up. And yes, finding your own values too, what matters to you, finding what what's your truth, like what do you feel. And yeah, I love what Trevor just said there, returning back to source. We get buried beneath our experiences and the traumas, and it's hard to organize and filter the vastness of who we are. But who you are is who you always have been, Raman. Yeah, many of us get enmeshed in other people's dresses and lose our own true self, own true self. You guys are just speaking life into one another there. That that right there that you all just shared is a book in itself. That's literally, it's another book, another version of this book. So yeah, intent is life itself. It is unconditional love. Unconditional love. It is unconditional love. Let me repeat that again. It's not conditional love. It is unconditional love. The mastery of intent is therefore the mastery of love. And Olga just said love, which is awesome. She said love there. It's love. At the end of the day, this is love. And I have given a few of you my love analogy or acronym, LOVE, Law of Vibrational Energy. The universe operates on vibration and frequency, and the law of vibrational energy, LOVE. So love, not hate, not fear, love. Law of vibrational energy, law of vibrational energy, law of vibrational energy. So not being understood is part of the process. Yes, it is, bro. Everything's part of the process. But eventually you will find that that within yourself you already have the answer. You have all the answers. This is why they say know thyself. Remember thyself. Remember who you truly are. Yeah, and what Jay just said there is perhaps it's not a step in, it's a step into not caring, like not giving a flying F about what others think or not, forget them, focus on you. What do you see as true to yourself? Like what is true to you? Thank you all for being so awesome and sharing all that. So yeah, the mastery of intent. Yeah, we're all on our own hero and heroine's journey, every one of us. I'm on my own. You all are on your own. You can call it, you're the main character of your video game or main character of your movie. Be the main character of your movie. Don't be a secondary character in your movie, and don't put someone else as the main character of your movie, basically. But yeah, the mastery of intent is therefore the mastery of love, which is perfect. When we talk about, I have to do that little sigh because that was just awesome. When we talk about the Toltec path to freedom, we find that they have an entire map for breaking free of domestication. They compare the judge and the victim and the belief systems to a parasite. That word right there is going to start being prevalent, to a parasite that invades the human mind. From the Toltec point of view, all humans who are domesticated are sick. They are sick because there is a parasite that controls the mind and controls the brain. The food for the parasite is the negative emotions that comes from fear. And let's see what Dre said. Yes, in the Viking village, we will all go to Valhalla. Exactly. If we look at the description of a parasite, yeah, I'm going to read what you just said there. Why did I care so much about being judged? Society brainwashed me? Possibly. That's what you took on from your parents, what you believe to be true of the world, what you created, like the masks, like to protect yourself based on what you went through in life. Your experiences are not wrong, just so you know. Everything you went through. It's just a matter of like what is real for you and what isn't. And let me read what Olga said, and I'm going to scroll back up, down, and see whatever it says. To find out who the heck you are is freeing freeing though scary at first. However, we choose to take it because staying the same kills our soul and potential. Absolutely. And yet, eternal party, good food and games. Exactly. And then Trevor said, talking about the main character of your own life, I thought of this quote: with a walk on a part of a background, a shot from a movie I'm not in, it's hard to be the main character for some. Take it. Control. Yeah, that's beautiful, dude. Wow. Yes. People can control you when you're afraid of what they think. When you're being, when you're being your authentic self, sometimes might come around and give you backlash for it, literally attempting to cause you a wound. So that's the thing, that this whole like you being yourself, this is why in that poem, which I'm going to quickly remind you all of the poem, I'm going to reread it quickly. Our deepest fear is not that we are inadequate. Our deepest fear is that we are powerful beyond measure. It is our light, not our darkness, that most frightens us. We ask ourselves, who am I to be brilliant, gorgeous, talented, and fabulous? Actually, who are you not to be? You are the child of the universe, God, the source, the infinite. You playing small does not serve the world. There is nothing enlightened about shrinking so that other people won't feel insecure around you. Basically, them feeling insecure around you. It is not up to you. Sorry, it is not up to you to care about how others feel about you. Like, you just live, you just be you. This is why I'm just being me. You don't like me, then peace out. What am I to do? I'm not going to change for you. I'm going to do it for me. And then we're all meant to shine. We're all meant to shine like children do. We were born to make manifest the glory of the Creator, the infinite God, the universe that is within us. It is not in some of us. It is in everyone. And I know I'm kind of speeding on this one. It is in everyone. And as we let our own light shine, we unconsciously give other people permission to do the same. As we are liberated from our own fear, our fear automatically liberates others, literally. So you must be yourself. So yeah, it requires you to not give yourself the wound that someone else attempts. Yeah, it's essentially when somebody's saying something to you like, Tiny, you're a piece of shit. Okay, but you don't take it in. You're like, okay, and you're just like, whatever. It's like that shield. It's like a literal shield. Like, you think of it like, okay, you have that shield. They're gonna say something to you. Okay, you can blast me with your little words, but like it ain't gonna affect me because I'm putting up the shield, essentially. And Trevor said, let me see what Olga said first. So yes, times come from when it's not fit in the box anymore, and make your life on your own terms. And yeah, let's see. That's awesome, sister. Then I heard the voice of Creator saying, "Who shall I send? Who will you go for us?" And I said, "Here I am. Send me." Beautiful. Reminds me of what you just said. Who am I to be talented or to be limitless? Exactly. You can insert any word. Who am I to be brilliant, limitless, unstoppable, extraordinary, godlike, God mode? Yeah, you're good. You're good, Trevor. This is a place where I accept every religion. It's just love at this point. This is a space of love. Yeah. All right. So we got to that part. So we talked about the parasites. Yeah, we talked about the parasite controlling the brain. So I'm going to continue now. Feel free to share in the chat, of course. If we look at the description of parasite, we find that a parasite is a living being who lives off of other living beings, sucking their energy without any useful contribution in return, and hurting their hosts little by little. So all of us, we had a friggin' little parasite eating our soul alive, our energy. The judge, the victim, and the belief systems fit this descriptions very well. Together, they comprise a living being made of psychic or emotional energy, and that energy is alive. Of course, it is not material energy, but neither are emotion material energy. Our dreams are not material energy either. However, we know they exist. Yes, sister. And for me, the word kingdom does not. For me, kingdom is not my word per se. Like I know that's yours. For me, it's you can call that the seventh plane of existence or nirvana, or where else is it? Or like bliss. Bliss would be another word. Like I like bliss, the state of oneness or allness. That's what my version of like kingdom is like allness, oneness, bliss, unity, things like that. All right. I love this chapter. You have no idea. I love this chapter so damn much. This chapter just so good. All right. One function of the brain is to transform material energy into emotional energy. Our brain is the factory of emotions, and we have said that the main function of the mind is to dream. The Toltecs believe that the parasite, the judge, the victim, and the belief systems has control of your mind. It controls your personal dream. The parasite dreams through your mind and lives its life through your body. It survives on the emotions that come from fear and thrive on drama and suffering. Yes, sister. A freedom above all. Yeah, sister. And the now. Literally, it's the now. The freedom we seek is to use our own mind and body to live our own life instead of the life of the belief system. I'll read what you guys said there in a moment. I'm going to read through this page. When we discover that the mind is controlled by the judge and the victim and the real us is in the corner, we have just two choices. One choice is to keep living the way we are, to surrender to the judge and the victim, to keep living in the dream of the planet. The second choice is to do what we do as children when parents attempt to domesticate us. We can rebel and say no, N-O with an exclamation mark, no. We can declare war against the parasite, a war against the judge and the war and the victim, a war for our independence, a war for the right to use our own mind and our own brain. That was a very powerful statement right there. We have a second choice to say no, and we can declare war against this parasite that's basically the judge, victim, and reclaim our independence and have the use of our own mind and brain. This is why in all shamanic traditions in America and from Canada to Argentina, people call themselves warriors. Yeah, people call themselves warriors because they are in war against the parasite in the mind. That is the real meaning of warrior. That I'm going to reread that again. In the shamanic traditions in America from Canada to Argentina, people call themselves warrior because they are in the war against the parasite in the mind. That is the real meaning of warrior. The warrior is the one who rebels against the invasion of the parasite. The warrior rebels and declares war. To be a warrior doesn't mean we always win the war. We may win or we may lose. However, we always do our best, that's one of the agreements, and at least we have a chance to be free again. Choosing this path gives us at the very least, the dignity of rebellion and ensures that we will not be the helpless victim
of our own whimsical emotions or the poisonous emotions of others. Even if we succumb to the enemy, the parasite, we will not be amongst those victims who will not fight back. So that was, I'm going to stop there for a moment and read everything that you all just said. Trevor said, often we think that there's not enough, might feel lonely, and you'll wonder why you're here. You might have to overcome with darkness and sense of hopelessness. However, it won't matter if you keep your core connected to the oneness. It's so true, Trevor. And Sister said, in Christianity, they call it parasite, the devil. However, it's your ego mind. And and Michael said, Trevor, yes, keep your core connected to the oneness, no duality split. Yeah. Even though we live in the world of duality and we respect both masculine, feminine, light, dark, good, not so good, that's still duality. High, low, up, down, like that's the law of opposites. We also can live in the state of oneness. Okay, I'm just seeing where I stopped off. Okay, yeah, here we go. At best, being a warrior gives us an opportunity to transcend one of my favorite words to use, to transcend the dream of the planet and to change our personal dream to a dream that we call heaven, or I like to call it oneness, or seventh plane of existence. Just like hell, heaven is a place that exists within our mind. It is a place of joy, a place where we are happy, where we are free to love and to be who we truly are. I know it says be who you really are, but I said be who you truly are. I like to shift the wording that he has written, because I'm sort of like the word police or the wordsmith, because words do matter. We can reach heaven while we are alive. We don't have to wait until we die. God is always present, and the kingdom of heaven, which Olga likes to said she talked about the kingdom of heaven, is everywhere. However, first we require to have the eyes and ears to see and hear that truth. We require to be free of the parasite. The parasite can be compared to a monster with 1,000 heads. Think about that monster with 1,000 heads. Every head of the parasite is one of the fears that we have. If we desire to be free, we have to destroy the parasite. One solution is to attack the parasite head by head, which means we face each of our fears one by one. That is, each of us, we have our own journey when it comes to that. There's no one size fits all for that approach. This is a slow process. However, it works. Every time we face one of our fears, we are a little more free. It's true. A second approach is to stop feeding the parasite. If we don't give the parasite any food, we kill the parasite. Hand-to-hand combat with serpent, basically, yeah. A second approach is to stop feeding the parasite. If we don't give the parasite any food, we kill the parasite by starvation. To do this, we have to gain control of our emotions. We have to refrain from fueling the emotions that come from fear. So I talk about this when it comes to like the money capacity. Whenever you're paying a bill, don't feel afraid that you're paying. Just know that that money is one with you, and it'll always come back, because when you're paying, you're not losing, you're gaining. So like every time you're about to see your bank account, don't have that fear, because you're feeding the parasite of fear. Find a way to detach your emotions and know that it is one with you. And not just that, that goes for anything. I just use the money example because that's what a lot of us are like. Money has this like grip over us. All right. This is easy to say. However, it is very difficult to do.
It is difficult because the judge and the victim control our mind. A third solution is called the initiation of the dead. Hey, Crazy Cat. Hey, Casey. It's good to see you. Love you so much. I'm grateful that you're here. Well, we could say we're the serpents, but we'll get to that, Jose. We'll get to that. I'll get to that in a moment. That is also a perspective as well. The doctor's symbology. I have studied that per se, but again, I choose to, like, I respect it, but I choose to not entertain things like that in my reality. But no, I do agree with what you said about they are the actual serpents. But the serpents, in my perspective, are what, like, the victim and the judge. That's like having its nasty grip over your soul. Because that's basically, because the mind is always in this, like, tug of war shit. Should I do this? Should I do that? That's what I feel is the true serpent, is that tug of war nonsense that's going on. Why do you have to have that tug of war? I've had that tug of war for like eons of my life. I know I didn't live for eons, but I mean, our soul lives for eons, but this body has not lived for eons. So that's that tug of war shit that I feel is the serpent. Truly. It's the thing that constricts you. But we'll talk more about that serpent thing. But share your perspective on that, brother. I'm curious. I'm curious to hear more about why you brought that piece up, because there's a reason for that. All right. Oh shit, my foot. I did the same thing with my foot. It's okay. When you sit a certain way and then you move your foot a certain way, then you run into that problem with the foot. Snake serpents is the life force of your soul in esoteric symbology. That's true. That's why there's a little snake that wraps around that, like, pole thing. Okay, right foot, now it's your turn. The left foot was last time, now it's right foot. Muscle spasms. Gotta love it. All right. So the third solution, so we talked about the first two solutions. The third solution is called the initiation of the dead. Life force meaning life draining. Life force meaning life draining. Brother, share your perspective on that. I'm curious. When you say life force meaning life draining, I just want to see what you mean by that. Like, I know where you're going with that. I'm curious to see what you're saying about that. Just so that I know that I'm not confusing it. This is where we ask questions, right? Remember? Never make assumptions. So I'm doing my best to, like, let me ask the question, because I just want to make sure that I understand where you're going with it. But share while I'm reading this piece. All right. Haha, I see Egypt already in the next couple lines. It's coming up. The initiation of the dead is found in many traditions and esoteric schools around the world. Michael, you're going to enjoy this because I know you like this part. The esoteric schools around the world. We find it in Egypt, India, Greece, and America. This is a symbolic death which kills the parasite without harming any physical body. Did you hear that part? This is a symbolic death which kills the parasite without harming our physical body. When we die, it says with quotes, when we die, symbolically the parasite has to die. This is faster than the first two solutions. However, it is more difficult to do, or even more difficult to do. We require a great deal of courage to face the angel of death. We require to be very strong. I can definitely repeat. I'll definitely repeat all that. Where would you like me to repeat, Trevor? The third solution or before that? I can repeat all that I just shared.
let me know where you would like me to repeat, so I can reread it again, because I know there was a fair bit of stuff there. Just before, so like the third solution, or the like all the things we were talking about, the parasite, the killing the parasite. Okay, I can go back and read all that piece if you like. Symbolic death. Symbolic death. Okay. Symbolic death. Okay. Just before that, okay. So I'm gonna just read from that part. A third solution is called the initiation of the dead. The initiation of the dead is found in many traditions and esoteric schools around the world. We find it in Egypt, India, Greece, and America. This is a symbolic death which kills the parasite without harming our physical body. When we die, symbolically, the parasite has to die. This is faster than the first two solutions. However, it is even more difficult to do. We require a great deal of courage to face the angel of death. We require to be very strong. And let's take a closer look at each of the solutions. So I'm going to be reading the solutions shortly. Let me see. So, Jose, I'm sure you're going to respond. Hard, negative. So drain. Okay, let me see what Jose said. Let's see. And drain. You're welcome, Trevor. And drain. Not just what they eat through flesh, which gives us disease, but think what that does spiritually drain as well. I get I know where you're going with this, bro. I feel it. You're not, remember, none of us are wrong from our perspective. We're all right. We're all where we are. We're just here to see how we can free ourselves from the parasite. Because we all still might have some of that parasite still lingering inside. I know I still do. I'm finding it little by little, and I'm using Ichigo's move and Bankai, which is a special move. I literally Bankai it out of my existence. Or you can say I'm Kamehamehaing it out of my existence. I know you're back again, and I'm not doing more push-ups, bro. I've already done my push-ups. Welcome back, dude. Doctors aren't here to truly help. This is true. I agree with you on that for sure. I don't, it's not that I don't trust. Let me rephrase that word. There is a doctor that helped me, that got me cured from that poisonous spider. So like there are some. And welcome back, Pascal. Bonsoir. J'ai attempt. There we go. J'ai attempt. I'm remembering j'ai attempt. I will remember it's always you asking me to do push-ups, bro. So let me see what Michael said. I'm curious because he said something about, he talked about the initiative mystery schools like the Rosicrucian Freeways. You are required to get into a coffin to symbolically die and be spiritually reborn. The old you dies. That makes sense. That makes total sense. That's kind of the same. Yeah, it's the same thing. And Jay said, I have it on my phone, but I desire to print and take notes. I came here first time Thursday last week, and it's been a revelation. Thank you. Well, sis, I'm grateful that you've been here. But yeah, Jose, I know where you're going with that too, because like, remember, I merci beaucoup as well too. Like some are here to, they're programmed to like keep you kind of like stuck in the matrix, if that makes sense. I know, that's why I know where you're going with this, Jose, my brother. I like, if that doctor didn't
helped me with that anti-venom and the IV that day, I would have died. So like, yeah, you are right. Some are definitely here to help. Like that guy could have just said, nope, I'm gonna give you some other shit and you're gonna, and then who knows, that could be placebo as well, remember? Because we could believe that something is real, and then we can take like a sugar pill and it can cure us, because it's all based on like, is this actually helping me? Because this could be placebo, right? That's why now, like, if I have any sort of physical things, I don't go running to a doctor. I'm like, I choose to know that I can cure this myself. So I do agree with you 100%. But you know, there are times where we might have to go to that place. I personally don't go. That's why I do my best to eat as clean as I can, and take care of my body as best as I could. So yeah, I feel you, dude. I know where you're coming from. I know, dude, I know where you're coming from when you say that. I fucking feel that with every fiber of my soul. I know it. It's only because like I had my experience with like, you know, shit not working and shit actually working. So like, yeah, you're spot on. Some do just keep you stuck. 100%. They will just misdiagnose you. That happened to one of my friends. She was misdiagnosed with something, and she went down a dark path. She had to overcome that dark path, of course, and she overcame it. But the doctor misdiagnosed her on something when she didn't have it. Yeah, exactly. I like what you just said there, Trevor. The universe has players falling everywhere along the spectrum of possible decisions, exponential amounts of outcomes. So I feel people of every profession have people with all levels of intention. Exactly. Like there are people, look, I'm gonna share this with you all right now. There are people who are kind of doing, they're not live, well, they are live stream, but there are people who their intention is to keep you stuck. My intention right now, literally, is to break you free from the mind trap. Now, of course, there are some who will come and say, you're like the devil. You don't believe in this. I'm like, first of all, not only do I believe in it, I know in it. Secondly, I don't just know in it, I know in all of them. Thirdly, you know, you're not, if you're telling me that I'm wrong, then clearly you're not open-minded. If you really are loving and caring, you'd be open to at least hearing someone out without passing judgment. Judgment is nothing more than hate in another form of love. Basically, that's what hate is. It's judgment. It's literally just like hate is nothing more than love with judgment. That's all that is. Straight up, that's really what it is. So like, you know, everybody, like in the spiritual community, I'm going to share this right now. You all probably have felt this. There are people who are not here to be of your higher best. They're just here to collect money from you. And I'm not saying that's a bad thing, because we all are here to be of service and to get, receive. Remember, we talked about receiving earlier. But some just straight up don't give a flying fuck about you. Let's just be real. All they care about is this, which is not the intention. But they straight up just don't give a fuck about you. I give a fuck about you because you know why? Because you are me and I am you. And I desire to help people, and so that I can go home and I did my job. And say to the universe, hey, there's a lot more people now, a lot more gods acting like gods on the planet, and now they can go help other gods to realize that they're gods. I did my job. That's it. I'm not here for lower consciousness bullshit. If you found this, that means you've been ready. You've been ready for a long time. And I've been ready for a long time, and I've stopped being afraid and working through my fears one by one, you can say, is what I was doing. But this time you can say I'm chopping off the friggin' 1,000-head dinosaur monster and just like slaying it in an instant. I'm like, okay, I snap my fingers, you're dead. There's a in Dragon Ball, there's a god of destruction. His name is Barris. For those of you who don't know Dragon Ball, I'm just gonna give you a little preference. There's a god of destruction. His name is Barris. He uses a move called Hakai. He literally can take your hand and kill you in an instant. He wipes you out of existence in an instant. So I can just say Hakai and all that shit just disappears. Hakai, you're dead. Or like the dead, when I say all that shit that I was believing to be true, you're dead. Goodbye, serpent. Goodbye, villain. Goodbye, all of that. Hakai. Bro, do you think that black magic is real? Of course it is. It's called gossiping. It's called using your words to hurt people. That's black magic. White magic is using your words of love. I have a natural doctor who fixes who fixes me if something is messed up. She's a gem. There you go. She's just another aspect of you, sister. That doctor, she's just another version of you who, yeah, words are spells. Every word, this is why if you pay attention to every word that you speak, you will literally change your life. And that is why it's called spelling. Exactly. Don't let my mama hear you saying that. Yeah. Yeah, gossip is black magic. Straight up. The moment you're talking about somebody else, you're gossiping. That's black magic. The moment you talk bad about someone else, or you talk bad about yourself, that's black magic. It's okay, you're here with us now. You're not going to suffer any longer. It's not even we, it's you are here so that you could free yourself. You have the power. This is what I'm sharing. Every one of you who is here knows that you are the God within you. You're just either been afraid to admit that to yourself, or you're now becoming aware that that is who you are. And you're here to free yourself. I'm not here to free you. You're here to free your damn self and let go of all the crap that's holding on to your life. Now, of course, it's not going to happen overnight. It's going to take time, perspective. But you are the creator of your... This is why I keep saying you are the master creator or the ultimate creator, and creation is finished. You can literally Hakai everything within. Literally blast it away. This is why we're talking about the parasite. There's a parasite that's controlling your soul right now. Straight up. Yep, and that's another way of saying gossip. Grossip or grossip. Yeah, walk around the house, sage, repeat, return the energy that isn't mine might help you. Exactly. Yeah, I send any energy that does not theoretically belong. Well, no energy technically belongs to any of us. Let's just be real. The energy belongs to the universe. We are just simply part of the universe. So, but whatever's part of us, like that makes us up, yes, send that back. What is the origin of the parasite? Origin of the parasite is the victim, the judge, and the belief systems that you've taken on through your entire life, and you created a book of law within yourself about this is what I know is true about life, and that's basically what the origins of the parasite is. It's basically, well, I'll reread what he said. So let me go back to the parasite. So he talked about the parasite. Yeah, the parasite is basically the judge, the victim, and the belief system that has control over your mind. That literally is the parasite. Yep. So basically, anything that is controlling your life, the judge, the victim, and the belief system to a parasite, they compare it to a parasite that invades the human mind. From the Toltec perspective of view, all humans are domesticated, are sick,
or who are domesticated are sick. They are sick because this parasite that controls the mind and controls the brain. The food from the parasite is negative emotions that come from fear. So anything with fear, anything, yeah, you can clean your energy space. I did that when, yeah, you can definitely use sage and Palo Santo to clear your space. You take that thing and you like, and you clear that shit out. That works. So yeah, anything, so it's the victim. So basically you have a judge inside of you, you have a victim inside of you, and you have the belief systems that control. Yeah, fear is the origin, and love is the opposite, exactly. Fear is the parasite, love is the antidote. Yeah. There's things like Palo Santo that you can use too, and you do the same thing, Palo Santo. Let me see what my brother said. Tamzidal. Honestly, man, I'm a Muslim, and I mean no offense, but you are being a very good mentor for me. There is no offense, bro. You're good. Whether you're Christian, you're Muslim, you're Hindu, you're Jewish, the point is, it's time for you to free yourself. Welcome back, Eric. Yeah. I haven't saged this room because I am the sage. That's what I'm saying. Like, for me, I've taken on the perspective that I don't have to use shit because I am the shit, basically. If that makes sense. Like, I am Palo Santo. I am sage. I am all of it. I can Bankai this entire, yeah, I know you were here. I can Bankai this entire room and Kamehameha it. If I can do Ka, Me, Ha, and I can just blast out everything. Literally, it's intention. And mastery, so remember, the mastery of intention is the mastery of love. So I basically said, fuck you, energy. I'm gonna destroy. You can't destroy energy, but you can convert and transform it into love. So basically, Kamehameha. To what limit though? I don't put any limits. That's the thing. I choose. I know monks can survive in the cold. Exactly. I choose to just change the perspective, because since we're the creator can do anything. The only thing that we are not able to do in our physical reality is break the laws of the universe, like the law of gravity, minus obviously we're flying the plane, but you bet your ass that we're still using the law of gravity until we leave the earth. Or the law of polarity, like opposites, like you can't break one without the other. You can't have light without dark. But you can't choose to no longer eat forever. Exactly. It's true. If I smelt my mom burning that in the house, there'd be a problem. See, the thing is, like, there's a limit to like what your mind can hold as true and what is beyond, like, it's like fantasy land. Our mind our soul knows it can do every fucking thing. It literally can. But the mind has simply been programmed that we simply just can't do things. It's one of the aim here. The only thing that I keeping me awake is your words. You're good, dude. All right, let's continue to read, because you guys dropped some stuff. It's awesome. I love it. Okay, so Trevor, are we good with what the parasite is? Basically, it's fear. Fear is basically your parasite. I think we're good, right, Trevor? Yeah. Okay. Cool. We're good with that. All right. Where were we? I think this is the page I was on. No, this is the page I was on. All right. The art of transformation. So there's a subtitle piece now, so we're really getting into it now. You're welcome, brother. The art of transformation, the dream of the second attention. We have learned that the dream you are living now is the result of the outside dream hooking your attention and feeding you all of your beliefs.
The process of domestication can be called the dream of the first attention because it was how your attention was used for the first time to create the first dream of your life. See, I don't believe in making bad spells, but I feel returning other negative works like a charm. And I just remove my own positive. Yeah, of course, sister. That's the thing. The other thing too is follow whatever works best for you. There is no wrong or right way. I just choose to. I know I'm the Palo Santo. I know I'm the sage, so I can blast out everything if I choose to. But I also send things back with love. I send energy back with love. I always do. All right, bro, go sleep. I love you. I'll see you. I'll see you again soon. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you, Eric, always. All right. Let's see. Social media created an instant amount of spells, or just a factor that moved our reality. Look at the data flying around. Yeah, it's so true. It's just constant. You're welcome, brother. You're welcome, brother. Always, I got you. Yeah, social media that's the perspective. You can choose to see it as loving and caring, or you can choose to see it as, kind of not loving and caring. Yeah, magic magnifier, exactly. All right. One way to change your beliefs is to focus your attention on all those agreements and beliefs and change the agreements with yourself. In doing this, you are using your attention for the second time, thus creating the dream of the second intention or the new dream. Okay, we're going to have to reread that one for a moment. We're going to have to reread that again one more time. One way to change your beliefs is to focus your attention on all those agreements and beliefs and change the agreements with yourself. In doing this, you are using your attention for the second time, thus creating the dream of the second attention or the new dream. Awesome. Well, I'll see you when I see you, dude. Remember, we're always here. I'm always going to be here. Later, bro. Love you. I'll see you soon. Sleep well, bro. It is an interesting line, isn't it? Yeah, I'll read that line one more time. In doing this, you are using your attention for the second time. Not the first time, but the second time. Thus creating the dream of the second attention or the new dream. Oh yeah, there's power in that. I used to run a gym where I lived, unpaid cleaning and maintenance. Some started spreading sexual rumors. I shut down the place and went to another location. Now they're upset, but I'm done. Good, sister. Like, sometimes you have to change energies. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You're here to be respected. All of you are. All of you. I'm proud of you, Jay. I love you, sister. I'm glad you put your foot down on that one. All right. The difference is that you are no longer innocent. Listen to this. The difference is that you are no longer innocent because you're now creating the new dream. When you were a child, this was not true. You didn't have a choice. Listen to this part, because as a child, you had no choice but to believe what your parents gave you. Because if you didn't, guess what? You probably think you were gonna die, because without their support and love, whether it's your foster parents or real parents or whoever raised you, you simply would have felt like you were gonna die. So that's why you had to just believe everything that they told us, and of course, they themselves had to believe what their parents told them, and so on. It's a cycle. It's time for us to break this fucking cycle and to liberate ourselves and be the cycle breaker. Easier said than done, of course. All right. When you were a child, this was not true. You didn't have a choice. However, you are no longer a child. Now it's up to you to choose what to believe and what not to believe, or choose to know or what not to know. You can choose to believe in anything that includes believing in yourself. Yeah, welcome to the family. Yeah. The first step is to become aware of the fog that is in your mind. We talked about the fog in one of the other chapters. There's this fog that you cannot see. Until you clear the fog, then you can see. He was talking about the smoky mirror. That's where he was talking about the fog. You must become aware that you are dreaming all the time. Only with awareness do you have the possibility of transforming your dream. If you have the awareness that the whole drama of your life is a result of what you believe, and what you believe is not real, then you can begin to change it. However, to really change your beliefs, you require to focus your attention on what it is you desire to change. You have to focus on what you desire, pretty much, to change. What is it that you desire to change in your life? You have to know which agreements you desire to change before you can change them. This is where you have to go in and have introspection, or have people who become aware of this so that they can ask you those questions, and then sit and just kind of plug through. And I can do that with you guys if you ever choose to. I've had something called theta brainwave or theta mind wave or theta mind works training. So it basically asks you a lot of shadow questions. Origin of brain fog. So the fog is basically the dream of the planet, where everybody is like, saying, it's like having 1,000 different voices screaming at the same time, and you're like, what the fuck is going on? But in reality, when those voices disappear, the fog disappears, and essentially the fog is you can't see the real you. It's like the mirror, like the mirror is foggy, it's cloudy until you clean the mirror. Oh, I can see you now. I can see you clear as day. So imagine my lens was smudged. You probably get a distorted image of me. Practice focus strategy, exactly. So if the lens was smudged, so imagine I covered you guys up now. Look, my finger is there. You guys can't see me, right? But now I moved my finger away, and now you guys can see me. It's basically like your lens of the world. That's what the fog means. What do you see the world as? Do you see it as clear, loving, caring, or do you see it as hateful, destruction, chaos? This is why that Wayne Dyer quote, when you change the way you look at things, the very things you look at change. When you change the way you look at life, life will look differently. When you change the way you look at the world will look differently at you and through you and with you and by you. So it's, again, how you choose to perceive life. That's basically what the fog is. I trust that makes sense. And how do I minimize it? Just by focusing on what we desire to change? Yeah, pretty much. It's just focusing. I didn't see your other questions there. I thought it was one thing. My bad. Yes, it's a matter of shifting your perspective on what you choose to have. Like, for example, me, I desired change. I desired to be a better human at the time, because, I didn't think of us as gods. I thought God was just a dude in the sky with, like, waiting to, like, strike me down when the time came. And I desired to change. And of course, over time, those change came when I least expected it, or when it was required the most. But I focused on my internal state. This is why the inner world is so important. When you change your inner world, your outer world will start to shift. If this was 5 years ago, I would still be hating my mom and my dad. I'd be like, having this like weird gut feeling in my gut, like having to deal with them and their bullshit. I'd be so pissed off at like my brother and my sister. I'd be angry as shit. But because I started changing my life inside out, I started seeing the world differently. I started seeing everybody differently. And even if people are doing shitty things, because there are things people are doing that are shitty, I don't truly believe that there are any shitty people. It's just where they are. Because remember, it's not who, this is a bar right here. It's not who you are, it's where you are. And where you are is your frequency. And your frequency is nothing more than your awareness. Where are you in your awareness? Now, of course, there are some people who know better and they still choose to not do better, because that's still a choice. Because they're choosing to still not do better now that they are aware that they can do better. Some people just are familiar with the comfortable and the known, so they will continue to do the same. Let me see what both you guys said. It does make sense. Like too many tabs open on the computer. When you require to focus into a correct program and a tab to do you desire to do it. Exactly. And Jay said, now neighbor stops me outside asking, when do you reopen? I say I don't, with a smile. That's awesome. I'm glad you said no to them and yes to you. Basically saying yes to yourself, sister. You're in alignment with yourself. Okay, so we're talking about the fog. So I'm going to reread that piece. The first step is to become aware of the fog that is in your mind. You must become aware that you are dreaming all the time. Only with awareness do you have the possibility of transforming your dream. If you have the awareness that the whole drama of your life is the result of what you believe and what you believe is not real, then you can begin to change it. However, to really change your beliefs, you require to focus your attention on what is, you're required to focus your attention on what it is that you truly desire, which I already said that piece. I already read that piece, so that's okay. We reread it. You desire to change. You have to know which agreements you desire to change before you can change them. The next step is to develop awareness of all the self-limiting, fear-based beliefs that make you unhappy. That's by asking shadow questions or having another mirror ask you questions, like shadow-based questions. Like, why do you think of yourself as so-and-so? Why do you say that you're not good enough? Yeah, so what are shadow questions? So like, this is a shadow question. So Trevor, so let's use an example. So Trevor, you say, I ask you, so what's going on? He's like, yeah, I don't feel like myself. I'm like, why is that? Well, da da da. And then you'll say, well, and then I'll ask you, why is that? And then I'll ask you a question. So a lot of why questions are shadow questions. So I'll say, why do you think you're not good enough? Where did that come from? Why do you think you feel like a piece of shit? Let's use that for example. Or why do you feel like you're unworthy of love? Why do you feel like you hate people? Where did that come from? Where was the first time you experienced that? And then you would answer the questions. Yeah, basically you're going to go within, and then whatever you respond with, I then whoever it is, whether it's me or someone else, they listen intentfully. And the thing is, you can ask yourself these questions when you're aware of the questions. And now that you're aware of what shadow questions are, you can go in and ask yourself, why do I feel like myself like a piece of shit? Where did this come from? But here's the thing, your mind is gonna get in the way, because you're gonna give yourself a sort of like a safety net. You're not gonna probably answer the full question. So if another mirror were to ask you a question like, Trevor, why do you feel like this piece of shit? And please share it truthfully, because then I'm gonna probe. I'm gonna go, well, why is that? And then when you start feeling a certain sensation, like you're starting to get triggered, that's feedback to know we're hitting somewhere. So like when you start either like getting twitchy, or you're like crying, or you're getting angry and you're frustrated, that's when we know we're on the right track, and we're hitting the root cause of why you're feeling that kind of way. So I've been doing that for quite some time with myself, and I've done it for a few people, and we've come to realize a lot of things with those shadow questions. Like, because when another mirror asks you questions, it's not us in you. It's basically you're blocking yourself, so you may require another mirror to basically ask you those questions. So that's why, like, when I sat here for those 6 months, like every day and ask myself, why the fuck, universe? Why the fuck am I here? Like, where the hell did I get this shit from? Like, why do I feel like this piece of shit still? Like, I thought I settled this once and for all. Where is this coming back from? Or, where am I unworthy? Why do I feel unworthy? Why do I feel like I can't have a level of success? Why do I feel like I will never make it? Where is this coming from? Where did I believe in this shit? Is it because of like a color of my skin that I'm not good enough? Where did that come from? Why would I think that? Like, it's all these kinds of questions you're probing within yourself, or someone else probing with you to figure out, well, why the fuck is this here? And where did this come from? Because there are things that our subconscious and our unconscious mind are holding on to that we simply have to release and let go. But it might be so buried under a layer of like energetic trash, let's just call it what it is, that has to be released. So I have to ask, so for example, like I mentioned, there's theta mind work, which we close our eyes and I kind of take you up this like process. It's a very beautiful process. I'm eventually going to take you all up through a theta mind work. You guys are going to feel pretty good. I'm not going to lie. It's a pretty good experience. I haven't done it in a while because I don't feel a call to have to do it now because I'm one with the creator. But I never felt like I was one with the creator. I saw the hearts. Thank you so much, Pascal. I love you, brother. But now, like, when I'm there with the creator, it's like I'm in a space with just unconditional love in the creator. I'm like, hey, creator, why do I feel like a piece of shit? Where did I get that from? And I hear the creator, because you picked it up from blah, blah, blah. Oh, interesting. Or I feel the answer. Because we all have our own clear energy, like you're clear sentient, or clairvoyance, or clairaudient. Those are the three ones. Or clear cognizant, which is knowing. But yeah, that's the shadow questions. Those are the shadow questions that I asked myself. Well, why do I feel like that? Where did that come from? Even if my mind comes and says, you can't do it. You can't do it, Andre. You're pretending like, yeah? Where did you come from? Why do you think that? And then see, oh, because of yeah, but I don't believe that is true. Why do I believe that's true? Other people are able to do it, so why can't I? And then we'd be like, well, that's clearly not true. And then I'm gonna just say, peace out. I'm not gonna entertain that shit. But yeah, those are your shadow questions. All right. I trust that that helps. Yeah, exactly. So like, asking yourself why you can't live in the present, always the past or the future, always worried. I've asked myself that question before. Like, first of all, I asked, what the fuck is really the present moment? What is the present moment? What's the definition of the present moment? Someone will say now. Okay, so what's the definition of now? So I went digging for answers. The answers are within, of course. We know all the answers. Our mind has simply forgotten everything. But I asked myself, like, what the fuck is the present moment? What is now? What the hell is now? What is the now? Is it a space? What is it? And I came to find out, it's like I can close my eyes or I can keep my eyes open. It's breathing and just that intention of that breath, or even saying I'm grateful for. It's that moment right there, that space in between the moment I'm taking that breath or the moment I'm saying I am grateful, that space right there. That's what oneness or the present is. And if you can remain in that state, you're golden, because that's really what we're here to do, is live in the now. Not worry about the past, because every time we focus on the past, we're robbing the present. And then
Every time we worry about the future, we're robbing the present. And every time the present is being robbed, it's basically being siphoned to either the past or the future. And we forget that the present can either recreate the past and shape our future, because that's what it does. The future literally is being written in the now. Now, of course, some can say, but there's free will and there's destiny. Why can't it be both? I choose to believe that it's both. Not just one or the other, but both. I'm learning how to hold both as true. Why can't it be true? Somebody said to us, we created an agreement within ourselves that maybe said, but it can't be both. Where did you get that agreement from? I'm gonna drink some water. Much better. Where did we get that agreement from? Who created that agreement? Where did we agree to this? This is why, oops, my bad. I kicked the tripod. My bad, everybody. Who, somewhere down the line, we agreed to something. But where did we get that agreement from? The other thing too is, when those who are under the religious faith, who are strong and they're heavy and they're you're wrong and you're wrong and you're wrong, and they keep proving and sending Bible verse after scriptures after scriptures, which I respect. I respect it all. I really do. I love it all. But it's their intention of, what are you attempting to do? Are you attempting to prove me wrong? Because I'm not here to prove you wrong. I'm here to just accept you as you are. Like when somebody says, you must repent and let Jesus save you. Okay, cool. I know I'm already saved. I love Jesus with every fiber of my soul. Or Allah, or Krishna, or Jehuti, or Shu. I love them all. They're equal to me. They're all one. That's my perspective. They ain't different. But the thing is, when those who come on to attack and they're proving me wrong, I'm not here to prove you wrong. I'm just here to share with you a perspective. You can hold dual truths, but the thing is, everybody's entrenched in their mind based on, where they were born, what religion they were brought up in, and what they took on as truth. I just simply have shattered a lot of the nonsense, you can call it. Even though it's not really nonsense, because, let's just be what it is. I respect it. But I also have allowed myself to respect and see all of it as one, which again is holding dual beliefs or dual knowingness. It's an interesting space to live in. Has it been easy? No, it hasn't been easy. It's been very difficult, in fact, extremely difficult. How can this be true and that be true at the same time? Because again, we've been programmed that if this is right, then that must be wrong. If this person's right, then that person must be wrong. Everybody is right from their own perspective. So I'm not here to say that you're wrong. We can have a great conversation, but if it turns out into some sort of debate where you're wrong and blah blah blah, I'm not here for that. That's lower consciousness for me. That's low vibes. If you really are intentional and you're open to hearing a perspective, you don't have to take it in. You could just be whoever you are without being a master creator or the ultimate alchemist or whatever name you want to give yourself. But that's a choice. I'm just being mindful of my throat. I know nothing's happening. I'm just making sure that my throat isn't getting too dry. It's because I'm not allowing my voice to speak as loud because my dad is sleeping, so I'm having to siphon a little bit of my energy just so I can speak quietly so I don't disturb him. So I'm just checking in with my voice. We good? Are we all right? I think we're all right. I feel we're all right. Yeah, we're all right. Okay. Yeah, basically that's it.
So yeah, it's just literally living in the now. That now is that space. When you're about to do something and then the action has been taken, that space right there is the now. And it's very subtle, but it's very powerful. That's where basically the creator really is, in the now. Not the past and not the future, the now. Here in the now. All right. Where was I? Okay. I think I know where I was on this page. I trust that whoever listened to that helped you in some way. Because that was not really me. That was the universe kind of just at you all, or through you all. I do catch myself, and when I catch myself, I'm like, what the fuck are we doing? I tell myself inside, what the fuck are we doing? Do you know that's another God? Why are you judging? Relax. I always tell myself, relax. Relax. Like, relax. Calm down. That's just another God. Relax. It happens. It still happens. I'm like, relax. It's okay. They're just another God. They're just doing what they think they're doing, and they're right. Just as long as they ain't bothering you and they're not getting in your way, relax. And if they do, just handle it with care. I do it with, well, both, like with myself or with others. Like if it happens with myself, I'm like, hey, like I go in, I'm like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Calm down. I know this is where super villain of hate and we get into our conversation. So my super villain of hate is a 13-year-old boy with a bat, and he has a cape, a black cape, and he has a black mask, and he's wearing black clothing, and he's just like on a rampage inside. I'm like, relax, dude. I love you. I know that you feel a little triggered by something right now, but it's okay. We will handle this. And by handling this, you and I, because I say not, I don't push him away. Because the moment I push him away, all hell is going to break loose inside of me. So I'm like, let's handle this together. We will handle it. And I'm doing this all in real time inside of my head while the thing is happening. It's such a weird thing but it's happening. And does it happen all the time? No. The supervillain of hate just straight up fucking just comes, and he'll be like on attack mode. Like he is straight up, he will not hesitate. So like when he sees someone in the chat or someone in the physical doing something and it's directly pissing him off, he will come out immediately. He will not hesitate, and he'll do Hakai, essentially. But yeah, I do my best to not get, like, shit still stirs me up, and that means triggered. I do get triggered here and there. It's a natural thing for all humans. There's not one damn human who still doesn't get triggered by something. There's always going to be someone who's going to get triggered by something. And it's okay. As long as it's not controlling you, that's the thing. You can feel pissed off in the moment. It is your birthright to feel. When you are mad, it's okay. It doesn't make you less spiritual. It doesn't make you less worthy, or you're not connected to God. In fact, life is meant to do this. It's meant to oscillate. It's not meant to be like this, and it's not meant to be like this. It's meant to go like this. You move faster when you go like this. The thing is, there comes a tipping point within yourself when you know, is this now sucking my life force energy, or do I still have, like for example, revenge on somebody? Is it now sapping your life force energy, or is it now like ready to be released? I'm like, I'm done feeling this way, and then you just say, you know what, fuck it, I'm just gonna forgive this person. They did me wrong, blah 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 blah, and you find a way to just energetically release it and allow it to be purged through your system or transmuted through your system. Let me see what Jay said. Others I keep in circles when they're safe distance, so I don't really care much. However, sometimes entitlement can drive me nuts. Yes, so there's entitlement. Here's the thing though. So I know this word's gonna be triggering to some of you. So I know I'm giving you guys a little bit of a trigger warning. So just giving you some heads up. The word deserve. You know you all deserve everything, right? It's not that you're being entitled, but you deserve everything. Feel that word for a moment. What does deserve feel to you? Does it feel icky or does it feel good? Does it feel like shit or does it feel like pride or ego? I'll share with you right now. The very fact that you were born, I shared this earlier, the very fact that you were born, that means you're meant to have everything you desire. You're not meant to struggle. You're not meant to live a shitty life. For example, you're meant to have it all. Entitlement, on the other hand, is like, so this is where entitlement is still technically you deserve, but entitlement is a more cocky energy. It's like, I deserve this, and it's basically, I deserved all this, and da-da-da-da-da, and not give a flying fuck about anybody else. And yes, you're only really supposed to focus on you, but it's the energy that entitlement portrays. Whereas deserving, you deserve it. You don't even have to earn it, because the very fact that you're born is your birthright. It was always your birthright. It's a feeling of, no, it belongs to not only myself, but it's basically, entitlement feels like you and you alone, and deserving means any one of us. We're all deserving. It has a different energy, if that makes sense. I trust that makes sense. So entitlement is like, it's you and nobody else, and deserving is you and everyone else. Does that make sense? That was the universe working through me there, right there. I could feel it. That one was really universe right there. That was not logic right there. That was the universe. Entitlement is them and only them, and deserving is you and them. You and everyone deserve it. Entitlement is only I deserve it and nobody else deserves it. Only me. Me. Fuck everybody. Me. That's entitlement. And deserving is I deserve it, and so does that person, and so does that person, and so does everyone else. We all deserve everything because it's our birthright. We were born as creators, as magical beings, as limitless beings, as the infinite, to have whatever we desire. That's what deserving for me feels like. I'm not coming from a logical, this is the feeling now. You can feel the words. Deserving and entitlement. Deserving and entitlement. Deserving is all of us. Entitlement is me and me alone, not you. So entitlement is exclusion. Deserving is inclusion. So all of us. Entitlement is exclusion. Nope, you can't have it. Only me. 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 All right, let me see what Raymond has said. This lady was treating me and my daughter terribly at the store, and I felt her energy. I told myself she got the parasite in her mind, but my anger desired to come out. She had a superiority complex. Right, and that happens. Right, and that's the thing. There's another sister who came on yesterday. Her name is Miranda. She also joined yesterday. She came back and found the family, I should say, because you all are just finding family. This is what it is. Not even joining. It's like welcome home, essentially. Welcome back home. But she saw a title. She saw a comment about my bunk bed. She's like, somebody was being rude and disrespectful about the bunk bed, and I was like, I didn't even see the comment. She just like nuked it, and I was like, wait, I didn't even see the comment, but she like completely nuked it, and she's like, sometimes people have to be taught a lesson for them to know how it feels when they treat someone else the same way. And I'm like, I get where you're coming from. I do completely agree with that, but at the same time, like, I'd rather just give them love. No good psychology or no good witches. Right. There's another Jose. Hello. A Jose with an S. We got another Jose. What's up? What's up, dude? Welcome. Welcome, by the way. Obviously, I sent love and compassion her way and kept moving. Good stuff, Ramen. You did what you had to do, right? You didn't let the anger fester and like explode on her. You simply just like, you know what? Okay, the parasite has taken over her. Cool. I know where she's at because the parasite has taken over her. All right. This is what we have to remember. Anytime someone is acting, I'm just gonna say, acting not in the highest alignment for themselves, like if their highest alignment is to be mean and miserable, they are where they are based on their frequency. As I shared, it's not who you are, it's where you are, and where you are is your frequency, and your frequency is nothing more than your awareness of where you are. And again, if you know better, that doesn't necessarily mean you will do better, because some people still choose like pain over some people choose familiar pain over uncertain peace, because uncertainty is like scary until you get on the other side. Yeah, so I'm glad you overcame it. All right, we're gonna continue to read. Yeah, this is the next part's gonna be awesome. Okay, you take inventory of all that you believe, all the agreements and thoughts. This process you take inventory of all that you believe, all your agreements, and through this process you begin the transformation. The Toltecs call this the art of transformation, and it's a whole mastery. You achieve the mastery of transformation by changing the fear-based agreements that make you suffer, and reprogramming your mind in your own way. One of the ways to do this is to explore and adopt alternative beliefs such as the four agreements. The decisions to adopt the four agreements is a declaration of war to regain your freedom from the parasite. The four agreements offer the possibility of ending the emotional pain, which can open the door for you to enjoy your life and begin a new dream. It's up to you to explore the possibilities of your dream. If you are interested, the four agreements were created to assist you in the art of transformation. To help you break the limiting agreements, gain more personal power, and become stronger. The stronger you get, the more agreements you can break until the moment comes when you make it to the core of all those agreements. All right, sister, I love you. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye. Love you. I'll see you, and I'm sending you healing, and again, more love and attention to Olivia. All will be great with her. She'll be great. But I love you, sister, and again, I'll keep her energy in my thoughts. But I appreciate you for sharing that earlier. Thank you. Yeah. All right. Going to the core of those agreements is what I call going to the heart, or going into the desert. Sorry, not the heart. Going into the desert. When you go into the desert, you meet and face your demons face to face. After coming out of the desert, all of those demons become angels. Practicing the four agreements is a big act of power. Breaking the spell of black magic in your mind requires great personal power. Every time you break an agreement, you gain extra power. You start by breaking agreements that are very small and require less power. All those agreements are broken. Your personal power will increase until you
Reach a point when you can finally face the big demons in your mind. And you're so welcome, sister. For example, so this is the story about the little girl who her mom said that you have an ugly voice, and she never sang again. So now he's bringing up the girl again. For example, the little girl who was told to not sing is now 20 years old, and she still does not sing. One way she can overcome the belief that her voice is ugly is to say, okay, I will attempt to sing even if I sing badly. Then she can pretend that someone is clapping and telling her, oh, that was beautiful. This may break the agreement a teeny tiny bit, however, it will still be there. However, now she has a little bit more power and courage to attempt again and again until finally she breaks the agreement. She basically is rewriting her agreement. She's saying, no, I don't believe that anymore. I'm going to choose to believe that I can sing and I have a really good voice. That's one way out of the dream of hell. However, for every agreement you break that makes you suffer, you will require to replace it with a new agreement that makes you happy. So anything in your life that's you're suffering, you have to basically find the opposite and run with that. This will keep the old agreement from coming back. If you occupy the same space with a new agreement, then the old agreement is gone forever, and in its place is the new agreement. There are many strong beliefs in the mind that can make this process look hopeless. Let me reread that line. There are many strong beliefs in the mind that can make this process look hopeless. This is why you require to go step by step and be patient with yourself, because this is a slow process. The way you are living now is a result of many years of domestication. You cannot expect to break the domestication in one day. This is what we think is going to happen. It's not going to happen in one day. Trust me. Unless you've done a lot of the deep interplay, it's not going to be broken in a day. There was somebody I ran into recently, well, not recently, during the summer, and connecting as a friend, and I asked her like some stuff about life. She's like, she said something about, you still have, I see some passive aggressiveness. I'm like, okay, I may have some passive aggressiveness. Okay, I appreciate that. I didn't fight. I didn't say anything else. But then I'm like, and then she went and said, I took one day and I could break all my agreements immediately. I'm like, okay, cool. But then when I saw how she was talking about her mom, I'm like, did you really break all your agreements then? No judgment, but like, did you really break all your agreements if you're still talking ill about your own mom? So I just kind of like, okay. That's why I pay attention to what people are saying and what they're sharing and how they say their words. And they're obviously their intent, their actions as well. The only reason why I'm bringing this up is because she was saying she can literally break all of her old patterns and beliefs in a day. So I asked her, and again, no judgment. There was one other thing. She's like, I asked her, so if you're able to break all these agreements in one day, and you said that you desire to stop smoking, why haven't you stopped smoking then? You're still holding the cigarette in your hand, right? And then I wasn't being rude when I asked her. I just simply asked her a question, like, you desire to break the habit, right? You said you can break all your habits in a micro moment. So couldn't you snap your fingers and stop smoking the cigarette? So that's what I'm saying. Like, it will take some time for all of you, whatever you are holding on to, it's not going to just happen overnight. Some of my stuff, it took months, if not years, to break some of that shit out. And it's okay, you're on your journey.
And the thing is, even if it takes years, it's okay. Where are you rushing to? Ultimately, we have one place. It's called death. Live your life in the now. There's no rushing anything. You are where you're meant to be, exactly where you are, as you are in this moment. You're not late, and you're not any sooner. You're just on time. That's a perspective. All right. Let's see. Where were we? Okay. We were talking about the little girl who said that she was going to attempt to break this in a well, they were saying don't expect that you can break this within a day. Where is it? Oh yeah, right there. I was at the end of the page. I thought it was in the middle of the page. Okay. So yeah, I'll reread this again. You cannot expect to break the domestication in one day. Breaking the agreement is very difficult. Because we put the power of the word, which is the power of our will, into every agreement we made. We require the same amount of power to change an agreement. We cannot change an agreement with less power than we use to make the agreement. And almost all our personal power is invested in keeping the agreement we have with ourselves. That's because our agreements are actually like a strong addiction. We are addicted to being the way we are. That's a bar right there. We are addicted to being the way we are. We are addicted to anger, to jealousy, and to self-pity. We are addicted to the beliefs that tells us, I am not good enough. So this is this invisible shit right here. I'm not good enough. I'm not intelligent enough. Why even attempt? Other people will do it because they're better than me. That's the belief that a lot of us carry. I've carried that I'm not good enough. I'm not intelligent enough. There's always someone that's gonna be better than me. So why the fuck would I bother to even waste my time doing this? Cause like I'd rather just go play video games or something. All of these agreements which rule our dream of life are the result of repeating them over and over again. Therefore, to adopt the 4 agreements, you require to put a repetition in action. Practicing the new agreements in your life is how you become better. Repetition makes the master. So repetition is the mother of all skills. Tony says that. Tony Robbins. He says that repetition is the master of all skills. You keep doing it over and over and over and over and over, you just become a master at it. It becomes second nature, like driving. When you get judged by relatives, how you deal with them. Funny enough, dude, this is one thing I haven't had to experience yet. I know my mom has sent, talk stuff behind me, or like I've shared like to my aunt and my aunts from her side about like me, and I can feel the judgment. I can feel it. However, I don't let their thoughts get in my way. They didn't come down here, or they didn't come to earth they came down to earth to fulfill a purpose. Yes, everybody did. But some of us came down for a much difficult path to help transcend a lot of others. I'm not saying my path is better than theirs. In fact, it's equal. All of our paths are equal. It's just a matter of my path was to serve with a lot of love, with a lot of souls in mind. Her path, or like family's path, maybe they're here to do the same, maybe they're not, but if they're judging me, it's just the level of their awareness, and I respect them where they are, and I love them no matter what. But I choose to still not entertain such low vibration in my reality. I really don't. But I honestly, I haven't really felt too much judgment from any of the relatives. Like my dad's side of family, I don't really talk to them. Like my cousins, I don't really say anything to them. It's not that I don't have any love for them. I absolutely love them, but we're not in vibrational alignment. They're on their own path. I'm on my own path. Same with my cousins on my mom's side. They're on their own path. One of my cousins, she drives here once in a while, and I see her and I hug her and I kiss her. I'm like, we chat for a bit. She gets where I am, so she understands where I am, the journey. But everybody else, and her brother as well, her brother and her at least get where I am, and they actually used to live with us for a bit. That's so weird. So weird, phone. Sorry about that. There was a little glitch there. The phone decided to go boop. There was a little glitch. Oh, what the hell is that? Why is that coming up? Okay, I'm not sure why that's coming up, but whatever. There's like a record button. I know why that popped up. Okay. Somebody was calling and they were leaving a live voice message, and that's why my phone went screwy, because I'm like, what the fuck? Is it spinning? It shouldn't be spinning. It should be fine now. I should be good. What do you mean no? Oh, okay. Oh, right, okay. Right. Gotcha. Let me just check something, because like the do not disturb shit should not be fucking up. Okay, got it. Where was I? Now I just got completely. Oh, right, parent judging. Yeah, they are in their own frequency, and so back to ramen. No, I haven't really faced much judgment from relatives, to be honest. So I guess I lucked out on that capacity. But if somebody were to judge me now, let's say, from the family, like, oh, you're like still with parents, and you're not even living your life. Okay, but I know exactly where I'm going, and I know even if I don't, let's hypothetically say for a moment. So let's all hypothetically say that I don't make it where I'm meant to go. Okay? And I end up living here for the rest of my life. Let's hypothetically say that. That's not happening, just so you know. But let's say it does. Let's say I end up living here for the rest of my life. When I die, I know that my soul has evolved to the next level. I don't care if I never get the car or the woman or the house or all the money. It doesn't matter. That's not my purpose. My purpose was to grow my soul and evolve to the next level so that I can ascend. So that way when I die, and if I'm supposed to come back, then I can come back remembering almost everything and not forget shit. I refuse to forget my shit again. So I'm going to create an agreement like, I'm not coming back down here without remembering. I'm going to remember all my shit so I can be of service again, and then just remember it from a different perspective. If I'm meant to, because like I have no control over that. So like for me, the mental and spiritual world, don't think that the physical isn't important. It is very important to me, but the mental and spiritual world are more important to me than showing off the physical. People like to show off the physical world to other people's physical world. I like my mental world and physical world. If I have love and peace in my heart, and I'm here to be of service and help humanity, and that's what I'm gonna do. I'm not judging anybody with their physical, because like I know they came down here to have what they desire, because you deserve it. We all deserve what we deserve, and we're gonna have what we deserve. And that's again not entitlement. Entitlement is it's me, and you don't deserve shit. And deserving is, look at this guy. I'm not gonna acknowledge that. Welcome back, Facts. Welcome back, dude. At least if you're here, bro, hit that like button for me. I appreciate it. Welcome back, Facts. But yeah, no judgment from the you're good, bro. No judgment from I know you LOL'd. Or you lied or whatever you just said there. You're good. I appreciate you. Oh, it's liked. Liked. That's what you meant. Liked. Thank you, brother. Um, so yeah, back to ramen. No judgment. No judgment at all. If even if they did, okay, let them judge. Judge away. Yeah. Okay. Where was I in the book? Yes, repetition equals mastery. Okay, how many pages are left in this chapter? Okay, we got how many pages is this? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Have I ever tried psychedelics? Now, part of my soul has felt called to do that stuff, but the thing is, now that I've tapped into that creator perspective, it's like, why do I require it? If you, like, yes, maybe it's to explore, maybe beyond, but the thing is, if you've already reached the level of the creator within you, unless there's something that goes beyond creator, why is it necessary? So like, one of my soul brothers, he's the one who gave me the perspective that you're the creator. I'm like, okay, I'm the creator, but now you're pushing this plant medicine stuff onto me. I'm like, dude, if I'm the creator, why the fuck do I have to take plant medicine? That makes no sense. If you already know that you're the creator and you act like creator, then why do you require it? So I'm like, that makes no sense. Because unless something goes beyond creator or God, that's it. And I know that I've had my own experience with being one. Yeah, I'm aware that we have 26 paragraphs. Thank you for actually taking the time to calculate how many paragraphs we have. I know we have like a couple pages left. Okay, let's read. Let's actually read. But yeah, no psychedelics, dude. None. I've never drank. Yeah, I never drank. I never smoked anything. I never done any of that shit in my life. Yeah, you're the creator, and your time passes slower than the regular people. It's true. Great perspective there, facts. See, when you're not when you're not being distracting in the chat with the Taco Bell stuff, you do drop some good stuff. What up, Dylan? We're finishing up the 4 agreements, and we're finishing up the second last chapter of the 4 agreements. Welcome back, dude. We got like 6 more pages to read, so I'm gonna read. We were just talking about how we're breaking the agreement, so this is a chapter about breaking the agreements. So yeah, here we go. And to break the agreements, you have to choose different agreements and repeat those choices over and over and over again until it becomes repetition, and repetition equals mastery. That's where we are right now. So I just wanted to give you a quick little cliff note on the chapter. All right, let's go get it. Maybe to go deeper into collective consciousness. Maybe ramen. But the thing is, like, I already feel like I'm at the deepest level with the creator. That's why I say I don't feel call at the moment. Maybe I will in the future. But yeah, I don't know, man. Like, it doesn't feel called to me at the moment to do any plant medicine or anything like that. All right, we're gonna go do this. We're reading the it says the discipline of the warrior controlling your own behavior. So let's go do this thing. Imagine you awake early one morning, overflowing with enthusiasm for your day, and that's what's been happening for me every morning when I get to wake up to do this. You feel good, you are happy, and you have plenty of energy to face the day. Then at breakfast, well, not this part. Then at breakfast, you have a big fight with your spouse, and flood of emotions come out. You get mad, and in the emotions of anger, you spend a lot of personal power.
After the fight, you feel drained and you just desire to go and cry. In fact, you feel so tired that you go to your room and collapse and attempt to recover. You spend the day wrapped up in your emotions. You have no energy to keep going, and you just desire to walk away from everything. I'm sure all of you have experienced that at one point of your life. I know I have plenty of times. Every day, we wake up with a certain amount of mental, emotional, and physical energy that we spend throughout the day. If we allow our emotions to deplete our energy, we have no energy to change our lives or to give to others. This is the analogy of you cannot pour from an empty cup. You must fill your cup first before you pour onto others. Yeah, dude, this book, it will help in a lot of things. It's a very foundational book. It's not the book, but it is a very foundational book. I'd highly recommend, if you can get a copy. You can Google and get a PDF, bro. If you really desire, you can get a PDF on Google. Somebody's put out a PDF. If you desire the book, you can buy the book, but like you can get the PDF. Yeah. Let's see. Okay. And by the way, you know when it talked about you have a certain amount of like a mental, emotional, and physical energy, that also means you also have spiritual energy. Just remember, your spiritual energy also matters, because your connection with the Creator is not only mental, physical, and spiritual, or mental, physical, and emotional, but it's also spiritual. Yeah. All right. The way you see the world will depend upon the emotions you are feeling. When you are angry, everything around you is wrong. Nothing is right. You blame everything, including the weather, whether it's raining or the sun is shining. Nothing pleases you. When you are sad, everything around you is sad and makes you cry. You see the trees, you feel sad. You see the rain and everything looks so sad. Perhaps you feel vulnerable and you have a requirement to protect yourself because you don't know in what moment someone will attack you. You do not trust anything or anyone around you. This is because you see the world with the eyes of fear. Imagine that the human mind is the same as your skin. You can touch healthy skin and you can touch healthy skin and it feels wonderful. Your skin is made for perception, and the sensations of touch is wonderful. Now imagine you have an injury and the skin gets cut and infected. If you touch the infected skin, it is going to hurt. So you attempt to cover and protect the skin. You will not enjoy being touched because it hurts. It's true. In that area where your cut is, do you think you're going to keep poking at it? No, because you're like, fuck, it hurts. Same thing. Now imagine that all humans have this skin disease. Nobody can touch each other because it's going to hurt. Everyone has wounds on their skin, so the infection is seen as normal. The pain is also considered normal. We believe we are supposed to be that way. That right there is an analogy of like, we think that, oh, because that person's in fear and that person's in fear, that's normal. And that's how society has been wrapped up in since we've been alive in our incarnation. And of course, like, that's simply not true until we break the illusions of society. But of course, when you're not aware, you don't know what you don't know until somebody else comes along and makes you aware. Hey, dude, you've been asleep. Time to wake up. Wait, I've been asleep? Yeah, wake up. But how do I know? How do I wake up? Let me show you. And this is how, and then you walk that path and you're like, oh shit. And then you realize other people are asleep right now too. But sometimes we can't wake them up either, because if we wake them up, it might cause them chaos and disturb them. Because you know when somebody is like, when you wake somebody up, they can get angry. Yeah,
sometimes we just have to let people be until the time is aligned for their soul to wake up. All right. Can you imagine how we would behave with each other if all the humans in the world had this skin disease? Of course, we would hardly ever hug each other because it would be so painful. So we would require to create a lot of distance between us. The human mind is exactly like this description of the infected skin. Every human has an emotional body completely covered with infected wounds. Each wound is infected with emotional poison, the poison of all of the emotions that makes us suffer, such as hate, anger, envy, and sadness. An action of injustice opens a wound in the mind, and we react with emotional poison because of the concepts and the beliefs we have about injustice and what is fair. The mind is so powerful, the mind is so wounded and full of poison by the process of domestication that everybody describes the wounded mind as normal. My dad? What about my dad? Just out of curiosity. Oh, you mean my voice? My voice is, or my dad, he's still sleeping, so I'm being mindful of my voice. If you're asking about that, but like for example, like my dad, he's got like, well, I'm curious what you mean by my dad. So like you can share in the chat. I'll check it out in a moment. The name of the book is called The Four Agreements. The Four Agreements by Don Miguel Ruiz. I know it's in backwards. Yeah, The Four Agreements by Don Miguel Ruiz. Yeah, you're welcome, brother. I got you. And yeah, Ramen, let me know what you meant by my dad, just out of curiosity. Where was I? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, okay. The mind is so wounded and full of poison by the process of domestication that everybody describes the wounded mind as normal. This is considered normal, but I can tell you this is not normal. Yeah, it is a really good book. I'm being mindful of my legs right now because I kind of pulled the muscle theoretically, but it's okay. We have a dysfunctional dream of the planet, and the humans are mentally sick with a disease called fear. The symptoms of the disease are all the emotions that make humans suffer: anger, hate, sadness, envy, and betrayal. We talked about betrayal earlier. When the fear is too great, the reasoning mind begins to fail, and we call this mental illness. They saying I'm sick. Well, if you have fear, then theoretically, yes. But you're not sick. Because you're here. You're liberating your soul to free yourself from the sickness. The proverbial sickness. When the fear is too great, the reasoning, I already read this part, but I'll reread it again. When the fear is too great, the reasoning mind begins to fail, and we call this mental illness. Psychotic behavior occurs when the mind is so frightened and the wound so painful that it seems better to break contact with the outside world. If we can see our state of mind as a disease, we find there is a cure. We don't have to suffer any longer. First, we require the truth to open the emotional wound, take the poison out, and heal the wound completely. How do we do this? How do we do this? We must forgive those who we feel have wronged us. Remember, we talked about forgiveness. We must forgive those who we feel have wronged us. Now, remember what you were sharing, Ramin, about that lady who was like being herself yesterday or whenever, and you just sent your love? You basically just said, fuck it, I'm gonna just forgive because I rather, not take on the emotional poison and let it go. So we must forgive those we feel have wronged us, not because they deserve to be forgiven, but because we love ourselves so much we don't desire to keep paying for the injustice. That was a bar. That was a line right there. That line right there. We must, I'm going to reread that again. We must forgive those who have wronged us, or who we feel have wronged us. Not because they deserve it, or not because they deserve to be forgiven, but because we love ourselves so, I'm going to add a couple words, so damn fucking much, we don't desire to keep paying for the injustice. Forgiveness is the only way to heal. What up? Wow, sister. What up, sister? Oh my god, sister. Welcome back. I was thinking of you. I'm like, where is Beza? Sister. Sending you so much love. Love you so much, sister. Sending you a hug. Oh my god, sister. So good to see you. Put a big smile on my face. We're reading the 4 agreements right now, sister. Thank you for being here. Thank you for coming back. It's been a while, sister. I trust you're okay. Thank you for coming. See the big ass smile on my face when I see you. I know you're here now. Thank you for being here, sister. Okay. So we were talking about, hey Nick, pleasure to meet you. It's going great. We're reading the 4 agreements. We're actually almost kind of done the last chapter. Well, the second last chapter. We got like a couple more pages. But we were talking about forgiveness. Forgiveness is the only way to heal, because like we take a lot of poison in, and when people have wronged us, we must find a way to forgive. Yeah, looks like looks like, dude. Looks like, sister. Oh man, okay. Let me continue. We can choose to forgive because we feel compassion for ourselves. We can let go of the resentment and declare, that's enough. I will no longer be the big judge that goes against myself. I will no longer beat myself up and abuse myself. I will no longer be the victim. First, we require to forgive our parents, our brothers, our sisters, our friends, and the Creator, the universe, and God. Once you forgive the Creator, the universe, God, any name you call it, you can finally forgive yourself. Once you've forgiven yourself, the self-rejection in your mind is over. I underlined this for myself. Self-acceptance begins, and the self-love will grow stronger, or will grow so strong that you will finally accept yourself just the way you are. That's the beginning of the free human. Forgiveness is key. You probably heard that expression. Forgiveness is key. You will know you have forgiven someone when you see them and you no longer have emotional reaction. Do you forgive yourself? I did. I had to. I had no choice, Ramen. I had no choice, because if I continued to not forgive myself, I'd be poisoning myself every day. I've forgiven myself for everything I've done, all the bad shit. Maybe there's some things that still linger, but when I catch them, I'm like, I forgive you. We did some shit in the past. I wasn't a saint. I was super villain of hate once upon a time, but I had to let go and forgive myself. I had to. That's the thing. Forgive yourself fully and wholeheartedly for whatever has happened in the past, because if you don't forgive what's happened in the past, you're simply bringing that into the future. And remember, the present moment creates your future. Even though you can say it's free will and destiny, it's both. You can perpetuate the past by bringing into the future, by robbing yourself of the now. So how do you forgive? It's a choice. It's like letting go, like, yeah, there's God, right? And knowing that you are the creator, but truly, like, do you desire not to be free? Don't you desire to be happy? You deserve it, man. You deserve to be happy. But there might come a question like, but I don't deserve happiness. You might say that. You might say, I don't deserve happiness. But that's not true, because you do. It is your birthright. So, like, why not forgive yourself for all the things that have happened in your life? I'm interrupting you. The things in the background caught my attention. Yeah, they're the zodiac signs, sister. They are. They're all the zodiac signs are there. I'll show you all of them. There you go. Let me see if I can get all of them in the shot. There. That's all of them. They're backwards right now because I'm in mirror mode, but that's all of them. They're all the zodiac signs. They're all there. That's right, sister. You haven't seen all this either. You haven't seen all this. You're good, sister. You don't have to apologize ever. Yeah. So back to ramen. It's loving yourself fully and unconditionally. That's basically forgiving yourself. So my question to you, bro, can you fully love yourself unconditionally and know that everything that has happened in the past was simply, you know, you just allow, you can allow it to you can allow it to happen and just now know that I made a mistake, but there are really no mistakes. It's just happy accidents, and it's not even an accident. Simply put, it was meant to happen. Yeah. Thank you, sister. I know. We're doing a lot of things nowadays, sister. We're reading books. We going on, like, you've seen the drives, obviously. You've been with me in San Diego, so you know. We're playing video games in the evening time. We're doing lots of stuff. Lots of different things. We're hanging out. I'm grabbing meal. I'm eating. You see me eat before. I'm so grateful for you, Beza, for being back. I was thinking, like, where's Beza? Where is she? I was thinking of you. I'm like, where's Beza? Glad that you're back. So yeah, Ramen, can you forgive yourself? Can you love yourself fully and unconditionally? Because if you can love yourself fully and unconditionally, that's, you can also say, a key to forgiving yourself. It's okay that shit happened. Shit has happened for me. Shit happened to me. I created that, and other people co-created that with me. But it is a key. Loving yourself fully, and not half-heartedly, but loving yourself fully. It's truly like, yeah, it's truly the answer. Like, can you love yourself fully? And if you say yes, awesome. If you say no, that's where you'll have to go in and say, well, why is that? That's those shadow questions. Well, why can't I love myself fully? And then you will figure out, well, why, where did this come from? Where did I buy into this nonsense? Why can't I love myself fully? Why can't I forgive myself? Every one of you can forgive yourself fully. It's just, it may take some effort. I guess you were wondering about me, and yes, I was right. I was very busy, and I was busy these days and these months. Maybe it's okay. It's okay. You're good. You're good, sister. Remember, I love you wherever you are, no matter what you're doing. You're good. You don't ever have to worry. I know you're around. I know you're busy. Yeah, Dylan. It is a tough conversation. Can you love yourself fully? Can you forgive yourself fully? It is it's a tough ass conversation. It's not going to be easy. Can you forgive yourself for everything that has happened in your life? And also, can you take responsibility for everything and not blame anybody else, and just fully forgive all those who have done you wrong? That's another conversation, right? Like, that's another conversation. You're welcome, sister. I love you so much. Yeah, it's having that conversation with yourself. Or maybe it's a conversation that you have with, like, a mirror, because remember, another person is a mirror. So imagine, like, you and me, Dylan, or me and Ramen, and I ask you guys, hey, why do you feel like you can't love yourself? Where did you get that from? You might come up with, well, I don't deserve it because blah blah. You'll say something, and I'll say that's simply nonsense. Even though you'll think, how dare you, like, disrespect my nonsense? I'm like, well, Truthfully, you were born to love yourself. You were born already unconditionally loved. You just picked up some things through life that has caused you chaos. But yes, it is a very difficult conversation. I've had to do that with myself, and I've had others ask me those questions, and you can only imagine how I felt, like the tears, but I got to release a lot of the shit because I was holding on to a lot of crap. Like you'll know when you are getting triggered, your voice will lock up, like you'll feel like somebody's grabbing your throat and you can't speak anymore, or you'll feel like you're stirring up and you're getting mad, and you're getting frustrated, or you're feeling agitated and you don't desire to, like, you're just getting irritated basically. That's when you know when you're hitting a nerve. And when you're hitting that nerve, that's when you got to go deep, even further beyond, and figure like what is holding that root and pull that shit out. It's basically a root holding you back. Think of it as like a tree inside of you. The tree could be rotten or could be healthy. The tree could have fruit or could have dead leaves. What does that tree look like inside of you? Or you can call it a garden. Does your garden have plants? Is it healthy? Do you have tomatoes? Do you have lettuce? Do you have flowers? Or is it just dead soil? Is it rotting away? Is everything rotten? That's really where it comes down. And it's okay. Everyone is where they are. You're not going to be done in a day. I can tell you that right now. It may take you weeks, it may take you months, it may even take you years. It took me a couple years to figure shit out. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm on year 6 of my journey now. This is technically year 6. So I went through 5 years. Now this is year 6. So year 6 is interesting. But yeah, it's a tough conversation. I'm gonna continue to read, but it's a tough conversation to take in. Let me see. Forgive yourself for what you have done, then attempt to improve. Forgive yourself for what you've done, then attempt to improve from there. Yes. Basically, you made all that has happened. But now you snap your finger. This is how easy it can be. But I know it's not going to be easy for you guys yet. But it can be. When you keep doing this, you'll snap your finger. Okay, in this present moment, shit just happened. I choose to be in the present moment right here, right now. That shit just was like whatever. I recreate myself as this master creator, the universe. Aquarius, awesome. You recreate yourself in this present moment right here, right now, and now you start shifting. Because remember, every time you're in the present moment, you're recreating either the past or the future. So in the present moment, you're literally creating right now what your future is going to look like. Or you're ruminating on the past of what just happened, and so thus you're creating the past in the present. Does that make sense? I trust that makes sense. So it's really, okay, shit just got fucked. Shit literally got fucked up. Now, I'm gonna shift in this moment. All right, done. You're not bypassing what happened. You're acknowledging what happened, but now you're now simply making a choice. I choose to respond this way. And that's okay, Ramen. We all do. It's a journey. Literally, it's a journey. It's literally a journey, bro. You're good. It's all good. Everything happened exactly the way it's supposed to. That's it. That's all it is. And we keep moving forward. Yeah, it's sort of like Dr. Joe Dispenza stuff. Exactly. Yeah, you change. It's basically change change. Focus on the now. You shift your past. Your past changes, and your future is being created right here, right now. Now, of course, we just said your future is either destiny or free will. It can be both. Remember, it's not black or white. It's both. It can literally be both. And I know that sounds very contradictory, but the thing is, our human mind likes to do, it has to be this and it can't be that. No, it can be both. It can be both. That's a perspective. It's all about perspective. Life is all about perspective, and then of course it's about perception. What do you perceive of life? Yeah. Life is interesting. Let me just tell you that. So yeah, forgiveness is key. Forgive yourself and love yourself fully, and I mean fully, with every fiber of your soul. Like every fiber of your soul, if you can. I know it's gonna be difficult. I know you're probably gonna be like, fuck's sakes. Hey, what up, dude? Jay's not here at the moment. She left, but like, how did you propose to your girlfriend? At the time, I just took action. Like, yo, dude, or I was like, I got down on my knees. I played this game of like, I tripped on the snow in Quebec City, and I then bust out the ring, and like, here you go. But I'm not married to her anymore because like we were a totally different alignment. But yeah, I bust out the ring. I'm like, will you marry me? She already knew. She already had an idea what happened. You know why? Because she already saw the ring beforehand. I'm like, fuck's sakes. So the surprise was kind of ruined, but at the same time, I just did it, and she loved every moment of that moment. It was interesting. Yeah, Baze, I was married at one point. I think I shared that with you. I was married at one point, but I'm not married anymore. I'm single. How did you ask her to be your girlfriend? I didn't really ask her anything. We just connected, and we kind of just liked each other. Just like, hey, I like you a lot. I think you're awesome. Sent her a letter through the mail. yeah, bro. I literally just asked, no, this is not new news. This is old news. This is like 2015. Even though I hated myself, I still managed to get a girlfriend, which was so interesting. So fucking interesting. I managed. I was meant to re-experience some lessons from her, but no. I've been single for like 8 years. Yeah, happy and thriving, but I do know when the time comes, she's on her way, whoever that is. And if it doesn't happen, that's okay. This is why I love myself fully and unconditionally. Yeah, I do remember telling you that. Yeah, I do remember sharing that with you. Okay. We're going to continue. You will know you have forgiven someone when you see them and you are no longer emotionally reactive. Like when you see that person and you don't react, like your body doesn't create this like energy, and you're kind of like, oh, it's just another person now. It's just another God. You recognize them as a God. You literally let go of the emotional reaction. So you've forgiven someone when you see them and you no longer have any or have an emotional reaction. You will hear the name of the person and you will have no emotional reaction. So let's say you all have a girlfriend or an ex, and somebody says their name, you're like, okay. Like you don't even respond. Like you don't even react to it. You're like, whatever. What do you mean no? No to what? What are you saying no? Remember, I'm not psychic. I don't know what your no means. Yeah. Okay. When someone can touch what used to be a wound and it no longer hurts you, then you know you have truly forgiven. The truth is like a scalpel. The truth is painful because it opens all of the wounds which are covered by lies that are covered by lies so that we can be healed. I'm going to reread that line again. The truth is like a scalpel. The truth is painful because it opens all of the wounds which are covered by lies so that we can be healed. So that's why I said it's going to be not easy. It's simple, but it ain't easy. Many hearts from me to you.
I have to go again. I'll be here when I'm available. I love you, sister. Thank you for being here. Thank you for always coming back. I love you, Beza. I'll see you soon. And remember, may your heart be your guiding key. And I'm always with you in spirit. So know that. I'm always there with you. Love you, sister. Okay. Let's see. Yep. We're almost done. We have a couple more pages. These lies are what we call the denial system. It's a good thing we have the denial system because it allows us to cover our wounds and still function. But once we no longer have any wounds or poison, we don't require to lie anymore. We don't require the denial system because a healthy mind, like a healthy skin, can be touched without hurting. It's pleasurable for the mind to be touched when it's clean. The problem with most people is that they lose control of their emotion. I have been fucking guilty of losing my emotions. And we are recording things live so we can catch me when I get out of control, because shit does get out of hand sometimes with me. Not gonna deny that. Ego starts kicking in. That's supervillain of hate mode. We've caught it a couple times on camera. So this is why you are seeing this is not this is a person who's done a soul who's done a lot of deep inner play, but noticing I'm perfectly imperfect because of the mind. The soul is perfect. The mind is not perfect. Perfectly imperfect. And I record it because we get to work through it live on the camera. I'm like, why am I getting mad? Why am I getting stirred up? What's the reason? Now, of course, it takes two to tango. It takes two to tango. So the other person also is like, what the fuck? Like, they're getting mad. Why are they getting mad? So yeah. The problem with most people is that they lose control of their emotions. It is the emotions that control the behavior of the human, not the human who controls the emotion. When we lose control, we say things that we don't desire to say and do things that we don't desire to do. This is why it is so important to be impeccable with your word. And for those of you who are wondering what impeccable means, it means without sin. It's a Latin etymological origin of that word. Im means without. Peccable means sin. So without sin. Without sin. So being impeccable with your words without casting poison, essentially. With your words, and to become a spiritual warrior. We must learn to control the emotions so we have enough personal power to change our fear belief agreements, escape from hell, and create our own personal heaven. How are we to become a warrior? There are certain characteristics of the warrior that are nearly the same around the world. The warrior has awareness. That's very important. We are aware that we are at war, and the war in our mind requires discipline. Not the discipline of a soldier, but the discipline of a warrior. Not the discipline from the outside to tell us what to do and what not to do. However, the discipline to be ourselves no matter what. The warrior has control, not control over any other human. However, control over one's own emotion controls over one's own self. It is when we lose control that we repress the emotion, not when we are in control. The biggest difference between a warrior and a victim is that the victim represses and the warrior refrains. Victims repress because they are afraid. Do you believe she didn't get to know the real you? It's only because I didn't know the real me.
That was the issue, dude. I didn't know the real me. So that I taken responsibility for my part in that fallout. Me and her, we are amazing friends. I haven't really spoken to her in the last like year or so. I love her very, very much. She's on her own journey. I wish her always the best, and she knows that. But yeah, I just didn't know myself back then. I really didn't. I was a shell of myself. I was a super villain of hate, basically. I'm like, how the fuck did I create a woman and to love me, but I didn't even love myself? You always have to love yourself first. Always. No kids, no nothing. Thank goodness for that. I'm not here to bring in a kid into the world. That's not my soul's purpose. I'm here to just serve and just leave that lasting impact and go my way. That's what I came here to do. Okay, so yeah, the biggest difference between a warrior and a victim is the victim represses and the warrior refrains. Victims repress because they are afraid to show the emotions, afraid to say what they desire to say. To refrain is not the same thing as repression. To refrain is to hold the emotion and to express them in the right moment, not before, not later. That is the way warriors are impeccable. So let me reread that line one more time. To refrain is to hold the emotions and to express them in the right moment, not before and not later. That is why warriors are impeccable. They have complete control over their own emotions and therefore over their own behaviors. Oh my god, I underlined a lot here. In the next 2 pages, damn, I underlined a lot. Okay. The last time I read this book was 2022. So like I'm seeing this book almost 3 years later. So everything that I've been doing has been really following this book. So like it's good to see all these things. Yeah, we're really feeling this one. Oh hell yeah. I said to you that this chapter is the hardest one of them all. It's the most liberating one as well. Alright, so it says the initiation of the dead, embracing the angel of death. The final way to attain personal freedom is to prepare ourselves for the initiation of the dead, to take death itself as our teacher, or I like to say mirror. What the angel of death can teach us is how to be truly alive. We become aware that we can die at any moment. We have just the present to be alive. So remember, I was just talking to you guys about, or sharing with you about being in the present moment. Remember, death is always looming. So it's your choice if you continue to perpetuate, because for me personally, I'm going to die. I am dying, not going to, I'm dying with a smile on my face no matter what happens. I refuse to die angry and bitter. There's no fucking way. I'm not dying with being pissed or angry. Because when you're on your deathbed, and I've already faced my death twice now, I was literally on a deathbed for 3 weeks, having a tube in my mouth, having COVID, and I had another near death before that. Basically, I'm like, I refuse to die without singing my song and being angry at the world. So that's why, like, you have the present moment. In every present moment, you can choose to be happy or you can choose to be pissed off and mad, and it's okay to be upset. I'm not saying it's always going to be sunshine and rainbows. Feel your feelings, but there comes a point where you will have to start letting that go and not letting it infect you. Okay. The truth is that we don't know if we're going to die tomorrow. Who knows? We have the idea that we have many years in the future, but do we? Do we really have that many years in the future? If we go to the hospital and the doctor tells us that we have 1 week to live, what are we going to do? This right here, this is why this is this right here is where it's gonna get deep as fuck. If all of you were to go and somebody says you have 24 hours to live, what are you gonna do? What are all of you gonna do? If you had 24 hours left, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna die being pissed off? Are you gonna die? Are you gonna live that last 24 hours being mad? Or are you gonna live life to the fullest? You know we're all gonna die. I'm not being negative here. I'm just being real. We're all gonna die. I'm gonna die whenever that's meant to happen. We're all gonna die. So it is up to you what you choose in every present moment how to feel. And I share this to remind myself, really. Hey, every present moment, man. What do you choose? Death is looming. Death is a very powerful teacher and motivator. It literally drives you to do things. But yeah, let me continue. If we were to go to a hospital and the doctor tells us that we have 1 week to live, what are we going to do? As we have said before, we have two choices. One is to suffer because we are going to die and to tell everyone, poor me, I'm going to die, and really create a huge drama. The other choice is to use every moment to be happy, to do what we really enjoy doing. If we only have 1 week to live, let's enjoy life. Let's be alive. We can say, I'm going to be myself. No longer am I going to run my life attempting to please other people. No longer, I underlined a bunch of shit here. No longer am I going to be afraid of what they think about me. This is what Ramin, you were saying earlier about judgment. No longer am I going to be afraid of what they think about me. What do I care what others think if I'm going to die in 1 week? I'm going to be myself. The angel of death can teach us to live every day as if it is our last days of our lives, as if there may be no tomorrow. We can begin each day by saying, I am awake, I see the sun. I am going to give my gratitude to the sun and to everything and everyone because I am alive. 1 more day to be myself. This is the way I see life. This is what the angel of death taught me, to be completely open, to know that there is nothing to be afraid of. And of course, I treat the people I love with love because this may be the last day I can tell you how much I love you. This right here, this line right here, this is, I underline this like dark underline. This is why when I share with all of you guys that when I love you all, or I love you, my time can be up just like that. So if I don't tell you guys that I love you and I die, that's it. Game over for Andre. I'm gone. No other chance to tell you that I love you. So remember that. I treat people I love with the love because this may be the last day that I can tell you how much I love you. I don't know if I'm going to see you again, so I don't desire to fight with you. If I had a big fight with you, this is the page that literally changed my life. Right here, this page, this page right here. If I had a big fight with you and I told you all those emotional poisons that I have against you and you die tomorrow, oops, oh my God, the judge will get me so bad and I will feel so guilty for everything I told you. I will even feel guilty for not telling you how much I love you. The love that makes me happy is the love that I can share with you. Why do I require to deny that love? Why do I require to deny that I love you? It is not important if you love me back. I may die tomorrow, or I may die tomorrow, or you may die tomorrow. What makes me happy is now to let you know that how much I love you. You can live your life this way. By doing so, you prepare yourself for the initiation of death. What is going to happen is the initiation of death is that the old dream that you have in your mind is going to die forever. Yes, you are going to have memories of the parasite, of the judge, the victim, and what you used to believe, but the parasite will be dead. The death will kill it. This is what is going to die in the initiation of death, the parasite. It is not easy to go for the initiation of death because the judge and the victim will fight with everything they have. They don't desire to die, and we feel we are the ones who are going to die, and we are afraid of this death. When we live in the dream of the planet, it is as if we are dead. Whomever survives the initiation of the dead receives the most wonderful gift, the resurrection. You can say the awakening for this. To receive the resurrection, to receive the resurrection is to arise from the dead, to be alive, to be ourselves again. The resurrection is to be like a child, to be wild and free, however, with a difference. The difference is that we have freedom with wisdom instead of innocence. That was a bar right there. That line right there was a friggin' bar. Literally, that is a bar. I'm just fixing something right now because something is off here. Okay, so that's good. That's good. That's good. Yep. Yeah, take note. Take note of what I just said there. I'm going to read that again. To receive the resurrection is to arise from the dead, to be alive, to be ourselves again. The resurrection is to be like a child, to be wild and free, however, with a difference. The difference is that we have freedom with wisdom instead of innocence. So children, when they're born, they don't quite have the wisdom from the mind. They have the wisdom within themselves. They know, but they only have innocence. So children have innocence. We as adults will have the same thing as children with wisdom. Now we know. So that's the difference. Wisdom instead of innocence. We are able to break our domestication, become free again, and heal our mind. We surrender to the angel of death, knowing that the parasite will die and we will still be alive with a healthy mind and perfect reason. Then we are free to use our own mind and run our own life. This is what in the Toltec way the angel of death teaches us. The angel of death comes to us and says, "You see, everything that exists here is mine. It is not yours. Your house, your spouse, your children, your car, your career, your money, everything is mine, and I can take it away when I desire to, but for now you can use it." That was also a bar. If you surrender to the angel of death, we will be happy forever and ever. Why? Because the angel of death takes away the past, takes the past away in order to make it possible for life to continue. For every moment that is the past, the angel of death keeps taking that part that is dead, and we keep living in the present. The parasite desires us to carry the past with us, and that makes it so heavy to be alive. When we attempt to live in the past, how can we enjoy the present? This is what I was just sharing about the past and the present and the future. When we dream of the future, why must we carry the burden of the past? When we are going to live in the present, when we dream of the future, why must we carry the burden of the past? When are we going to live in the present? These are questions, by the way. That is what the angel of death teaches us to do. So we're technically done this chapter. So this chapter I just read.
death. I'm going to be talking about this first thing in the morning because I damn well know that there's going to be a lot of people who are going to resonate with what I'm about to say in the morning time. Because the morning time, a lot of people jump on right away. Death. We're all going to die. Literally. We're all going to die. So, like, my thing is, why not live in the now? Knowing that any moment life, the angel of death can take you, you have no choice. You literally have no choice in the matter. You can attempt to prolong it, you can attempt to delay it, but it's inevitable. You are going to die. So why keep ruminating on the past, focusing on the past, knowing that death is coming and we think we're going to live forever? We could. Maybe someone will figure out the secret to living forever, but here's the funny thing. Imagine you live forever and you still focus on the past and you live for 1,000 years. Would you be happy for 1,000 years? Probably not. That's like an endless cycle of misery. That's a perspective. So yeah, if the past is good, then great. That means you're having an amazing life. You don't even have to worry. The whole point is people ruminate on the past because the past theoretically represents bad. Not necessarily, but like the past, if you focus too much on the past that is not in alignment to what you desire, then of course it's not the life that you desire. The thing is, like, okay, I get where you're coming from. Like, there have been past moments. Like, we were just in San Diego, California, right? We were there. We know what I experienced. I can relive the past for sure. But you see, the thing is, that past is not hurting my future. There's a difference. It's stuff that's hurting you that we're referring to. It's knowing the difference of, okay, ruminating on the past. Okay, I was in San Diego. Okay, cool. I know what it feels like to be there and all that. Now, if for some reason it's starting to siphon my energy and like it's not allowing me to live presently, to like, I really enjoyed San Diego. I can't wait to be back there. And I know what it feels like to live in the present moment of knowing what it feels like to be there in San Diego in the present moment. Like, if it's not doing that and it's causing more chaos, let's say, fuck, I gotta get back to San Diego and da 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 da. That means I'm reliving a past where, like, yes, it was beautiful, and now I'm living in hell in the present, which, if I'm living in hell in the present, then something is like, why am I living in hell in the present? Go and figure that out. But yeah, you're right. You're spot on. Some people's pasts are interesting. Like, it's awesome. But most, what we're referring to when we say the past, when we're referring to the past, we're referring to people who have lived like experiences that have been very tumultuous and heavy, and they live, because when most people talk about the past, they're not talking about, I had a happy past and now I have a shitty future. Not necessarily. We don't really hear much like that. What we hear when people are talking about the past is like, yeah, my past was difficult, but I overcame it. Do you see what I'm saying? Most people talk about the past as if it was like dark or heavy and negative. That's not really the case, obviously, but like, yeah. Yep. I'm gonna go get a snack because I desire it. And y'all get to see Mr. Sun. So take that moment about the death. Take in the moment about the death part of that chapter. Because remember, every moment your body is expiring, whether you like it or not. You are literally going to die. So you can
perpetuate the negative past. So let's be specific. You can perpetuate a past that has been hateful and angry and dark. So thank you for this perspective, Tiny, because yes, people have great pasts for sure. You can perpetuate the darkness and the hate and all that stuff, like fuck this, and like, you know, no forgiveness to people and hurt people and all that, and you can continue to bring that to the future, or and then knowing that you can die in any moment and then kaput. Or you can start loving yourself here in the now, forgiving yourself here in the now, and then at least if you do die in that moment or tomorrow, or you're not going to die tomorrow, but I'm just saying, you don't know. We don't know when our time is up. So basically, live in the now. And I'll leave you with that for a moment, because I'm going to leave him here, and I'm going to go upstairs, say hello to my mom, give her a kiss, and grab an apple and probably some like yogurt or something, and be back. So I will be back. And it's 4:32, so sending you all blessings, because that is a high spiritual number. All numbers are spiritual.
I'm back. I'm back.
Price offers for items you saved on Amazon. First, from your wish list.
Wow, there's a lot.
Anchor 555 USB-C hub with 100 watts power delivery, 4K 60 Hz HDMI port. It's $51.99 after
I'm listening to
$18
Alexa.
savings.
Nope, I cut her off. From what? For what shall I profit to gain worlds yet lose souls? Ooh, Jose, that quote right there. My goodness, I see that quote right now. Thought I'd share. Kinda fitting, yeah. Dang, dude. For what shall it profit man to gain worlds yet lose souls? Damn, dude. He be there. I've simplified your quote. Somebody gave me an extra like while I wasn't here. They gave me a like for the star, or for the sun. Thank you, whoever gave me that extra like. Appreciate it. Technically, what do you mean by technically? Remember, we're not psychic. We can't read your mind. Finish your thoughts. Yeah, it is a star. It is a star 100%. But it could be. You can't? The word I can't does not exist. Can't is not a word. Cannot is a word, but can't isn't a word. Don't make me correct you now. There you go. And when you say cannot, that means you limit yourself. So again, you can always do something if you choose to. Not being a smart ass, but I'm just letting you know. Alright, let me read something because something else is popping up. Okay. See, when someone leaves you a message, a text, and you're like, okay. Who in the blue hell is this? Yeah, see, when people message me about random shit like, hey, Andre, hope you're good. They just come flying out. They literally come flying out of nowhere. I've never heard, like, I haven't really spoken to this person. And then they're like, do you require more time and for your business and clients and virtual assistants and all this stuff? No. Stop messaging me. I don't use Facebook. When there's no rapport with somebody, don't message like that. Literally. That's a lesson to all of us. If you have no rapport and you're attempting to sell to somebody, when you have literally no rapport, don't sell to them. Straight up. I already ate the snack while I was upstairs, and guess what? You ever caught the episode of the Jeffersons, of any of the Jeffersons, like the Jeffersons? No, that's not the show, dude. Tiny. That's the old school. You're moving on up, dude. You know that's that. You move. It's that theme. I remember watching the Jeffersons. Jose. We almost the same time era. So yes, I've watched the Jeffersons. I watched it all. Okay, don't make me block you now. I will slap you silly and I will block you immediately. Alright. That's what you're doing, bro? That that's true, kind of. Yeah, it's true. That's true. Yeah, you're moving on up. Yeah, it's true. It's so true. Yeah. I just don't remember the entire theme song. Like, it's I know how it's sung. I just don't remember the words. And this is why I was sharing with Jay that I desire to sing again without the use of looking at words. Well, not looking, remembering the words to a song so I can sing it, but also increasing my like my vocals. Which, by the way, I don't know if you all have turned on Dead by Daylight. I'm gonna go do that just now, just to update my game, because I know the game must be updated. Because new shit is out today, and I'm kind of itching to like play. Um, I might bust out the laptop and just put it on the ground, and like check shit out. That's true. I do see it. It is the most likes we've ever had on a video. And guess what? It's just gonna keep growing and evolving and transcending to the next level because everybody who's coming is family. And whenever I give someone, aka the mod, it's not about the mod. It's about that I have the respect and the admiration and the connection with them. Like I can feel their soul. I can literally feel their soul. Yeah. It's expanding, exactly. We're here to expand. And Jose, just so you know when you were bringing about the soul draining thing, or whatever it was that you said earlier, just know I held it in high regards what you shared. So it wasn't like I trust that whatever my soul was sharing with your soul, I know you didn't take it personally, and I wasn't attacking like at all what you're sharing. I was just reminding. I was like, what does he mean by that? This is why I was asking questions to see what you're referring to. And I'm grateful we had that conversation because it makes sense. I understand where you were coming from. Because like the thing is, like, in every capacity we're all right. Like, you've had an experience. Me personally, not everybody's in our highest alignment. Not everybody has my best interests at heart. There are people who simply just straight up hate my guts. Look, I'll share a story right now. I shared this already. There is a girl who I absolutely love with all my heart and soul, and her name is Zoe. Zoe Walker. I'm gonna share her name. Zoe and I were very close when we used to play together at our old workplace or play place. And Zoe and I, like, there was one moment where I wasn't fully confident in myself at the time, and it looked like we were gonna go kiss, and it didn't happen. It didn't happen. We spent quality time together, and something just, I don't know, something just didn't click with her. And then of course, like, I was still learning about women, and stop being needy and being so nice and being pandering and all this shit. But she recently, am I afraid of death? Hell no, dude. In fact, I'm waiting for it. You know why I'm waiting for it? Because I'm waiting to go home. I know what's on the other side. It is unconditional love. I've already experienced what death feels like, and it feels phenomenal. I'm actually waiting for it, straight up. I'm literally waiting for it. That's why I said I'm gonna die with a smile on my face, because I get to go back home. I get to return back to the infinite. So no, I'm not afraid of death. So yeah, I was sharing
So Zoe recently went on my, you know, when you're on LinkedIn, you can actually see who looked at your profile. It has that feature. And I messaged her. I'm like, hey, it's good to see you. And guess what? The moment I did that, she blocked me. I just said, hey, it's good to see you. I didn't say anything else. I'm like, hey, it's good to see you again. That's it. And she hid and she blocked me on like LinkedIn. I'm like, you're looking at my profile for what then? There must be a reason. So like, okay, this was during the summer when I was going through my dark night of the soul. When I was going through that spiral, I'm like, the fuck? Why would you block me? Like, it's not like we had anything bad. Like, there was no bad. It's just we drifted, and I just desired to connect with you, and you just blocked me. So I'm like, okay, well, whatever. I can't do anything about that. That's how I moved on, like instantly. I don't hold on to anything. The reason why I'm bringing this up is because why did I bring this up? Why did I actually bring this up? I'm curious. Oh, the expanding piece. Oh yes, because there's always going to be people that hate my guts. That's where this is the reason why I brought it up. There's always going to be people that hate my guts. She simply doesn't like me. Okay. Move on. Exactly. Exactly. We're here to expand with each other. The one thing that I'm going to share is that if anybody ever says to anybody you are wrong, yes, they have their perspective. But the moment somebody is going to attack someone else because they're wrong, you better believe that I'm going to not tolerate that nonsense. Nobody's wrong. Just respect everybody's thing. Like, I know things will be said in the chat because, like, we're doing our best with words, with each other, all of us. But like I said, this is why when you become conscious of your words, you really will shift your life. Not only if you type it or text it or speak it or write it, even if you don't say it, when you become really, truly conscious of your words, you will shift your life almost immediately. But yeah, my mic is dying, so this is the perfect time to start switching to the other mic. This is why I love this microphone so damn much. It lasts for like 9 hours. 9 friggin' hours it lasts. It's so cool. And I pull out the other microphone. And then I wait for this one to connect, which takes like probably 10 seconds. Oh, the other one's right here. I was like, where the hell is the microphone? I take this one, I put it back inside, and then I plug this one back in. Well, I'll just leave it here for now. I love my microphone so much. It's the best investment I made in such a long time. But yeah, you know, there we go. It looks like it's part of the actual microphone, straight up. But yeah, I agree with what you shared, bro. So like, don't worry about like anything like that. I got all your backs. Don't worry. It's just for those who are like, I'm like, you're wrong and blah 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 blah. I'm like, okay, and I'm wrong. Do you feel better? Does that make you happy? If it makes you happy that I'm wrong, then cool. I'm not here for that. It makes you happy when I'm wrong? Okay. Give yourself a medal. Give yourself a round of applause. I know. I'm aware you're joking. It's not that I'm never wrong, it's just that we all are right from our own perspective. There's a difference.
I don't. Once upon a time, I desired to share this with you all. I was intellectually a bully because there came a point. There came a point in my journey where I was like, oh my fucking god, I'm so much smarter than all these other humans. So that was spiritual egotism right there. That's spiritual egotism 1 right there. I was like, I'm smarter than all these humans. They know jack shit in comparison to what I know. They know absolutely nothing. So I was like, well, I can't be doing that. Like, there's no way. Because like, if I do that, then I'm no better. So I was like, okay, I have to find a way to not to be an ego, and that, let me rephrase that, spiritual ego, not just regular ego, because there's another level of ego that goes just beyond your ego. There's spiritual ego. Spiritual ego is like, you think you're this hotshot, like almighty, know-it-all, that blah blah, like that, like has all the answers of the universe. That's what I was thinking, because I thought I found the secrets to life, which I did theoretically, which is using energy. Well, it's your vibration, your frequency, and your energy to basically live your life, because we're energetic beings. And I got the answer, but I went beyond crazy. In fact, I'm gonna show it to you guys right now. I'm gonna pull it up. What is it? X-Mind? Is it X-Mind? I think it's X-Mind. It's a program on my computer. Uno momento. Oh yes, it is. It is X-Mind. Check this shit out, everybody. Look at this shit that I created. Oh shit, no, that's not what we desire to do. Check this out. You guys are gonna, this is gonna blow your mind for a moment. Uno, dos, tres. Look. The camera won't change. What the fuck? Oh my god, the camera won't change. Because I had that little glitch shit. I can't change the camera now. I'm not ending the live. Fuck it. That. Take a look at that. Look at all that shit that I connected. I basically connected life. I literally connected life. As above, so below. As within, so without. We hold the power to shape our realities. This is back in 2023, just so you all know. When I found out that the answer to life is through energy, frequency, and vibration, I went on a tear. Like how I can connect science and spirituality. Now, unfortunately, I can't see what you guys see, but I can see that I know that I'm showing you guys my screen. Because I can't switch to the other camera for some dumb reason. The camera just doesn't want to switch. And I'm not ending my live. So the live is going to stay as is. So yeah. Did you guys see all that? Did you guys see all that? Oh, it's mirrored, but yes, okay, yeah, that makes sense. That's why I was saying, like, I really wish it wasn't friggin' mirrored, but whatever. I may share a view if it feels like it may help a soul. I've been listening while you've. Thank you, Jose. I love you, bro. Yeah. And it's not wrong or not, it's in your perspective. Exactly. And we are here to hear it from whoever desires to hear it. We're here. I'm not a judge, mirror. Yeah. Just to understand. Yeah, as we saw it and hearing, and I am stop typing. Okay. So basically on that thing, which is so dumb that I can't, this is what happens when shit happens on the phone and you can't change your camera.
Basically, this is what I did. It says, as above, so below, as within, as without. At the bottom it says, we hold the power to shape our reality. Then it says, on one side, I'm just going to read through all of this, okay? Divine masculine, yang. Divine feminine, yin. Light energy, astrology, frequencies, vibration, sound, resonance, harmonics, human design, enneagrams, every duality, feeling, language, words, actions, inactions. And then I went to the other side. Sacred geometry, colors, numerology, mandalas, crystals, symbology, gene keys, I Ching, fractals, somatics, thoughts, beliefs, dark energy, primordial energy, time, universe, space, matter. I basically linked the entire fucking world. What is this symbols behind you? These are the zodiacs. Welcome, by the way. It's all the zodiacs. It's a tapestry. Thank you for being here, Saeed. Is that how you say it? Saeed? If I butchered your name, I apologize. I just am not good at saying certain names. Yeah, it's a big bang moment. This is what happened when I went to San Diego and I came back and I mapped shit out. Literally. Okay, Google, turn on light. Yeah. Everything is linked. That's how I interconnected everything. It says, and in the middle it says interconnectedness, energy, divine oneness, unity, and love. And there are two hearts as science and spirituality. And guess what? They both start with the letter S. How cool is that? Or it could be spiritual or just science, but my point to say is it's both. Thank you, Chart. I appreciate you. It's awesome. But yeah, it was really my big bang moment. I'm like, oh my God, I found the answer. But really the answer wasn't even that. It was you being the present moment. Because you know what's missing there? Present moment. Do I believe in reincarnation? Oh yeah, dude. I shared a story yesterday. I'm gonna share it right now because you brought it up. There's a couple things. Number one, I know that I was a pharaoh in Egypt, and I know that may sound what the fuck. Yes, I either was King Tut or King Ramses the second, or both. I have this strong tie to Egypt. So that's number one. Number two, there is a story, and I found out about the story not too long ago. There was a boy who died. So listen carefully. There is a boy who died. Yeah, there is a boy who died. Right? And his mom, like, obviously she is still alive. And he buried something in the house before he died, knowing that he's going to come back. Straight up. So he died. He was like 9 years old. So some years passed, and he was rebirthed into another body with a different mom, obviously. But he remembered everything about his past life, which is his mom, up until like 9 years old, because he lived up to like 9. And when he was able to speak and talk to his new mom, he's like, Mom, there's another person who I used to live with, and she's my mom. And of course his current mom's like, what the fuck, I'm your mom. But he remembered everything, and it took a couple years, and of course years passed by, and then he went to he actually took a trip with his current mom to his previous mom's house, and his previous mom is still alive, just so you know. So he knocks on the door a certain way. So of course his old mom recognize the knock, but she's like, how is that possible? Like, what in the world? And then sure enough, she opened the door and she sees a stranger. Like, she doesn't know who the fuck these two people are. And the little boy is like, hi, Mom. Like, he's about 8 years old. So, like, a couple years have, of course, a lot of years have passed. I don't know how many years has truly passed. Maybe like 10 or 15 years when his soul came back. Plus the amount of time for him to get to a certain age so he can actually speak and share. And he's like, hi, Mom. The other mom, the original mom, is like, who are you? You're like, I'm not your mom. Is this lady your mom? Because obviously she has no idea. And this the other mom is like just standing there like, what the fuck is going on? Anyways, he speaks to his old mom and says, I buried something for you, Mom. And he keeps calling her Mom. And she's like, I don't believe you. And I'll read what you said. I'll read what you said there, Michael. But listen carefully, Ram, and this is where it's gonna get interesting. So he tells the mom exactly where this thing he buried is. It was in his room, and there's a panel in the floor that she didn't even know about. That he had her go check the floor and open up the panel, and there was a letter. There was a letter. Okay? Now, she pulled out the letter, and he basically said, Mom, please read the letter. I remember everything I wrote on the letter, and I will prove to you that I'm your son. I will prove to you that I'm your son because I wrote that letter. I didn't. So she picked up the letter. He didn't look at the letter, and he read it word for word because he remembered everything that was written on that letter because he wrote it. And when she read through the letter, and he read the letter out loud while she was holding it in front of her face while he's remembering word for word, she's baffled. She's fucking like baffled. Like, it was crazy. It's fucking nuts. How is that possible? A different body, different fucking body. And this is not a made up story. This is true. A different fucking body. Literally. And this woman is like, she's grabbing now her like son, but it's not really. The thing is, it is her son, but it isn't because it's now this lady's son. And it's like so baffled. The other mom is like, what the fuck is going on here? Like, she has no idea. She has zero idea what is going on. Random woman who lives across the states. So they lived, her mom, like the original mom lived in the East Coast and they were in the West Coast. So they took a trip. And he was determined to give this letter to his mom, and it was talking about, Mom, I really love you. And he left some like message for her about life, because he kind of had some spiritual connection already at a young age, and he was able to write shit out decently for a kid at that age. And fucking like, oh my god, like I was like, there's no way. At first I was like, there's no way, but the thing is, our brain does this because we think it's not possible. We think because we can't see it or it's never been done, it's not possible, but fucking it is possible. So when I said to you that I know that I was King Ramses and King Tut, or both, or just one, I mean it. I'm not making this shit up. That's why when I go to Egypt, because I'm meant to go to Egypt, and I go into the king's chamber, I might have my third awakening. I had another awakening called the Galactic Awakening. Galactic Awakening is when you start hearing about star seeds and you start tapping into your rainbow child, or your crystal child, or your indigo child, or any kind of, like, you start hearing about that stuff. And Pleiadians, we start hearing about Pleiadians and Arcturians and Andromedans. When you start hearing about that stuff, you know you just had your Galactic Awakening. That shit doesn't just happen to anyone. So now that I dropped that for you guys, all of you probably might just now had your own
little galactic awakening. But there's a third awakening, and there's also a fourth. The fourth, I'm calling it the existential awakening. The third is called transcendental awakening. We'll see what happens when I'm meant to go to Egypt. I'm just allowing the universe to, like, let me know when I have to go to Egypt, and I'll go. And get ready for whatever I'm meant to get ready for. And let's see what Michael said. We keep coming back over and over to different lives to have more experience. Yeah, to have more life experience in different realms, even, yeah, maybe even. So the thing is, like, so Raman, let me share with you. We die, right? We die. We go back, and then we come back. Now, I keep sharing this because the universe keeps sharing this with me. You were given a mind to think, yes, but a mind not to know everything. So the mind is, you can call it the veil. The mind has simply been given to you so that you could forget everything that you actually know and go through this life experience, this new one, with a different experience. Why? That's the question you were asking. What's the purpose? So that our soul can simply have another experience, maybe grow and evolve even in a different way. But you're probably asking, if the soul knows everything, why would it do that? Why would the soul keep coming back if it already knows? Simply put, like what Michael says, is to have a different experience, to rediscover itself from a different experience, literally. So your mind is given to you to basically block your soul, because your soul knows everything. It fucking knows everything. And if you came down here with knowing everything from your soul and you weren't given a mind, you simply be like, why the fuck am I here? Or you'd be like, okay, I remember everything. I know exactly what I'm here to do. And you just go do it. And you know exactly what to do and how to do it. But there would be no inherent challenge, and your soul may not get it may not have an experience that it's meant to have, but the soul already knows what it's doing. So, like, you actually choose what you're gonna have. And I know that sounds so baffling, but it's true. You actually choose your life before you even get here, and you're gonna have exactly experience. And guess what? You, Raman, you said on January 28th, 2025, I'm gonna meet this soul named Andre, this other version of me, because I'm nothing more than a mirror. I'm nothing more than another version of you. I'm gonna meet this soul named Andre, and we're gonna start connecting in an interesting way where he's bridging, like, soul family together. That goes for all of you in other way, like when you guys first reconnected with me and I reconnected with you. We chose when we were going to meet each other. We chose exactly when things are going to happen. I chose the experience when I was supposed to meet that ex-wife of mine, and I met Zoe and all the other people I chose all that experience, and I created, and guess what? They chose it too, and we co-created. Hey, I'm going to help you overcome this by you. Remember, we do some crazy shit while we're in the other side to help us learn. And when I say learn, rediscover some perspectives. This is my perspective. We didn't come here to learn. We came here to rediscover and re-explore and I already said re-experience and just rediscover ourselves from a new perspective. And you can say we're learning some lessons, but in reality, we're actually remembering what we're here to do. You're simply remembering what you've forgotten. That's it. Now, that's a perspective. I could be completely wrong, but I feel that very entrenchly because it's not me speaking. It's not my mind speaking. This is coming out right now. So it's interesting. Like, for example, Miss Angel and I created the experience. Like, hey, Andre,
You're gonna come down. I'm gonna see you in. Well, you're gonna see me. I'm so gag, or you meant to say gay. Okay, thank you. Appreciate you for sharing that, Mr. Austin Meatball. Enjoy. Awesome. Does that make you happy? um, yeah. We me and Miss Angel, we chose to have a different experience. Like have an experience like I'm gonna help you awaken in October 6th of 2019, and you know, I'm gonna die and you're gonna drive right by me and I'm gonna help you awaken. We created that experience together before we came down here. Same with me and Jessa, me and my soul sister Jessa, our soul sister Jessa. All of us are soul brother and soul sister. Have I heard of Alan Watts? Of course I have. Bro, I'm like the encyclopedia of personal development and spirituality. Have I heard of everybody? Well, no, but I've heard of like the main people. I've definitely heard of Alan Watts. Oh yeah, you better believe it. But yeah, let me reshare what I was gonna say. So Jessa and I created the experience that I was gonna meet her and that I was gonna stay with her for a couple months in New York City for her to expand my vision. There are no accidents. Everything happened exactly the way it's supposed to. While I was in Vegas with her, she took me to an event. She paid $10,000 for my ticket. Ballin'. I was sitting in a room with billionaires. You're gonna ignore it, but it will destroy your chakra to take the hate head on and enhance your spirit. To take hate head on and enhance your spirit. I mean, I'm not ignoring it, and I accept both shadow and light. And good use of capital letters to get my attention, because I know that was the intention. But yeah, I'm gonna leave Austin until he feels a call to just Trump his spirit. Cool. Enjoy Trump. I mean, he's just another god wearing a mask, just like yourself. But I respect whatever you're sharing. But if you're here to cause chaos, then I will not hesitate to just. I'm here for those who desire to be around with other people. That we're here to connect as family. That's it. If this is your way, I remember when I was once like yourself, causing like other streamers like chaos. You are the darkness. You don't even know what darkness is. If only you really knew what darkness was. Take my shadow or lose your light. Oh, I can absorb your shadow and take your light at the same time, but I won't. You can mod, go for it. Oh no, I'm not gonna give a mod. You can do your due diligence. What is truly darkness? Give me your perspective in darkness and I'll tell you mine. I already know mine. I am the embodiment of hate and darkness. I'm gonna give him a second. I'm just curious to see what is his soul's purpose to be here with us, and see if he's in alignment or not. Hell, huh? Do you truly believe that hell exists? Do you believe that there's a devil in hell that has a pointy ear and has a pitchfork waiting to like jab you? It goes beyond that. It's like a black hole waiting to suck you dry. Which you can't even know what is truly in a black hole. That was my darkness.
Cool. If you believe the devil exists, awesome. Cool. Guess what? Our channel, we simply aren't here for that. This devil, so you're gonna blame the devil. It's your consciousness that chose that experience to remind you that you have the power, not to blame something outside of you. I love when souls like Austin show up, because you know why? This allows my soul to see how I handle it. Because super villain of hate can come out in any moment and nuke in an instant. But I choose not to do that because I have so much love and respect for Austin. To live your life absolutely unconditionally loved and be of service to others, and not only service to others, but service to yourself, loving yourself fully. That's what I believe the purpose is. Yeah. Same what Raman just said. To be of service, to help others who are going through the dark and help them bring love back into their, not even bring it back, just to mirror anger. Maybe you hate my guts. Maybe. I don't know. I have nothing but respect for you, man. Only love. Be the black hole, man. Be it. Be the black hole. Just know, like, it's not going to end well. It's not going to feel good. You're going to suffer endlessly. I don't desire you to suffer, but that's a choice you'll have to choose for yourself. I would rather you thrive and be that soul that I know you can be. All right. But that's a choice only you can make. I can't make that for you in the end. Exactly. You're a great person. I can feel it, Austin. That's why, I know when I see an aligned soul, that's why I'm like, okay, let me hear you out for a moment. There are people, Austin, that come on the stream who straight up hate my guts, and that's okay. Let them hate me. Bring it on. The thing is, it's not that they hate me, it's that they don't love themselves. And the thing is, like, if they are attacking me directly, that's fine. If they're attacking someone else, I know everybody else can handle themselves, but I will simply not tolerate. That's when I'll bring out my darkness, and I will just nuke. But since you were just chatting with me, I just desire to see where you're at, man. I have only love and respect for you, straight up. I really do. You know why? Because I was in hate and darkness for 20 years, so I know what it feels like to hate
people and be this darkness. And I know everybody right now is just here to support as well. We're not here to attack anybody. We're here to just love on one another and respect each other. This is a space of unconditional love. So I'm not here to attack you at all, bro. I just know what it feels like to be in the dark. I've been there. I lived it for a very, very, very long time. So I know when people say they hate, I'm like, how long have you hate? A year? Show you, but I don't desire to. That's the thing, dude. I don't. Like, why? Why do you desire me to show you my darkness? Like, do you desire more hating in the world? I don't desire to show you hate. I desire to show you some love and compassion, some empathy. But that's a choice, man. That's a choice. I'm not gonna force that on you, you know what I'm saying? The only thing is, like, if you attack someone else in the chat or you disrespect someone else, then I'll just be like, okay, peace out. But that's about it. In fact, you're giving me a great gift right now. So I appreciate you, Austin, so very, very much. Right. But the darkness, basically, I'll just block you. I mean, I don't hesitate if you were to say something negative, but I know that you're not in that state. You're just attempting to push the button to see. I think you're a great person, man. You're just putting on a facade, a mask. And I wore those masks and I put on a facade for years. You don't have to, man. You can be real. Do you really believe that you're hate and darkness? Do you know that when you were born, you weren't born in the dark? You weren't born with hate. You were born with love. Yes, inside of your mom, you were in the dark for sure, and you were cultivating your gifts so that you can bring it into the light. Somewhere down your line, somewhere in your life, you started going down this path of hate. The question is, are you going to let it rule you, control you? That's up to you, man. Like, you choose whatever you choose to. Like, you see, you go to the gym, like, you take care of yourself, so I know that you have a good heart. Maybe do some now and then do some later, and go to the gym in between. Take some time doing some of the homework, and then just go crunch out in the gym and like bust out those reps, and then come back. Yeah, exactly. If you choose to, Austin. No, there's no pressure either, just so you know. You're not obligated to share it either. Okay, Austin. Well, if you come on again, you know, it'd be great to see you again. But you take care of yourself. You do what you got to do. Always here for you if you choose to. But you take care of yourself. I really do enjoy having interactions like that, because it shows me, it shows my inner me, the super villain of hate version, that, oh shit, we can handle this. Like, there's nothing to, there's no reason to go on attack mode, because like, only love and respect, really. Only love and respect. I've been there. I've hated for so fucking long. Remember, for those of you who are new, I spent 20 years hating the world.
in that 20 years, like, I don't regret it, because regret is one of those other things that we hold on to. There is a, do I believe in horoscopes? I used to. I don't as much anymore, because the thing is, you can believe in anything you choose to. Like, if I say that the sky is pink, for example, let's hypothetically say the sky is pink, and the sky can be pink. The sky is pink. If I say that money can come from all kinds of ways, like money can like fly from the walls and like, land in my hand, it could. So like, it's whatever you choose to believe and to put emotional conviction. So, the words, they resonate for sure. Like, of course, like you read the Aries and all that. The only reason why I have this is because it looks cool. I know it has the zodiacs, and I know this seems like this is like an astrology kind of thing, and it is, but I have it because I like the sun and the moon. They're in the middle together, as you can see, and I call them Sun Baba and Moon Baba because they're cute. I like the sun, and of course I like the colors. This was the only tapestry that I really liked that I found on Amazon, because it was like $12 or $13. It's like, okay, I'm gonna get this one. This one looks cool. But yeah, I used to believe in the horoscope stuff. I really did. I used to like look at the horoscopes and like, okay, today on this day you're gonna. I'm like, okay. I don't really now, to be honest. Only because like I choose to believe that I can have any experience in any moment, like within myself, and then of course it'll bring forth into the external world when the time is aligned. So my question, since you asked me, do you currently, and there's nothing wrong, horoscopes are awesome, they really are. Do you believe in them? And if so, what makes them so powerful for you to really believe in them, if you do? Is it because there's certain words it says? Is it because it just makes you feel good inside? Because if it does, there's no wrong reason, just so you know. I'm just just wanted to let you know, like, the reason why I'm asking the question is purely out of curiosity. One of the things that I'm learning, or not even learning, what I'm remembering to do is to also ask questions. Because it's good to ask me questions, but it's also good for me to ask you all questions too. Because this is how I desire to engage with all of you. And I'm reminding myself, hey, remember to also ask them questions too. This is not a one-way street, this is a two-way street, right? Yes, I know I'm the one right now speaking, and you guys are texting, but like I would also enjoy seeing what you guys say, you used to. Okay, what made you stop either believing in them or reading them, just out of curiosity? My reason was simple, because like I took on the perspective of the creator. We are the creator. We literally are the creator. That's what I feel anyways, very deeply, and that we can create our own reality. Take care. See you tomorrow. Okay, brother. I'll see you tomorrow. And remember, may your heart, this thing, be your guiding key. Your heart has the answer. I'll see you tomorrow, though. I love you, brother. And thank you for being here. And thank you for showing up today. I appreciate you. It was great to have you on today. Yeah. There was something else I was gonna do. Hold on. I saw Michael messaged in the chat. I just scrolled by Michael's thing, I think. Yeah, Michael said that. Okay, so that was earlier for the whole soul perspective. Yeah. I was gonna check. Well, first I was gonna update my game. I was like, okay, let me just hold on. Love you too, brother. You take it easy, and good again. Really good to see you and have you here. Um, it's a blessing. You're among family. Remember that. This is family. It feels like home, for me, anyways. It may or may not, but it's okay because you're here. All of you are. I am just looking up something at the moment. Just seeing. I don't really desire to buy a new SSD for this laptop, but the soul is like, look at an SSD, look at SSDs. I'm like, oh man, that means I'd have to uninstall my stuff and reinstall it again. That's such a pain in the butt. Cause I'm running off of a, yo, what up, Nabito? I'm just chilling right now. We were reading we finished the very heavy chapter of the fourth agreement, which was, like, you know, wow, how can I already forget what I just, like the chapter name, breaking all agreements. Yeah, we were. I'm doing great, brother. I'm gonna go grab something to eat just now, and then yeah. Do you guys use subliminals? They are audios that are powerful messages subconscious. So I do. I used to, Michael. I used to do them all the time. All the time. Like at night, I would put the earbuds in and be like, I am rich. I am wealthy. I am abundant. You are loved. Yeah, oh yeah. Absolutely, dude. That um, and they definitely did do their work for sure. Do they work now for me? No, because I've already tapped beyond subliminals. My words go beyond, like, I speak with being present in the now. So subliminals, Nabito, if you go look up on YouTube subliminals, so like they're like affirmations, but when you sleep, it's like music playing and you hear like little whispers of somebody speaking into your ear, and it's like penetrating your subconscious while you're sleeping. You can actually do it throughout the day too. You can actually listen to like music that has subliminals playing in the background. You can hear it. You can hear somebody whispering like, I am worthy. You are worthy. You are rich. You are wealthy. You can have everything you desire. So they speak like that. Oh, how you can speak with earphones. Kind of. Yeah, it's kind of like that. It's like, you are rich. You are wealthy. You are abundant. You can have everything you desire. So they speak like that, basically. I can play one right now, and you'll hear it. Let me see what I can pull up. How can you sleep? You can. So the one that when you're sleeping, the music is calm enough. You're good. When you're sleeping, the music is calm enough for you to sleep, and the person who's speaking, it's not loud. They're not like yelling in your ears. They're whispering. They're like, you are worthy. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna play one. I'll give you an example. Let me get a YouTube video of like it's like affirmations while you're sleeping. You can type in like sleep affirmations for wealth and success. So I'll play something like this.
By using these affirmations,
So let me stop the piano music for a moment.
message to the universe.
So let me just.
I am ready to receive. I am in alignment with wealth.
Yeah, you
and
you can
prosperity.
wear ear. It's definitely to
Best
wear
results.
easier to wear
Listen
earbuds.
every night for 30 days or more. Allow
But
the
when you sleep on
words
your
to
side, can you
become your
tolerate the
own
headphones?
and to
So
create new
I
pathways in your
I
mind
wear
as you
earbuds.
rewire
So
your
I wear
brain
like
for
wired
success and
earbuds,
prosperity.
and then I sleep on my side, so it
We
doesn't bug my
are
ears. I don't wear the
co-creating
ones
our
over your
reality
head like this.
with the
I wear the ones
universal
that go in the
infinite
ear.
intelligence. And with these
So it
affirmations,
sounds like
we are
it's
saying
stuff
it
like
is
this.
done. The universe.
Look, so this is what it sounds like.
I am forever generating prosperity with my thoughts and feelings.
This is what Michael's asking.
I have a prosperous mindset.
So that's what you're sleeping with, basically.
I know that money will be attracted to me if I am resonating at an abundant frequency. I resonate now with abundance.
Yeah. So now, so you get what I'm. Yeah, you get it. Okay.
Prosperity.
So that's subliminals essentially. So you sleep with that on, you put it in your ears, and then you just like you rest. Whether you sleep on your side or your back, and you just like, and that voice is playing while you're asleep, and your subconscious is picking it up. And if you do it for like they say 21 days, 30 days, if you just do it all the time, you'll eventually like, yeah, I am wealthy, and then you're basically reprogramming some of the stuff that you've been telling yourself, because your mind is going to start picking up stuff, and you're like, wait, this woman said that I am worthy, and like you start believing it to be true, and then when your belief starts to become true, then it starts to create your reality from within. This is why I keep saying, as within, as without. Yeah, exactly. Basically. Yeah, you're right. Spot on, Nabito. That's what that is. But remember, be mindful of what you listen to, because not everyone has good intentions. And how will you know that? You will feel it through their words. That's why before you fall asleep, listen to the voice and feel if the voice feels calm and it feels in alignment, because some of them, they may be saying I am worthy, but you can feel the intention, but it's like, no, you're not. They're like, you will never be worthy, but they won't say it like that. But the way, it's sort of like casting black magic by using white magic words. It's like hiding poison with words. So like, for example, I'll give you one right now. I'm going to say, I love you, Nabito. I love you, Nabito. Yeah, people do that. So like, I love you, Nabito, but guess what? In that, as I was saying that, my intention when I was saying I love you, Nabito, is really I hate you, Nabito. Do you see what I'm saying? So you have to be mindful of the words that someone is using, even if they're saying the greatest things to you. Feel the word. Does it feel intentional in your heart, or does it feel ugh inside? I feel you can. Hey, sister, welcome back. I feel you can make those on your voice. I have been sharing with you, brother, that your voice heals. Thank you, sister. Maybe it just right now doesn't feel in alignment, but that's what I'm saying. Yes, exactly. So basically, Nabito, now listen to my words, okay? Listen carefully. Nabito, I really love you. I really, really love you. I love you very, very much. Do you feel the difference between the the way I just said that versus Nabito, I love you. I love you. Do you yeah, do you feel the difference between how I said those words? It's the same words. Nabito, I love you.
I really love you. Nabito, I love you. I really love you. There's so that one was more love, but like I'm gonna put some black thing in some black magic now. Nabito, I love you. I really love you. Now you can feel the difference between that I love you versus the original I love you. I really, really love you. That's why when we when we take the time to pay attention to the words of how somebody is saying something, it's not even it's not what they're saying, it's how they're saying it. When because your heart and your soul will feel, does this feel real and true, or does it or am I if there's doubt, you will know. If it's like something doesn't feel right, like I just listened to this person and they said something and it just doesn't feel right, you will know. Like you will definitely know. Let me see. Somehow human brain can differentiate the details. Like if it can see from distance from where someone looks on your eye or mouth. Yeah. Oh yeah. Our brain knows those differences, and your soul, because your brain, you have a brain in your heart, just so you know. Your heart brain can also detect that. Yeah. It's like I can say to Olga, Olga, I love you. I really love you. I really love you. Or Olga, I really love you. I really, really love you very, very much, sister. I really, really love you. Or Olga, I love you. I really, really love you. So very, very much. It's the same words. Literally, it's the same words I'm speaking, but the intention is different. This is why I keep sharing that your words are so much more powerful than you realize. When you spend time paying attention to like the inner words that you're sharing, you can feel the difference. Like I could literally cast, not that I will, but I can cast black magic through white magic words like that. Because like I can say, yeah, I love you, Olga. I love you. I love you, Olga. Or I love you, Olga. I really do love you, Olga. Very, very, very much. You can feel the difference. Yeah. Every word that you say is a spell. You're casting magic. I know that sounds so baffling, but your words really are very fucking powerful. And it's not just what you say, it's how you say it too. We were talking about this earlier, but because Michael brought up the subliminals, I felt called to share. Be mindful of like when you're listening to the words. Not everybody on YouTube has the intention for your highest good. So that's about having discernment and listening carefully with their words. Because like I've run into one or two subliminals that just didn't feel right. It felt, I don't like this person's voice. It just feels off. Like even though they're saying you are rich, you are wealthy, you have it all. It just doesn't feel right. It feels, something feels off. Like as if like it feels fake. You're welcome, sister. It feels really fake for some reason. So I'm like, huh. Like your body will tell you like, ugh, like it doesn't feel right. That's why like when you listen to somebody speaking, you will either resonate or you will not. Your soul and your heart and your brain will immediately tell you, mm, mm, mm. For example, for example, um, Grant Cardone. We'll use Grant Cardone because a lot of people know who Grant Cardone is. I like Grant Cardone. I do like his business mind, but not everybody likes his energy. And his words, how he speaks, doesn't feel in alignment with, he's a very business minded dude. He's awesome. respect him as a business person. As a speaker wise, I can't listen to Grant Cardone. It's just there's something off about his voice. And it's not his voice, it's his intentionality. Like it doesn't feel fully genuine. Like it just feels ugh. You know what I'm saying? So this is what I'm saying. Like, and this I know English is not your native tongue. This goes for all languages, just so you all know. This goes for Chinese and Japanese and Korean and Russian and Portuguese and Spanish. This is the same thing. Well, however they say whatever word, like okay, for example, in Spanish, to say I love you is te amo. I believe it's te amo. Is it te amo? It is te amo. Te amo. Te amo. Now imagine I say that with no love. Te amo. Te amo, Nabito. Te amo, Nabito. Versus te amo, Nabito. Te amo, Nabito. Te amo, Nabito. Te amo, Nabito. I basically saying I love you in Spanish. I think it's te amo. I might be completely not saying it right, but you know what I'm getting at. So that's why I share, like, your words are so, when you take that, this is, if there's anything any of you take away from what I share, it is your freaking words. Okay, I can do you, tiny problem. You ain't going to, no, I'm kidding. Destiny, I like you. I love you. I love you. Destiny, I like you. I love you. Destiny, I love you. I love you. Or now, Destiny, I really love you. I really, really love you. You can feel already right off the bat. Because when I was saying I like you, I was actually saying I hate you. Straight up. I was like, Destiny, I like you. Destiny, I like you. Destiny, I like you. But I'm actually throwing hate at you right now, believe it or not.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Alexa, I wasn't talking to you. Relax. You're going to get some.
I thought I heard my name.
Yeah, it sounded fake as fuck. Exactly. It wasn't real intentionality with love. It was fake. That's what I'm saying. Like, you can tell when someone is being intentional. You can't fool me, fake people. Yeah. That's when you become very cognizant of, like, people's words. However, you also have to be cognizant of your own words, too. So you can say you can't fool me, people, but if you're not even speaking in alignment, then you're fooling yourself. So remember, it goes both ways. That is a bar. Write that down. I can say it. Te imon destiny. 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 You have so much. All right, brother, I love you. I'll see you soon. You have so much, and I had a tough day. Sleep, short talk. Yeah, you take it easy, brother. I love you, and I'll see you soon. You relax, or you're gonna get some. You're gonna get some. I do have to go grab food. It is 5:55, and there's 5 people right now, so that is alignment right there. And as Michael's gonna say, change are coming. I already got you. Change are coming. I'll be back. I'll put on some
some music again. But yeah, I'm gonna say te amo, everybody. I love you all. I'll be right back. And that was being real, not I love you, everybody. I'll be right back. I'll give you that look. I love you, everybody. I'll be right back. Creepy as fuck, isn't it? I'll be back. I'll be back. Well, I gotta close the blinds first. that's right. The sun is still here. I was like, wait a minute. Where is the sun? I was like, oh. Hey, what's going on? Welcome back, Casey. Released a new Leatherface skin DLC from 2003 movie and TCM game, just to let you know. Cool. What's TCM? Casey, what's TCM? It's totally slipping my mind. And sister, the world requires love for sure. I never knew that I never knew that's how you say it. It changed things. Yeah. This is why even if you're typing it out, remember how you're typing it out. For example, okay, Texas. Okay, thank you, Casey. I was like, what is TCM again? I totally forgot. Thank you for sharing that. Our game Dead by Daylight released some new stuff today too, but I haven't had a chance to look at it yet. I should plug in my laptop and actually update the game right now. Actually, let me do that right now. I'm just gonna plug in my laptop on the ground for now, and then update the game. But I desire to play later, and I don't really want to wait like 30 minutes for things to update. I'm gonna put my laptop on the ground and update. So here's an example for everyone. Shoot, bring the laptop over here. So for example, let's say this is gonna blow your mind. For those who are listening to this, when you're texting, remember, just because you're texting words doesn't mean it doesn't have energy. When you say, like, to somebody that I love you, make sure you're putting that actual energy into the text. And yes, they will feel it in some way. They will know that you really mean it. Because sometimes, you got to use like emojis and exclamation marks. Emphasize that. This is why be mindful of the words, even when you're texting. My laptop's in a weird ass position right now. Excuse my language. But I desire to update my game. The servers for Friday the 13th game have been shut down. If that's the case, I wonder if they're gonna bring Jason to Dead by Daylight, because Jason was part of Friday the 13th. So that's interesting that they shut down, because I think Dead by Daylight was just, and like Texas Chainsaw Massacre, games like that were just kind of stomping it in the ground. I don't know. What are your thoughts, Casey? That's interesting. Is Olga still here? I know Tiny Problem is still here. I know Jose is still here. The problem, I really desire if YouTube just showed who is still in the chat, because like numbers keep shifting. What the hell is that? I don't even know what that is. I can't even see because like my laptop is like on the ground, so I'm attempting to like do my best. I'm like looking down and like, oh my god. The laptop's like underneath me. Alright, game update. There's gotta be an update. I'm actually making sure I don't feel hungry with. I'm not. Don't start bringing that dang word. Stop with that nonsense. That word does not exist for me. I'm gonna uncreate that word. You watch. Is it updating? It is updating. Come on, I can't even see. Where is the freaking progress bar? Downloads. It doesn't say it's updating anything though. Maybe if I restart Steam. Just so you all know, altering the chemical of my brain. I don't know what you mean by that, whatever. I'm not psychic. So if you don't give me more context when you say stuff, I'm just be like, okay. Oh, right, okay. It would be awesome if they can let go of that damn lawsuit to have them in the game, but whatever. What I really desire for Dead by Daylight is to give me back my Attack on Titan shit. I desire my Attack on Titan stuff again. I missed it. Oh well. Oh well. I'm just attempting to update the game so that when I'm done this live stream, I'm gonna take like a 20-minute pause, get all set up, and do the video game live stream tonight. $661. Okay, I do have to remember to stop the live stream around 710 minutes. What do you mean who's playing? I'm playing. What are you doing, computer? Why are you asking who's playing? I'm playing. Dude. Don't be starting this nonsense now. Don't be encouraging her now. Don't be encouraging her. Mukbang doesn't exist. Those are made up words. You know what? I'm gonna start making my own damn words. Since people are just slapping letters together that has like no logical sense. First of all, what the hell is muck? If anything, it sounds like McDonald's. It's for the audience, not to encourage. Well, it's not for the audience, it's for myself. Food is for myself at the moment. If you desire food, you can go get food. Plain and simple. It wasn't a word back in the 80s. So how is that discrimination against culture if the word didn't even exist back in the 80s? Just saying. Should I mute my mic right now? I should, maybe I should mute my mic right now. You guys are just disturbing when it comes to that stuff. Don't make this weird. Mukbang, a video ESP1 that is live streamed that features a person eating a large quantity of food and eating. Yeah, guess what? I don't give a flying F about no Oxford English dictionary. Some fool just slapped the word in and just created it. Go find an Oxford dictionary from back in 1980 and that word does not exist. Just saying. Mukbang. Such silliness. You guys are creepy when it comes to this mukbang nonsense. First of all, I create my own damn dictionary. Cause a lot of words don't, in today's day, doesn't even make sense. Let me pull up something. Okay. Well, can't find what I'm looking for. Okay, come back to reality for a moment. Stop transcending for a minute. No. I refuse to come back to reality. Why must I come back to reality? Don't ban you? Why would I do that? If I love you and I gave you blue, doesn't mean those who don't have blue, I don't love them. I'm just saying, if I gave you blue, I have high level of respect and love for you. Remember that. That's the inner child playing right now. Okay, so it is updating. What the hell? How much to download? You cannot be banned because I will not ban you. I know your soul, dude. It's one and the same. The only time I will ban anybody or remove somebody from the live stream is... What the fuck is going on here? Is if they're disrespectful to someone else. That's it. Ooh, I wonder if this music is gonna get me banned. I think it's gonna get me copyright. It's so good though. It's an artist that's like transcend. Let me see if I can find it. I don't remember the artist's name. Are you? No. I mean, I would like to be more vegetarian for sure. I do enjoy having like steak and chicken and all that, but I would prefer to eat more vegetarian than chicken and all that. However, because I am looking for a good source of protein that isn't like chicken or beef or anything like that. Yeah, right now I'm eating beef. But no, I'm basically omnivore. I used to think of myself as carnivore, but now I'm omnivore because I do like the balance. I had and it tastes awful. Shit is gross. Tofu. I've had tofu once. Never again. It's just bad. I don't like things that don't feel good to my taste palate until I have to at least give it a shot once. If I write something up before I even attempt it, I'm a hypocrite, and I refuse to be a hypocrite. So I will say, if I haven't had something, I will not say I dislike it. Do some. What's that? Tempeh? What is tempeh? Ah, man, you guys are having me have to Google stuff. Tempeh. What the hell is tempeh? Alright, let's see. Tempeh is soy-based food, sometimes used as alternative to meat. Okay. It's popular among vegans and vegetarians because it has. Okay, see, you've married something that I was currently not aware of. Tempeh. Okay, I'll give that a shot. Yeah, I looked it up. Interesting. Okay, this looks good. This looks like a good source of protein. All right, tempeh. Now I have an idea. Okay, so when I'm in San Diego, look for tempeh. Gives B12 vitamins and a complete source of protein. This means it has all 9 essential amino acids your body requires for healthy bones and muscles. Tempeh. Hey sister, welcome. Welcome sister. I'm just finishing up my meal. I'm updating my video game that's down in the laptop's down there. I'm just finishing up my food. We were finishing up this chapter of the book to break the final agreement. Tex Avery cartoons are on Blu-ray. Tex Avery. Why hasn't that sounds familiar? So tempeh, that's good. Tex Avery. Oh wow, that's like old school cartoon. Well, yeah, holy shit. Yeah, I've seen this before. Oh my god, old school. Oh, I love it. Yeah. Damn, okay. 1908 to 1980. Tex Avery. Cool. Thanks for sharing that. And Justin, thank you for tempeh. I had no idea what the hell. Lentils are good too. So Olga talks about lentils a lot. She talks about lentils all the time. I've had lentils before. Those are okay. Thing is, my stomach does not agree with a lot of stuff. That's the issue. But yeah, I've had lentils. I was making sure I was like looking it up. I'm like, yeah, I had this before. I am taking your advice. Jesus. Another great cartoon is Howdy. Sister, I've watched that show when I was younger. Howdy Doody Show. Oh yeah. Scooby Doo, Howdy Doody Show. The Jetsons, obviously the Flintstones. Bugs Bunny and Tweety show. Oh my god, I spent hours watching Bugs Bunny and Tweety show. I might just freaking find some torrent and download that shit. Oh, I've heard of Fred Penner's place. I think I've seen that before. Let me do Fred Penner's. Let me just make sure I know that reference. Oh yeah, Canadian. Oh my god, yes, I've seen this show. I've seen it. It's like a yeah, Fred Penner, the full show. He looks so familiar. The Power Rangers when they first came out, yes, they came out in 1993. Well, in North America. Power Rangers was out like in like 1990s in Japan. And yes, Power Rangers is my show, dude. I am Jason the Red Ranger with the shield, with the shield. The Elephant Show, which, oh my gosh, yeah, Sharon, Lois, and Bram. Wow, and the Pokeroo. Since you just threw that in, Crystal, Pokeroo. You remember Pokeroo? Pokeroo. I grew up watching Cheryl, Lois, and Bram. Yeah, Polka Dot Door. That's the right. That's the one. Pokeroo. Polka Dot Door. And oh my god, Crystal, I was about to say Reading Rainbow. You basically telepathied my mind there. I was about to say Reading Rainbow. I was literally thinking Reading Rainbow. It's Reading Rainbow. Yeah, them new gen people don't know anything about this. No offense to you new gens. Let's see what Casey says. So Flintstone complete series is on Blu-ray too. Awesome. Them new gen people don't know about them shows. I used to wake up watching Bob Ross painting. Hell yeah, Bob Ross. We all know who Bob Ross is. Even the new gen even knows who Bob Ross is. And if they don't know who Bob Ross is, man, just a no comment. Yeah, that show just in time. And then there's Mr. Dress Up. You remember Mr. Dress Up? Mr. Dress Up. And of course, like now other shows like Magic School Bus, Arthur, Berenstain Bears, Paddington Bear. Oh my lord, the cartoons are starting to show up now. Paddington Bear. Oh, what is the name? The elephant one with the prince. Babar. Friggin' Babar. And you said Batman Animals. Oh god, I watched Batman when I was oh man, that was the best Batman series, by the way. Hands down, Batman was the best.
That was my favorite Batman, by far. Nickelodeon, you can't do that on television. She-Ra, yeah, I remember She-Ra. And then you said Nathan and the Cream Puffs, although they just a series of books. Yeah, I've heard of Nathan and the Cream Puffs. Then there was He-Man. Then there was Thundercats. What else was there? Voltron. For those of you, Voltron. That old. This is like we're getting nostalgic right now. Voltron. Fucking Voltron. Oh my god. Jam and the Holocaust. I think I've heard of that. Let's see. Kevin Conroy Last Words was Crisis on Infinity Earth Part 3. I've heard of Infinity Part. Oh my god. Well, yeah. Soul 26, you just hit my childhood right there. Raphael, bro. That's fucking Raphael. With the size, Raphael, bro. Leo, Mike, Donnie, Raph. TMNT, the original stuff, not the new Ninja Turtle nonsense. Kevin Conroy is Batman. Awesome. Yeah. Kevin Conroy. I was just checking something there. Come on, game, hurry up. Load. Oh my god, Transformers. Yo, Crystal, there is another version of Transformers called Beast Wars. I don't know if any of you know about Beast Wars, but fuck. Beast Wars is so good. And they're the best Megatron ever, in my opinion, is the Beast Wars Megatron. He's like, he always says yes. And it sometimes sounds perverted, but he says yes. And the way he says yes is hilarious. Megatron and Beast Wars, by far best like villain I've seen in any Transformer, bar none. But yes, old school Transformers. Autobots, roll out. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm gonna hit you guys with another one. Captain Planet. Captain Planet. He's our hero. Gonna take pollution down to 0. And I forget the rest of the lyrics, but yeah. Captain Planet. We're the Planeteers, and you can be one too. And something, 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 and I don't remember the rest of the lyrics. Indebted. Oh, shit. Oh my god. Yep, Captain America. Yep, Captain America. And then, of course, the X-Men. Oh my god, the X-fucking-Men. Wolverine. Wolverine. Yep, Samurai Jack. I spent time with Samurai Jack. Man, Samurai Jack. Oh god, Care Bears Countdown. Oh, Care Bears Countdown. 4, 3, 2, 1. And then it sings the theme song. My favorite Care Bear was Tenderheart because he was red. And I only liked red back then because he had red in the heart when I was a child. But like, obviously it would be, I think her name is Carolot, or no, that's the place. I think it's Chair Bear, the one that's pink. She's pink and she has a rainbow in her tummy. Yep. We're going there now, people. We're going there now with the Care Bears. The Care Bears. Like I said, yeah, at the end of the court down, you stare. Yeah, you stare. 3, 2, 1, stare. And then they have like against No Heart and Beastly and Shrieky. Yeah, there we go. See, the names are popping back up. Shrieky, Beastly, and No Heart. Samurai Jack still holds up, and from the creator of Samurai Jack, when they did the first Clone Wars. Yeah. Wow. That's so interesting. I'll be back shortly. I'm gonna go quickly help my mom just quickly wipe some dishes. I'm gonna quickly brush my teeth, and then yeah, so I'll be like 5-ish minutes or so. But yeah,
keep sharing the stuff in the chat. I'm gonna read when I get back. But oh my god, the shows back in the days, there's nothing today. There's well, except for anime. There's nothing today that if kids only knew the stuff back in the days, oh my god. If they only knew the stuff back in the days, they were so fucking, yeah, Powerpuff Girls, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah to that. Sailor Moon, well, I know it's anime, but still, Sailor Moon was still part of that like era. Crazy. Crazy. But yeah, I'll be right back, people. You guys drop them shows in the chat. I'm gonna look it up. And yeah, Samurai Jack is dope as fuck. I actually own a lot of the, oh my god, Pippi Longstocking. Okay, I'm coming back to you with that one. Pippi Longstocking. Ah, that's another show. Ah, man. So good. So good.
kind of back, but I'm not kind of back at the same time. Let me see what we got going on in the chat. Oh my. Okay, so we got Pippi Longstockings. Oops. Do you consider yourself a philosopher? No. Yeah, Berenstain Bears TV show. No, I'm... Yeah, we learn from each other. Crystal, you said G.I. Joe? Oh my goodness, girl. Have any of you seen a show called Bucky O'Hare? Or, obviously you probably heard this one, Samurai Pizza Cats. And what else was there? There was the Smoggies. I came up with the other one, what was it? Battletoads. There was another show. Oh, obviously the Super Mario cartoons, like Mario 3. Oh my god. That was my favorite cartoon. Mario 3 cartoon. Badass. Punky Brewster, I've seen that one. Corey in the House, yes. Oh yeah, I've seen Corey in the House. And then, Crystal, have you... So this is not a cartoon, this is a show, a Canadian show. You ever watch a show called Street Legal? It's a lot like a lawyer show back on like CBC back in the day. For some reason, I always like enjoyed that show, but I can't find it because it's like they made a new version of the Street Legal, but they only did 6 episodes of the show, and then they canceled it. I was like, what the fuck? Have you ever seen Street Legal? It was like a law show from like 1990. Sorry, from like 1989 to like 1994 or 1995 or something like that. Like, nope, I like shows like the Lola's Hope. Okay. Okay. That was like one of my favorite shows growing up. The funny thing is, Mom, I used to watch that with Mom. It was an hour long on CBC back in the day. I was like, I should have fucking recorded it when it was on our when they last had it airing. I'm like, oh my god, I can't find that show anywhere. Oh yeah, Inspector Gadget. What else she used to show at early in the morning at 7 a.m. So Inspector Gadget, Care Bears. What else did I go to school with? Inspector Gadget. Inspector Gadget. Yeah. Go Gadget, go. Oh yeah, I like that song so much. Go Gadget, go. I like the beat. Inspector Gadget. Oh man, so many good shows. You're just bringing up childhood right here. Yep. Oh yeah, I was gonna bring up Chip and Dale and Tailspin, and the Mighty Ducks, and what else? What else? Yeah, we got Tailspin. We had the Mighty Ducks. Oh, Gargoyles. Oh my god, fucking Gargoyles. Gargoyles. Those of you, Gargoyles, if you haven't watched that, DuckTales, yeah? DuckTales. Woo woo. Yeah. Oh yeah. DuckTales. DuckTales. Oh, Darkwing Duck. Do you remember Darkwing Duck? Oh my god, that show. So good. Disney has forgotten a lot of these classic shows. They should bring them back into like are these things on? I'm sure they're on like Disney Plus. Hold on, I'm gonna check Disney Plus. Like Darkwing Duck is there. Hell yeah. Darkwing Duck. Holy fuck. They have retro TV. When you say retro TV, who are you referring? Like, is that like a website, or is that like referring to like Disney? And Jose said yes. Friggin' Darkwing Duck, bro. Yo, fucking Darkwing Duck. Let's go get it. Let's go get it.
No channels on TV. Oh, okay, got it. Let's see, dark. Oh, they do have it on Disney Plus. Oh shit. Okay. Oh shit. Let's go get it. Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna get copyright for this, but I don't give a. I don't care. We're gonna play the theme song to Darkwing Duck right now. Let's go. Oh my god. The beat is so good. The beat is so good. Oh my god. This is childhood right here. Oh my god, I'm getting jacked up just by watching this. Oh shit. Bro. Yeah, it's actually called Retro Channel. I'm gonna check that out. Thank you, Crystal, for that. Yo, Jose, you hearing this? Bro. Let's get dangerous. Oh my god. Oh my god, so good. So fucking good. Yo, let's go. Let's fucking go, dude. Oh my god. Bro, nostalgia is just hitting me right now. Disney, don't copyright me, please. But that was badass. I'm just defragging the computer quickly. Oh my god. Holy shit, dude. I haven't heard that theme song in probably like at least 15 years. Easily. Wow. Okay. Darkwing Duck. Let's go get it. Let's go. Wow. Oh yeah, Mickey. There was a Mickey Mouse like club, or I think that was a show. Mickey Mouse like house club or cloud or something. Yeah, I think it's like Mickey Mouse. Like there was like clubhouse or house club or something. I remember. Yeah, clubhouse. Yes, yeah, I knew it. Um. Oh, we gotta play Chippendale. We gotta play Chippendale. We gotta play Chippendale because like I see it here. I'm gonna play the. Oh yeah, we're doing it. And these two gumshoes. Oh man, this song. Oh. You know what's funny? When I was a kid, I had this like weird ass crush for Gadget. It's crazy. It was so weird. That the mink? Is that what she is? A mink? They just don't make cartoons like this anymore. Like with the songs, it's so good. Oh my. Okay. Let's go. That was cool. That was cool. I'm probably gonna get copyright for this one. Oh well, so be it. It's too late anyway. It's already been played. What else? What else? Oh, I know what we're gonna do. Oh shit, I gotta do it. Yeah, nope. It and taught me some values on safety and reconnecting with family. Is the Mighty Ducks here? Oh my god, if the Mighty Ducks are here. I know they are. They gotta be. Let me see what the Mighty Ducks show sounded like. Oh, yes. Yo, I don't know if you guys ever watched the Mighty Ducks cartoon show. It was so good. I love the Mighty Ducks. The hockey show? Like hockey cartoon? Oh my god. Oh yes, I've seen the Merlin cartoon. Oh my god. Wow. Oh my god. Here comes the Mighty Ducks. Oh my god. Oh my god. The Mighty Ducks. Wow. They just don't make these cartoons anymore. Like, it's just the 90s, people. The fucking 90s. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, 1996. That was made in 1996. Ah. Okay, I'm gonna go brush my teeth quickly. The stream is gonna end when I probably get back. So I'm gonna do my best to come back. Is this still defragging? Yeah, it's still defragging. So I'll be back in like a couple minutes, but I'll end the stream shortly because if I end it at 720, thank you, sister. I appreciate you. I love you. I'll be back. I'm gonna play a game, so I'll be back on. So if you choose to come back on, awesome. If not, have yourself a great rest of your evening, sister. I love you. I'll see you. But yeah, I'll be back, everybody, in like 5 minutes or so. I'm just gonna brush my teeth and then I'll sign off and then we'll start a new stream. I'll be back.
Okay, people. Okay. I didn't even have music on. Oh well. Oh well. We're at 7-Eleven. Okay. I'm gonna end the stream probably now. Um, for those of you who came on today and are gonna be joining for the gaming session in just like maybe less than like 10-15 minutes, we'll be playing Dead by Daylight. For those of you who are, my game is already fully up to date and ready to rock and roll. For those of you who are coming back on tomorrow, we'll be moving our body and doing another 30-minute upper body play out. It's gonna be different from the one we did on Monday. Other than that, it is friggin' snowing outside. It is crazy. Holy fuck. It's like crazy outside right now. And I wish my back camera was like able to switch. Yeah, I just looked outside of the bathroom window. I'm like, okay. Go enjoy that snow. In any event, I love you all very, very much. Thank you for being on today. Remember that you are the master creator. Everything that you desire is here in the now. It always is and always will be. You can recreate yourself in every present moment as that master creator. The present moment is the only thing that matters while you're here in the now, and creation is finished. Creation is finished, literally. Before we leave, I'm gonna give me my 40th like on that video, because why the fuck not? Literally, why the fuck not? So I'm gonna do that for myself. And yes, you can say that's cheating. I don't really care. I'm gonna do it because that is my shit. Boom, baby, let's go get it. And there we go. We're gonna jump off now, but I love you all very, very much, and I will see you on the gaming session, which will be for about a couple hours. And may your heart, this thing that's beating in your chest, be your guiding key. I'll be back in about 15 minutes, maybe less. You'll know. All right. Bye, y'all. Love you.